Be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi, marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Mira's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
Mickey Mouse! A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks. A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you, the young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Well, hello to you. Welcome into another edition of Braylon Lee's virtual tour live. Glad to have all of you here today. I'm so glad to be here with you all, of course. Once again, y'all, we have a whole lot to talk about and a whole lot to get through. Today I was just kind of taking it easy. But as you all know, I don't take anything easy usually, right? And so, we're going to talk about downtown Toontown, but I also got some other things in store as well for y'all. I do. I absolutely do. And the way that I came to this path, right? I'm going to be pitching a lot tonight, but it's all going to make sense because myself, Phil, and Florentin, we were all thinking there's got to be something that we can do with Toontown, because Toontown is where Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Goofy, Daisy, Pluto, and the whole gang, they live and breathe and play, right? And I was just thinking to myself, like, it's got to be something that we're missing, right? And so I was like, oh, wait a minute. What if we did a downtown Toontown for the West Coast and the East Coast, right? Because we love, and when I say we love, I really mean this, we love House of Mouse, that iconic cartoon that was on Toon Disney that should be on Disney Plus. But then I was like, oh, wait a minute. I thought about the one, the only boardwalk in, and Bill really loves boardwalk in. I was like, I don't think I can crack that code, but I think I might have been able to crack it. So let's get to it, because higher is waiting, lower is available. But either way, we got to go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. Let me take down this iconic intro here. Shout out to the 3 people here. Thank you so much. Yes, indeed. Just arrived, and we got those fireworks up. Yes, indeed, we do. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have all of you here. As you all know, we cannot do this show without one iconic intro. So let's get to it. By the way, do y'all like the title of the live stream? I've been playing around with lyrics recently. So if you know that is from our Black Cinderella movie with our fairy godmother, Whitney Houston. Bunch of zanies and fools who don't believe in sensible rules or listen to sensible people. That is Disney. So let's get to it. Get Walt Disney up here to introduce this show. Oh, we got a lot to talk about, a whole lot to get through. Y'all, I think I might have solved some things for Disney, as we often do. So, let's get to it here. This here. Hey, Florence, and welcome in, good sir. Let's get to it. Walt Disney, do what you do, good sir. Here we go.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome.
What does a downtown Toontown look like? We're going to talk about that. Could there be some new resorts that could help? And could something at the Magic Kingdom at Disney World help all this come together? We'll talk about that right from the space, right here, and right now. Oh, that never gets old. Let's see. My God, here we go.
This is a
Yes, it
global
was.
event as Walt Disney
Oh,
World,
we got some things to talk about tonight.
Disneyland
Oh, I'm so
Paris,
excited.
Tokyo Disneyland, Hong
I
Kong
love
Disneyland,
what we do.
and Disney Cruise Line. Join Disneyland in celebrating
50 years of magic.
It's the
The
happiest
happiest celebration on earth.
Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Thank you, Walt Disney, so much for that, good sir. So, in order to do this thing, I got my girl Tinkerbell to help us out. You also know I know Tinkerbell as well. Oh, Tink. Thank you very much, my dear. So, when we think about Toontown, right, we think about Roger Rabbit, we think about Jessica Rabbit, we think about Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Daisy, Goofy, Pluto, the whole gang, right? And if I could, there is, I believe, something to show you the energy of Toontown. Now, this was Toontown Madness. Okay, now I'm just showing you this because in order to understand where we are, we have to understand where we've been. Okay, so let me show you this here real quick.
It's hard to believe that in the middle of record inflation, Mint Mobile is actually lowering prices.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, kids and toons, it's time for Toontown Morning Madness. And now, please welcome Mayor Mickey Mouse and all of his pals, and let the fun begin. Welcome to Mickey's Toontown. Hey, everybody, welcome to Toontown.
Now, I want you to just watch the air here. And I believe that Mickey's Toontown Madness, you actually like got into the park early, and you also got character time with them as well. Hang on, give me one moment, y'all. Give me one momento. So like I said, it was discontinued. So let's keep playing it here.
All right, let's wake you up some more. When I count to three, I want you to scream as loud as you can. Can you do that? Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Pluto, how you doing, buddy? This is the official theme song. I remember all this like it was yesterday. Now, with that so articulately stated, let me show you what Mickey's Toontown was all about. Here we go. Shout out to WDW Info here. If you book your Disneyland package through the Walt Disney Travel Company or a travel agency such as Dreams Unlimited Travel, give it a moment. Come on, we're live here. There we go. Such as Dreams Unlimited Travel, you can wake up one day of your stay and join the mayor of Toontown for Mickey's Toontown Morning Madness an hour before Toontown opens to the general public. The mayor of Toontown, Mickey Mouse, is on hand for the ceremony where everyone becomes a citizen of Toontown. Your favorite characters will be showing off their homes and playing games. Don't forget to bring your autograph books. Mickey's Toontown Madness was available for one morning throughout the length of the ticket on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Saturday. You must have a valid multi-day admission ticket to enter the park. The characters and days offered are subject to change, so please check your daily schedule. So now that we got that, kid saw a spider, good Lord. So now that we got that together, if you're having this morning madness, right? And then as a tune, you're living your life and you're seeing your friends and you're getting to see all these people from around the world. You need a place to go. Now, I would love to play House of Mouse for you. Rock the house, shake the house, we're gonna have it a ball at the House of Mouse. Now, here's the mouse with the all. MICKEYMOUSE, Mickey Mouse. It's one of the most legendary cartoons that Disney has ever done because they were able to get pretty much every Disney character in one shot. Okay, they had House of Villains. Okay, so we're going to start off here on the West Coast. I know we normally do Disney World. We're going to get to Disney World, but I got to bring you to the West Coast because originally Disneyland was going to be built at the Walt Disney Studios so kids can go visit Mickey and Walt Disney, all the animators, right? So let's get to it here. So create the brand plan, game plan, marketing plan, social media plan, logistics plan for a downtown Toontown at Disney's California Adventure. Reimagine the 3.6 acre Hollywood backlot district with the House of Mouse being the anchor of downtown Toontown. Now, when Phil gave me the measurements, it was 1,714 square feet. I'm like, that's a little bit small. But then if we think about how underdeveloped the Hollywood land backlot is, you guys remember when I rebranded Disney's California Adventure as Disney's Composition of Magic California Adventure theme park, right? And I came up with those two other smaller theme parks where there was a chill side of Disneyland and then there was a hype side of Disneyland and then there's Magic Kingdom Drive. You remember when I did all that, right? This is also creating a ping pong energy. You know why? Because guess what? The Toons are at Toontown at Disneyland. But in order to see what the nightlife is like, you got to go to Disney's California Adventure. Now we're doing the cross-promotion thing. Cross-pollinating. Cross-intersecting. By the way, do you know how big this is for one particular hotel? Because the Grand Californian Hotel will have to open up back the 1 hour entry. Yes, they would. Yes. Imagine them bringing back Mickey's Toontown Madness to Disneyland and to Disney's California Adventure for downtown Toontown. Disney, we're available, BFB Imagineering. We just need $20 million each for the next 10 years. And don't tell me you ain't got it. Don't tell me you ain't got it. Don't tell me you don't have it. Let's keep going. Downtown Toontown at Disney's California Adventure, reimagining the 3.6 acre Hollywood land backlot district into a modern cartoon entertainment city. Core vision, Downtown Toontown transforms the existing Hollywood land backlot district at Disney's California Adventure Park into a fully immersive cartoon entertainment neighborhood where toon culture, animation, comedy, music, and Disney storytelling collide. Instead of it feeling like a Hollywood studio backlot, the land becomes the city where every cartoon comes to life. The centerpiece and anchor attraction becomes House of Mouse, the heart of Downtown Toontown, a massive entertainment complex inspired by House of Mouse, the cartoon, where guests experience Disney characters performing, dining, creating, and interacting together. Number one, brand plan, brand name, Downtown Toontown, brand positioning, where Disney characters live, laugh, and entertain every day. Downtown Toontown is not a neighborhood frozen in town, it's a living cartoon city. Brand pillars, Cartoon City Living, number one. Guests enter a functioning animated downtown, Toontown City Hall, cartoon apartments, animation studios, comedy clubs, restaurants, shops, and entertainment venues. So instead of a Toontown City Hall, right, because the City Hall is at Disneyland, maybe you could have the Toontown Toon Community Center. So it's a flip on words of community center, but it's Toon Unity Center. See, that's what we're doing around here. Thinking. Shops, entertainment venues, every building has a story. Example, Mickey Avenue, Main Street of downtown Toontown, home of House of Mouse, character appearances, street performances. Number two, Disney Animation Celebration. The land celebrates Mickey Mouse, Disney Animation Classics, Pixar style humor, Disney television characters, modern Disney storytelling. Number three, interactive entertainment. The land is designed around participation. Guests don't just watch cartoons, they become part of the cartoon. Examples, stalking buildings, interactive storefronts, animated windows, digital character encounters, hidden jokes throughout the land. Maybe character silhouettes, moving in the windows and stuff like that. Number four, family and multi-generational appeal. Downtown Toontown serves kids, character experiences, play zones, interactive games, teams, social spaces, faux locations, nighttime entertainment, adults, food, nostalgia, entertainment, and collectibles. And by the way, hey, Linnell, still good to see you. That's good. Now I seek to build the idea understood. And when Walt Disney, right, built Disneyland, the one thing you could not do was be able to go to other lands so smoothly. That's what the utilidors were created for. Can you imagine Mickey being like, all right, I'm going to leave Toontown. I'm going to downtown Toontown. And all the characters are just walking over to downtown Toontown in real life, in front of your face. Like, Mickey's in front of me. He's going down to downtown Toontown. What the hell? I'm sorry. I forgot to go back to my house. He's going back to his house. So now the characters are able to cross the street over to another park in the middle of the day, and it makes sense. Solutions, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. Let's keep going. Game plan, guest experience strategy, land layout, approximate size, 3.6 acres. District map, main entrance, Toon Boulevard or Toon Boulevard. A redesigned entrance replacing the Hollywood land backlot feeling. And I know what people are going to say. Could you not do Toontown land backlot? I think at this point, California Adventure has changed so much where it's not even about Hollywood anymore. But as you know, we do care about nostalgia. Yes, we do. And who's to say that Hollywood land backlot, sign cannot live as a, photo op somewhere, right? Even if we got recreated. because y'all know I do care about history. We care about history over here. Okay, so let's keep going. But I do believe at this point, I think having Toontown and the downtown Toontown makes the most sense. Anchor Experience House of Mouse Entertainment Palace, the centerpiece of downtown Toontown, a full-scale immersive restaurant and show experience. Interior inspired by classic Hollywood theater, Art Deco nightclub, cartoon exaggeration, large sign, House of Mouse, interior zones, main stage, a rotating live entertainment venue. So shows, Mickey's Toontown Live, Disney character variety show, villain comedy night, princess celebration, Pixar Toon Showcase. House of Mouse restaurant dining concept, diner and entertainment or entertainment, menu, Mickey waffles, character inspired appetizers, cartoon desserts, and California cuisine. Backstage Toon Studio, interactive attraction. Guests help create a cartoon episode. Experiences, voice acting, animation challenges, sound effects, character creation. Sorry, y'all. There we go. Okay. Right here, attractions and experiences. Mickey's Cartoon Chaos Adventure Dark Ride Attraction. Story, Mickey accidentally opens a portal connecting every Disney cartoon world. Guests travel through classic Mickey shorts, Disney animation worlds, Pixar-inspired environments, villains worlds, technology, trackless ride vehicles, projection mapping, audio animatronics. Toontown Hall, an interactive comedy attraction. Now, this could be cool because, as you guys saw, within that Toontown thing, it was just a door that opened up, right? You could actually go through it. So potentially this could happen at the Toontown Toon Community Center, right? The potential of Toontown's embrace theatric reaction energy. He is super spicy tonight, special spice of BFB. Thank you very much, good sir. I appreciate that very much. Interactive comedy attraction, guests participate in cartoon court cases, character elections, comedy shows, and more. Maybe some meet and greets as well with Disney characters. And, you know, maybe even some Disney legends can go over to, you know, the Toontown Toon Community Center, and you can meet Jodie Benson there or meet Haley Bailey there. There's a lot of ways that this can go, plus a lot more. Animation Alley walking experience, guest experience, explore animation studios, character workshops, arts demonstrations, downtown Toontown playground, family area, cartoon playground, splash features, interactive walls, small kids attractions, dining plan, House of Mouse signature dining, Toon Burger Factory, quick service, cartoon burgers, shakes, loaded fries, Clarabelle's cartoon cafe, desserts, ice cream, milkshakes, character treats, Goofy's Garage Food Market, food stalls, pizza, tacos, snacks, and drinks. Retail plan, Mickey's Main Street Emporium, premium merchandise, downtown Toontown apparel, limited edition collectibles, Toon Maker Studio, guests create custom cartoons. You know, the caricaturists, you know, how they draw your face and stuff like that. That could be something in Toontown too, okay? Just imagine Mickey and it's like, I got a cartoonograph of me, my girlfriend, Mickey. Like, what the hell? You know what I mean? So I think stuff like that would be cool. Personalized merchandise, character artwork, marketing plan, campaign theme, welcome to the city where cartoons come alive. Launch campaign, phase 1 announcement, timeline 12 to 18 months before opening, marketing D23 announcement, concept art reveal, behind the scenes documentaries, Imagineering videos. Phase 2 construction, storytelling, content building, downtown Toontown, episodes, architecture, character design, food creation, attraction development. Phase 3 opening celebration, downtown Toontown, festival duration 30 days, events, character parades, celebrity appearances, live concerts, exclusive merchandise drops. Potential partnership strategy, potential partners, Disney Plus, Disney Animation, Disney Consumer Products, Disney Music Group, Disney Publishing. Social media plan, main hashtag downtown Toontown, supporting hashtag House of Mouse, Toontown LA, Disney CA. TikTok strategy, content a day in downtown Toontown, character POV videos, Mickey goes shopping, Goofy tries a restaurant, Donald causes chaos. Behind the scenes series, building a cartoon city, episodes designing buildings, creating characters, testing attractions, Instagram strategy, content, concept, art reveals, food photography, character moments, nighttime lying videos, YouTube strategy, Disney Parks channel, creating downtown Toontown, 8-part documentary, the vision, design of the city, House of Mouse, attractions, food, merchandise, characters, opening day, creator strategy, invite Disney creators, family vloggers, animation influencers, food influencers, pop culture commentators as well. Create first day in downtown Toontown. Logistics plan, construction strategy, timeline, year 1, demolition, infrastructure upgrades, utility work, year 2, building construction, attraction installation, research development, year 3, testing, cast training, soft openings, guest flow strategy, capacity goal, approximately 8,000, 12,000 guests daily, depending on attraction mix and operating hours. Transportation integration connection, Hollywood land entrance, adventure campus, pedestrian flow, animation courtyard connections, cast member plan, new roles, Toon citizens or Toon isms, entertainment cast, characters, street performers and hosts, Toon creators, specialists, animation educators, arts and performers. Merchandise logistics, launch strategy, opening day exclusive, House of Mouse collectibles, downtown Toontown pins, limited artwork, character apparel, nighttime strategy, downtown Toontown transforms after sunset, Toon City lights, a nighttime spectacular, features building projections, neon animation effects, character dance parties, music performances, economic impact strategy, expected benefits, increased guest spending through dining, merchandise, premium experiences. Longer park hours, downtown Toontown becomes a nighttime destination, increased Disney Plus synergy, content opportunities, behind the scenes shows, animated shorts, and character specials. Final Vision, downtown Toontown becomes Disney California Adventures Main Street of animation. So a Main Street USA and a Main Street of animation. How clever. A place where guests don't visit a cartoon world, they move into one. Combination of House Mouse as the anchor, immersive entertainment, dining, shopping, character experiences, social media friendly environments would transform the former Hollywood land backlot into a signature Disney destination comparable in emotional impact to lands like Cars Land and Adventures Campus. Now, I know. What can I say except you're welcome? I know. Now, that's just part 1, right? And I know what you all are thinking. Well, Bray, what are you going to do for the East Coast? I'm so glad you asked. But before I get to my plan for downtown Toontown at Disney's Hollywood Studios, there was something that was boggling my mind. And I didn't like it. And so I think we all remember that back in the day, there was a thing called Mickey's Toontown Fair, where you can meet Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Daisy, Goofy, Pluto, everybody. And that got, cast, that got destroyed for Storybook Circus, right? And Storybook Circus, leans into Fantasyland, all that. And I was just trying to rack my brain. I'm like, well, if we got Toontown and downtown Toontown on the East Coast, on the West Coast rather, how are we going to do that for the East Coast? So I was racking my brain. And I'm like, I think I got it. So let's look at this right here. Now this took some configuring. I really had to sit down with this because I'm like, in order for this downtown Toontown to work, we're going to need Mickey and the gang to have a home in the Magic Kingdom. But how do we do that, right? So this is what I did. I said, do it as Mickey's Toondom, where Mickey and the gang live, since this is in Fantasyland. Toondom, combining Toon, Cartoon, and Kingdom, since we are in the Magic Kingdom. Create this land as a combination of the energy of Magic Kingdom and Mickey and the Magical Map, which was a stage show at Disneyland and starred sorcerer apprentice Mickey Mouse, who accidentally fell into a enchanted map and traveled through musical worlds of classic Disney films. So now So now we have something here where Mickey and them have a place to live, and now they have a Toontown as well. But the good news here is Mickey can just go through the corridor to get to downtown Toontown, you see. Hopefully I can improve your concept. Then again, I give you extra spice while I was working today. Replace word give with gave. Understood. Let's get to it. Mickey's Toondom. Here we go. A reimagining of Storybook Circus at Magic Kingdom's Fantasyland, where cartoons become a kingdom and imagination has a home. Of course, as you guys know, that is from Epic Mickey in Wasteland. Yes, indeed. There. Oh, and there's Toontown right there, everybody. Yes, indeed. Executive vision, Mickey's Toondom transforms Storybook Circus into a permanent homeland for Mickey Mouse and the Disney characters, a place where Toon meets Kingdom. The land concept combines the classic charm and fantasy of Magic Kingdom, the cartoon energy of Mickey Mouse, the storytelling style of Disneyland's Mickey and the Magical Map, the emotional connection of Mickey's world from animation history, and the immersive world building philosophy of Marin Disneylands. Now, it's interesting because there was a thing as Mickey's Birthday Land for a long time. The emotional connection of Mickey's world from animation history. And that Birthday Land was a limited edition thing to celebrate Mickey's birthday. Let's continue on. The story, after Sorcerer Mickey discovers an enchanted magical map hidden inside the castle archive, so bringing in Cinderella Castle, he creates a new kingdom where every Disney cartoon character can live, create, perform, and share their stories. This magical place becomes Mickey's Toondom, the kingdom where cartoons come alive. Brand name Mickey's Toondom, meaning Toon plus Kingdom, Toondom. Toon, animation, cartoons, humor, imagination, Kingdom, Magic Kingdom, fantasy, royalty, belonging. The name, I always hate this part. Sorry, okay, it just happened. Get my charger. Yes, indeed, here. The first cartoon kingdom inside Walt Disney World. The name positions the land as the first cartoon kingdom inside Walt Disney World. Brand promise, step inside Mickey's imagination and discover the kingdom where every cartoon dream comes to life. Brand personality, magical, connected to Fantasyland and Disney fairy tale storytelling, playful, full of slapstick humor, animation-inspired details and character interactions, musical, inspired by Mickey and the Magical Map, with music-driven storytelling, nostalgic, celebrating Steamboat Willie, Mickey's classic cartoons, Disney animated shorts, Mario and Mickey Mouse Adventures, Family Center, a land designed for parents, kids, and grandparents. Now, if you're thinking, Braylon, did you... Wait a minute, Dwayne. Really, Dwayne The Rock Johnson? Okay, hang on, y'all. Apparently, Dwayne The Rock Johnson wants to say something about this plan. Just give me a moment. Yeah, oh my God. Just give me a moment, y'all. I am so sorry. Just give me a moment, y'all. I am so sorry. Yes. All right, Dwayne, what do you have to say about this, good sir? About the fact that I made Mickey's Toondom? What do you have to say, sir? Because we're live here. Okay, here we go.
Now, what you're going to see here is why the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
Sir, I need you to go back because I didn't show you right away, so I just want to respect you. So what do you have to say about Mickey's Toondom real quick and the hierarchy of, the theme park universe for Disney rather? What do you have to say about it?
Now, what you're going to see here is why the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
The hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change. The hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
The hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
Things will never be the same because the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
Now, I don't know about the DC universe, but I don't think you're off about my idea, because as we all know, he wants to say, what can I say? You're welcome after, right? But let's lean into Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's words here of the hierarchy of power of the Disney theme park universe about to getting ready to change and about to change. Did we hear a rumor about Villains Land being more family friendly? We did hear that, correct? So Mickey's Toondom fulfills that family, very kiddish, but very home-like feeling, right? So now the hierarchy of the Disney theme park universe is in balance, because Mickey's Toondom can't stay safe too long because there's a whole Villains Land. So now we have good and evil in the Magic Kingdom, but it makes sense, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, this is how you work, Josh D'Amaro and Walt Disney Imagineering. This is how you do it. This is how you roll. This is how you do it. This is exactly how you do it. Let's continue on. Brand Pillars, the Kingdom of Animation. This is number 1. Mickey's Toondom is the home where cartoons live. Characters include Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse, Donald Duck, Daisy Duck, Goofy, Pluto, Chip and Dale, Disney animated friends. Number 2, the Magical Map Experience, the land storytelling device, the Toondom Map, a giant enchanted map created by Sorcerer Mickey. Yes, discover different cartoon neighborhoods: Mickey's Main Street, Minnie's Garden District, Donald's Dock, Goofy's Fun Factory, Pluto's Play Park, the Animation Archives. Number 3, Fantasyland meets animation. Architecture, Fantasyland castle-like buildings mixed with cartoon exaggeration. Imagine curved buildings, animated windows, moving signs, talking fountains, musical pathways, character-driven details. Number 2, game plan, guest experience strategy. The guest story: the guests are not visiting cartoon, they are entering a cartoon kingdom. Land layout, entrance, the Toondom Getaway, replacing Storybook Circus entrance, a massive golden sign, welcome to Mickey's Toondom, featuring Mickey wearing sorcerer robes, a magical map opening behind him, animated stars moving around the entrance. Area 1, Mickey's Magical Map Plaza, the centerpiece attraction, Mickey's Magical Map Adventure, a next generation dark ride / show hybrid inspired by Mickey and the Magical Map. Story: Sorcerer Mickey accidentally activates the magical map and guests travel through Disney animation worlds. Possible scenes: is that the Jungle Book and the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities? I think there's been some people talking about the Jungle Book here recently. Of course, the Little Mermaid. How can we forget about her? Underwater musical sequence, Aladdin Flying Carpet Adventure, Lion King, Dry Rock Celebration. I'm reading it because it is in the prompt. Frozen, an ice palace transformation. I think Big Hero 6 could do a lot better than Frozen, but hey, that's neither here nor there. Just saying. Fantasia finale, Sorcerer Mickey restores the map. Area 2, Mickey's Cartoon Castle. A character attraction and meet and greet experience inspired by Mickey's Clubhouse. Features Mickey and Minnie meet location, interactive rooms, animated effects, photo opportunities. Area 3, Goofy's Toon Factory, family play area experiences, Goofy's Cartoon Workshop, interactive attraction, guests help Goofy create animated cartoons, activities, sound effects, drawing, animation, color creation, cartoon physics. Absolutely. And Goofy has the arm length to help make these cartoons. What was that offensive? Did I piss you off? Are you disgusted with my behavior? I don't care. Olaf said he cannot draw. That's what was said in the recording when Josh Gad did it. Okay? All right. Moving on. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at Disney. Moving on. Okay. Area 4, Donald's Duckburg Harbor, a cartoon, a waterfront cartoon neighborhood, rather. Attractions, Donald Duck's Dash, family spinning coaster. Theme, Donald accidentally launches a cartoon boat through Duckburg. Area 5, Minnie's Garden District, a beautiful Fantasyland style neighborhood. Features character dining, gardens, boutique shopping, and fellow locations. And of course, No, Florentin is I'm Phil. Oh, my bad, brother. My bad. By the way, Dumbo will still be a part of this. I mean, come on. Like, when you go to Disney, you have to be able to ride Dumbo, right? Of course you need to. Entertainment strategy, Mickey's Magical Map Celebration, a nighttime castle-style stage spectacular. Location, Toontown Plaza, features live performers, production mapping, fireworks moments, animated characters. Marketing plan, a launch campaign, a new kingdom has arrived. Phase 1 announcement video story. A mysterious magical map appears inside Cinderella Castle. Sorcerer Mickey opens it, and the map reveals a kingdom where cartoons live. Reveal Mickey's Toondom. Construction, Phase 2 construction marketing. Social series, building Mickey's Toondom. Episodes behind the story behind Toondom. Designing cartoon architecture. Creating Mickey's magical map. Bringing characters home. Phase 3 grand opening, Mickey's Toondom Royal Celebration, opening week, celebrity appearances, Disney animation artists, character parades, exclusive merchandise, media previews, marketing partnerships, Disney animation, cross promote Disney Plus animation, animated films, Mickey shorts, Disney consumer products, Toondom apparel, magical map toys, Sorcerer Mickey merchandise, collectible pins, Disney Cruise Line, promote Mickey's Toondom at Sea, character experiences, social media plan, brand channels, TikTok, content, character comedy, construction reveals, animation, behind the scenes animation, guest reactions, series, Toondom Tuesday, Instagram, content, concept art, food previews, merchandise, character moments, YouTube series, hashtag Inside Mickey's Toondom, episodes, Imagineering story, ride development, animation history, opening day, viral content ideas when Mickey opens the map, guests film themselves entering the land. Which Toondom neighborhood are you? Interactive personality quiz, character takeovers, characters run Disney social accounts. Example, Donald posts angry restaurant reviews. I think that will be absolutely hilarious. Goofy posts invention videos. Logistics plan. Land footprint, storybook circus footprint provides a natural transition because it already has family atmosphere, character present, fancy land placement, circus, cartoon energy. Construction strategy, phase 1, retheme existing buildings, character areas, merchandise locations. Major additions, this is phase 2, Mickey's Magical Map Adventure, Donald Duck Attraction, Entertainment Plaza. Phase 3, full land completion, dining, interactive elements, nighttime show. Operations plan, hours match Fantasyland, 9 a.m. to park close. Cast member theme, cast members become citizens of Toondom or Toondom isms. Roles, map keepers, tune creators, kingdom guides. Merchandise strategy, signature merchandise, the Toondom collection, products, Sorcerer Mickey robes. So imagine being able to not only have the hat, but to be able to wear the robe. I am a sorcerer. You will listen to me. Sir, you gonna pay for the turkey leg? I do not pay for turkey legs. I will make you hypnotize where you give it to me for free. Sir, that's gonna be $10. Damn it. But because you did so good, I'll give it to you for $5. Bill. Ooh. You know what? 2 for $10. Say less. Okay, guy. Yes, it's not Moy. Dang, I said because Magical Map will have add to my concept. How many acres is Toondom? Anything map is a friend to Phil. Absolutely. I don't know how many acres would be Toondom. I'm basically taking Storybook Circus and however big that is, and all that's going to fit into Storybook Circus. Right here, the Toondom collection, Sorcerer Mickey robes, Magical Map replicas, character Kingdom pins, animated spirit jerseys, Toondom ears, food and beverage, Mickey's Magical Kitchen, character dining, menu, Mickey waffles, cartoon inspired desserts, magical color changing drinks, Goofy's gadget snacks, fun treats, cartoon popcorn buckets, character churros, animated desserts, economic impact strategy. Mickey's Toondom would increase Fantasyland dwell over time, create new merchandise opportunities, add a major family attraction, strengthen Mickey as the face of Walt Disney World, give Magic Kingdom a signature original land. Final positioning statement: Mickey's Toondom transforms Storybook Circus from a themed area into a true Disney kingdom, a place where Mickey Mouse is no longer just a character guests meet, but a ruler of the entire world. Fantasyland becomes the home of fairy tales. Mickey's Toondom becomes the home of imagination itself, right? So how cool is that? Now that we have that, now we can have Toontown at Hollywood Studios, right? So let's get to it. Here we go. So here we go. Toontown now at Disney's Hollywood Studios, with the House of Mouse being the anchor of downtown Toontown, right? So here we go. Brand plan, game plan, marketing plan, social media plan, logistics plan, where Hollywood meets the hilarious heart of Disney animation. So vision statement: downtown Toontown transforms the current Hollywood backlot district at Disney's Hollywood Studios into a vibrant cartoon metropolis where guests step inside the world of Disney animation, comedy, music, and celebrity culture. The anchor attraction in centerpiece becomes the House of Mouse, downtown Toontown's entertainment district, a fully immersive dining entertainment character experience inspired by the classic Disney Channel series House of Mouse, where Mickey Mouse operates the highest nightclub in town. And also, too, you think about after being animated all day at the, animation building, right? Then you want to be able to be free, right? That's what you would like to be. Sorry, I'm just trying to adjust. Okay, all right. Oh, good. Brand plan. Brand name: Downtown Disney. Every street has a story. Every character has a show. Every guest becomes a part of the cartoon. Brand identity: personality, playful, energetic, nostalgic, musical, family-friendly, imaginative, interactive. Target families: Disney families, ages 3 to 12, children and parents. Goal: character, interaction, play faces, dining memories, first Disney experiences. Disney millennials and Gen Z. Goal: nostalgia for Mickey Mouse, Disney Channel animation cartoons, social media friendly environments, immersive entertainment. Disney adults. Goal: premium dining, nighttime entertainment, collectibles, and exclusive experiences. So downtown Toontown district layout: Toontown Main Street, the arrival street, features cartoon skyscrapers, animated storefronts, moving signs, talking street lamps, musical windows, interactive sidewalks. Atmosphere: a combination of Mickey's Toontown, Main Street USA, Hollywood Boulevard, Pixar style imagination. House of Mouse, anchor attraction. Okay, you see that? You see how that works? Let's continue on. The entertainment capital of Toontown, a massive Art Deco cartoon theater / nightclub. Experience: daytime House of Mouse character celebration. Guests enjoy character dining, live music, animation performances, Mickey and Friends shows. Characters: Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Goofy, Pluto, and Disney animated characters. Nighttime House of Mouse Live, a Broadway-style entertainment experience featuring Mickey as host, Disney characters performing songs, animated comedy sketches, celebrity guest appearances. Think Disney plus Saturday Night Live, Broadway plus classic Hollywood nightclub, food and beverage. Club M dinner experience, menu Disney-inspired food, California cuisine, animation-themed desserts, signature mocktails and cocktails. Examples: Mickey Spotlight Burger, Minnie's Pink Velvet Cake, Donald's Spicy Chicken Sandwich, and Goofy's Crazy Sundae. Attractions and experiences: Toontown Animation Studios, an interactive animation attraction. Guests create cartoons, voice characters, animate scenes, become Disney characters. Roger Rabbit's Toon Taxi Adventure. That's right, Roger Rabbit is back in Toontown, everybody. You guys remember the ride used to be over at Hollywood Studios. Do you remember our history around here? Yes, we do. A family dog ride story. Guests join Roger Rabbit through a chaotic taxi ride through Toontown. Mickey's Cartoon Factory play area interactive attraction features cartoon physics, giant props, animation rooms, character meet and greets. Toontown Theater live shows, Mickey's Musical Celebration, Disney Animation Through the Years, Villains Comedy Hour, Game Plan, Guest Journey Strategy, Phase 1 Arrival, Guests enter through Hollywood Boulevard, downtown Toontown, transformation where Hollywood becomes where movies are made, Toontown becomes where cartoons come alive. You know, I wonder if there's a ride. Give me a moment. Let me just see something out, because you know I could be completely off with this idea I have, y'all. I could be off. I could be off. And I really could be off, but I just want to see something. If there's any ride that could help, you know, downtown Toontown. I just want to see something real quick. Just let's see. Wait a minute. What is this? What is this? Oh my Lord! It's oh my God! Oh my God! That's Art Deco. Downtown Toontown Entertainment. Man.
This saucier is in my top 2 or 3 favorite pieces of cookware that I've ever owned.
Hi, Goofy! Well, you were late for a picnic. Yep, we're off to the park. See you all there. Nothing can stop us now. I don't know how. We're in any trouble.
Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train? Excuse me, you lady. Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive?
Sounds like a lot of paperwork, Goofy. Actually, I was about to go on my break.
Thanks. Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up.
Listen, well, folks, you work the dog. I hope you have a great time in the cartoon.
Downtown Toontown, huh? Is this making Magic Kingdom Disneyland again, or is it ever creating its own identity, as others want to put, because they're fine with no Disneyland clones disappearing? You know, that's an interesting question. I will say this, right? Toontown, you're only going to get to experience that at Disneyland, right? But Mickey's Toondom, you're only going to get to experience it at Walt Disney World. So that's going to make people want to fly back and forth. The only thing that's going to seem similar is going to be Toontown, downtown Toontown. But here's the good news about that, right? You can incorporate Florida culture inside downtown Toontown for the Florida edition, and you can incorporate California culture inside the California version of downtown Toontown, right? Oh, then 9 acres between Muppets Roller Coaster and Toy Story Land is open for redevelopment, is what I'm gathering in my mind. Understood. So, with that being said, let's keep going here on this here. Here we go. Okay. All right, phase 2, everybody. Phase 2. Discovery, guest explore, morning character interactions, family attractions, animation experiences. Afternoon, dining, shopping, shows. Evening, House of Mouse, nightlife, entertainment district. Phase 3, repeat visits. Create reasons to return. Seasonal events, Toontown, Halloween Bash, Cartoon Village, Costume Party, special shows. Toontown Holiday Spectacular, Mickey Christmas Celebration, Snow Effects Holiday Performances. Toontown Summer Cartoon Festival, outdoor concerts, character dance parties. Marketing plan, campaign theme, Welcome to the City Where Cartoons Come Alive. Launch campaign 12 months before opening. Teaser campaign, social something anime is coming. Mystery character videos, construction updates. 6 months before opening, release Downtown Toontown preview series. Episodes building the dream inside House of Mouse. Meet the new characters, create the magic, open the strategy. Grand opening event, 3-day celebration. Day 1 media preview, guests, Disney influencers, celebrities, travel media. Day 2 annual pass holder preview. Official opening, broadcast, Disney Plus, YouTube, and ABC. Potential partnership opportunities. Disney brands, Disney Plus, Disney Animation, Pixar, Disney Consumer Products, and Disney Music. External sponsors, Coca-Cola, Lego, Samsung, Spotify, Hasbro, Kraft, Heinz now. Social media plan, core, hashtag Downtown Toontown, supporting hashtag House of Mouse, hashtag Toontown Magic, hashtag Disney's Hollywood Studios. Content strategy, TikTok daily content, character POV videos, behind the scenes construction, cast member stories, food reveals, Instagram content, concept art, reels, character videos, nighttime lying. YouTube series building Downtown Toontown, the episodes, the vision, design the streets, creating House of Mouse, opening day. Influencer strategy, invite Disney creators, family travel creators, animation creators, food influencers, pop culture commentators as well. Create Downtown Toontown Creator Weekend, creators receive exclusive tours, character experiences, merchandise previews. Logistics plan, landside strategy. The former Hollywood land backlot area becomes Downtown Toontown District. In zones, Interest Plaza, House of Mouse, Animation District, Toon Retail District, and Entertainment Plaza. Crowd flow capacity goals designed for high pedestrian circulation, multiple entertainment zones, indoor cooling spaces, and flexible dining capacity. Operations team, entertainment staff, teams, character performances, musicians, street performers, hosts, animation educators, dining operations, House of Mouse, 2 formats, breakfast and lunch character dining, dinner, premium entertainment offering, late night adult friendly lounge atmosphere. Merchandise strategy, Downtown Toontown collection, products, Mickey streetwear, House of Mouse jackets, character collectibles, limited edition pins, arts collaborations, technology integration, My Disney Experience integration, features digital scavenger hunts, character alerts, interactive games, mobile ordering, virtual queue experiences, revenue strategy, primary revenue streams, attractions, increased park attendance, longer guest stays, dining, premium character meals, entertainment packages, merchandise, exclusive Toontown products, evenings, after hours parties, the seasonal celebrations, long-term vision. Downtown Toontown becomes Disney's Hollywood Studios' emotional heart, a place where the history of animation, the magic of Mickey Mouse, and the future of immersive entertainment meet. The strategic goal turned Hollywood Studios from a movie-themed park into a true entertainment universe, with Downtown Toontown serving as the park's equivalent of a main street for Disney animation. Great answer. Hope it wasn't heavy, nailed it. No, absolutely. You know what I mean? And not to mention too, right? Do we not know how much in terms of artwork can be created? Like, imagine you as artists, hey, create what Toontown means to you, along with, California, right? And imagine exclusive artwork from Florida artists that create exclusive artwork for Downtown Toontown. So if you want to see the artwork for the Florida stuff, you gotta go to the Florida one. If you want to see the Hollywood stuff, you gotta go to the Hollywood version, right? Additional information that spice up the facts. The animation building is situated in the middle of this area, along with Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, that as well. See, Disney, this is how you expand accordingly. Okay, this is how you do it. Yes, indeed. Now, with the land that's available at Disney's Hollywood Studios, where would this best fit? And of course, that is Walt Disney Studios. There you got the Studio Theater. You have the Disney Junior show. Playhouse Disney will always whoop Disney Juniors behind. I don't care what anybody says. And then there is the animation building right there. For downtown Toontown Disney's Hollywood Studios, the best fit would be replacing and expanding the current animation courtyard, Launch Bay area, and connecting it to the former Streets of America backlot footprint. This location makes the most strategic sense because it sits between Hollywood Boulevard, Sunset Boulevard, creating a natural transition from classic Hollywood into Disney animation. Best location, animation courtyard, downtown Toontown district. Current area use, animation courtyard, Walt Disney Presents area, reimagined carefully. Star Wars Launch Bay footprint, Mickey Avenue, backlot spaces, potential backstage adjustments, approximate size 3 to 5 acres initially with room for expansion. Why this location works best, it creates a perfect story transition. Current Hollywood studio storytelling, Hollywood Boulevard, the golden age of Hollywood, downtown Toontown, the world of animation comes alive. Sunset Boulevard, entertainment Broadway, the guest journey becomes music, animation, proposed movies, animation, and live entertainment. Proposed Toontown layout, entrance, Hollywood Boulevard getaway near the animation courtyard entrance. Theme, a giant cartoon version of a Hollywood studio gate. Maybe that old gate can come back, huh? Moving on. Yes, indeed, to be downtown Toontown. Sign, welcome to downtown Toontown, where every cartoon has a star. Guests walk from realistic Hollywood architecture into a colorful animated city. Zone 1, the House of Mouse District. Anchor, best location, the current animation courtyard area. Wide central location, existing theater infrastructure, close to Mickey character presence, easy crowd distribution. Features House of Mouse Theater Supper Club, could include 1,000 plus seat entertainment restaurant, character dining, nighttime stage show, VIP experiences. It becomes the visual icon of the land. Zone 2, Toontown Animation Studios. Current location, current Star Wars Launch Bay area. Theme of working cartoon studio. Experiences, animation workshops, character creation, voice acted interactive exhibits, and new Disney animation attraction. Which, by the way, that old and thank you so much. Thank you. If you all remember, that old animation building used to be where real animators actually animated Disney animation movies. And there is still a building there with different offices and stuff too. Cheshire Cat, ladies and gentlemen. 4 people in the building. Shout out to that. Thank you so much for being here. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Glad to have you all here. Zone 3, Roger Rabbit / Classic Tunes area. Zone location around backlot edges, connecting towards Sunset Boulevard. Features cartoon Roger Rabbit Dark Ride Toon Taxi attraction. Cartoon Shop Street Entertainment. Zone 4, Toontown Entertainment Plaza. Location between House of Mouse and Sunset Boulevard. Purpose of nighttime gathering area. Features character dance parties, projection mapping, outdoor performances, seasonal events. Now, I don't like this. I don't like it. So I'm not going to agree with this, but I'm just going to show you this here. Option 2, replace Echo Lake. Pros, larger footprint, iconic waterfront location. Cons, removes a unique Hollywood Studios landmark, less logical connection to animation. 7 out of 10. I'm not with replacing Echo Lake. That is very important there, right? Option 3, Sunset Boulevard expansion. More acreage could create a larger land. Con, Sunset Boulevard already has strong identity with Tower of Terror, Rock and Roll Coaster, rating 6.5. Option 4, former Streets of America area. Pros, large footprint, already a backline environment. Cons, current area is heavily integrated with Star Wars Galaxy Edge operations, 7.5 out of 10. Now, if you remember Star Wars weekends, the characters used to dress up as Star Wars characters. So that's no problem. Right? That's no problem at all. Not to mention, imagine Goofy and Chewbacca being best friends. That would be kind of nice to see, right? Just saying. Yes, indeed. Their recommended master plan phase 1 highest impact: replace animation courtyard, Star Wars launch bay, create downtown Toontown size 3.5 acres, includes House of Mouse, Toon Retail District, character dining, animation attraction, street entertainment, phase 2 expansion, use nearby backstage and underutilized areas, add Roger Rabbit Dark Ride, larger theater, additional restaurants, grow downtown Toontown into Disney's Hollywood Studios version of Modern Main Street. Strategic impact: this placement would solve several park challenges. More family Hollywood Studios needs more family attractions, more daytime entertainment, more Mickey presence, more indoor capacity, more reasons to stay after sunset. Downtown Toontown will become the park's emotional centerpiece, similar to how Fantasyland anchors Magic Kingdom, World Showcase anchors Epcot, and Cars Land anchors Disney's California Adventure. The strongest version is Animation Courtyard, becoming downtown Toontown with House of Mouse as the icon building. So, say goodbye to Gertie. Oh, so sad. So sad. So sad. Now, I've been trying to rack my brain around something. I really have. And I think I might have figured out something. Maybe, right? Because Phil, he loves boardwalking, and I cannot figure this out for the life of me. And I think that I have figured out a way where it is reimagined, but it's all new again. Ladies and gentlemen, Disney's Boardwalk Inn, okay, wait for it. Disney's Boardwalk Inn World of Color Resort Experience, or Disney's World of Color Boardwalk Inn. Let's get into it. Yeah, I told you. I had something in store. I agree. Galaxy's Edge and Monsters Inc. is not enough to be the headliner land for the Hollywood Studios. Don't worry, Echo Lake isn't going anywhere. So let's get to this, because I know what you're thinking. How did you... Oh, you didn't love it. You said it was dead. Well, listen, you cared about it a lot. So therefore, you have a love, or at least an appreciation for it. Let's continue on. I think I might have made it alive again. A reimagining of Disney's Boardwalk Inn, where light color storytelling become the star. Here we go. Resort Vision, Boardwalk Inn, a world of color celebration, transforms the classic Atlantic City inspired Boardwalk Resort into a living nighttime spectacular where light, color, music, water, storytelling become a part of the guest experience. Inspired by World of Color at Disney's California Adventure Park, the resort becomes Disney World's first immersive light and color resort, where every guest room, villa, restaurant, pool, outdoor space tells stories through projected color, ambient lighting, interactive technology, animation. New resort tagline, where every night becomes a celebration of color. Brand plan, brand positioning, current boardwalk identity, classic seaside elegance, 1920s Atlantic City charm, entertainment district atmosphere, walking access to Epcot and Hollywood Studios. Yes. Now, I know what you all are thinking. Braylon, you could have done Disney's House of Mouse Boardwalk Inn, and you are correct on that. But the lights on the boardwalk is the star of the show, right? And as we just pitched, downtown Toontown is at Hollywood Studios. I think you would be tuned out, pun intended, of the characters. So you need a place where you can relax, reset, and unwind, right? So let's keep going. New identity, the world's first Disney color resort, a luxury meets whimsy resort where the sunrise creates soft pastel moods, afternoon brings vibrant vacation energy, sunset transforms architecture, night becomes a living world of color experience, brand pillars, every color has a story, every area of the resort represents an emotional color journey. Blue represents dreams and discovery inspired by ocean, Epcot imagination, locations, guest rooms, villas, boardwalk, promenade. Gold, celebration of magic inspired by Disney classics, fireworks, Disney castles. Locations, lobby, restaurants, signature spaces. Purple, wonder and imagination inspired by fantasy, creativity, Disney storytelling. Locations, kid areas, character experiences. Red and orange, energy and entertainment inspired by boardwalk games, nightlife, live entertainment. Locations, boardwalk itself, bars, entertainment venues. Game plan, transformation strategy. Phase 1, awakening the color. Year 1, exterior enhancements. The boardwalk and exterior receives a color mapping system every evening at 6 p.m. Soft coastal blues, 7 p.m. sunset oranges and pinks, 8 p.m. character inspired colors, 9 p.m. full world of color nighttime celebration. So this would not be world of color on the East Coast. This would be its own thing for the boardwalk, right? So, and wait till you see what I got. Okay, the visual is going to be top notch. In addition to that, I do have one more thing, because in the words of someone, okay, all right, in the words of someone. Now, I'm not going to say who this is. Nope, I'm not going to do it. Nope. I'm not doing it. Nope. No. But I am going to bring somebody up here. So give me a moment. It's not who you think it is. So stop it. Come on. Really? Go ahead, Bob.
One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building 2.
I have one more resort that I don't think anybody's thinking about. We'll get to that here in just a little bit. I care about a lot of things. You can say I love the American Adventure because on stream I figured I did, and they aren't wrong. I'm just passionate. Of course you are, good sir, and we love you for that. A free World of Color show on Crescent Lake. They will have to modify the friendship boat only to travel straight to the yacht club. Yeah, true. No Bob. So, let's get back to it. All right, here. This is what I was good for. Okay. Interactive building line. Guests can use the My Disney Experience app to paint the boardwalk. Guests choose favorite Disney color, favorite Disney movie, celebration moment. The resort responds by changing lighting colors. Example, a guest celebrating a birthday selects Encanto. The boardwalk lights transform into purple, orange, and tropical colors. Phase 2, room transformation. Disney Boardwalk in color suites. Every room becomes a personalized storytelling environment. Standard rooms, color coast rooms, feature smart lighting, guest control ceiling colors, window glow, nighttime ambiance modes, morning magic, bright coastal sunrise colors, park day energy, vibrant Disney colors, relaxation mode, orange, blues, and soft purples, good night story, slow changing stars and colors. Deluxe rooms, world of color story rooms. Each room celebrates a Disney theme. For example, Pixar color room, lighting inspired by Toy Story Inside Out and Up. Animation room inspired by Frozen, of course, Moana, Tangled. Disney Parks room inspired by Epcot, Magic Kingdom, Hollywood Studios. Boardwalk Villas transformation, the color canvas villas. Premium villas becomes immersive homes. Features color changing kitchens. So imagine the LED lights under and the whole kitchen is transforming. Like, can you imagine? Be prepared. And it's all lighting up red. Oh my God, I can just see it now. Light up dining spaces, private balcony lighting, interactive Disney art walls. Dining experience plan, flying fish, ocean of color. Okay, so flying fish won't be going away. We're just adding ocean of color. Redesigned signature restaurant, the experience. The dining room slowly changes colors based on ocean storytelling. Dinner progression, appetizers, blue underwater tones. Main course, golden sunset colors, and dessert rainbow celebration. Triana Al Forno, Italian sunset spectacular, a romantic restaurant experience, lighting, Mediterranean sunset colors, animated projections, flowing lantern effects, Boardwalk Bakery, Color Cafe, a day to night transformation. Morning yellow sunshine, afternoon pastel colors, night neon boardwalk glow. The Abracadabra, the Color Illusion Lounge, a magical bar where drinks change color, walls react to conversations, magical effects appear through lying. The signature drink, the World of Color Cocktail. Okay. The West Coast don't have that. A layered drink inspired by Disney colors. Pool experience plan, Laguna Park Pool, World of Color Lagoon. The pool becomes a nighttime attraction, daytime. Classic boardwalk fun, family activities, pool games, character appearances. Nighttime, a mini color World of Color experience. Colors Under the Star, a 15-minute nightly show, includes pool fountains, projection mapping, music, and Disney animation themes. Monday, Disney Classics. Tuesday, Pixar. Wednesday, Princess Stories. Thursday, Villains. Friday, Disney Parks. Saturday, fan favorites. Sunday, New Disney Stories. Boardwalk experience plan. The boardwalk becomes a nighttime destination. Boardwalk illuminations. Every evening, 8:30 p.m., a 10-minute night spectacular. Features building projections, animated Disney colors travel across hotels, shops, and restaurants. Interactive sidewalk, guests step on glowing areas. Examples: stepping on blue, ocean waves appear. Stepping on gold, sparkles appear. Stepping on purple, fantasy effects appear. Entertainment expansion, color street performers. New entertainment, glow performers, light dancers, LED musicians, color painters. Boardwalk color parade, nightly mini parade. Route, Boardwalk Inn, Boardwalk Promenade, Atlantic Dance Hall area featuring Disney characters, color floats, glow costumes. Marketing plan, your vacation, your colors. Target audiences, families. Every child can create their own Disney world. That would make that commercial, right? You know what? Instead of talking about that commercial, how about I just show you that real quick? We'll be back right after this. Roll it.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
World of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers.
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks. A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Imagine a kid getting to be Mickey with the lights, and they get to be the star of their own Fantasmic. Yes, indeed. Let me get your comments here. Boardwalk making it Paradise Pier for a bit. Please don't turn the lobby as they done to our Pop Century. I'm all for it. Over Crayola 100-1. You guys are clap. Thank you, good stuff. Florentine, yeah, maybe they can fix the pool look. Oh snap! I realize Cliff Flicks does have a version of Illumination's Holiday Tag episode. I think it was around 2021 where it was remodeled and looks so cheap now. Should I do like a Pop Century refresh? Maybe a brand infusion? That could be another live, potentially. Maybe not tonight, y'all, because I had to take some time with this, and I'm about to pitch y'all next. Oh my God. Couples message, a romantic escape painted in light. Disney Adults, the most beautiful nighttime resort experience at Walt Disney World. Launch campaign, Disney Parks YouTube special, Disney's Boardwalk. And by the way, I think it should be Disney's World of Color. Disney Boardwalk World of Color Inn, or Disney's World of Color. No, Disney's World of Color Boardwalk Inn. I think that should be the name of it. The resort that comes alive at night, hosted by Disney Imagineers, resort cast members, Disney creators, media partnerships, potential partners, Disney Parks blog, Disney Plus, National Geographic, travel influencers, theme park creators. Social media plan, hashtag campaign, hashtag Boardwalk in Color, TikTok strategy, content, watch the resort transform, time-lapse videos, morning to night, guest color stories, guest choose my Disney color. Example, my honeymoon color is purple. My favorite family vacation color is blue. Instagram content pillars, resort photography, neon lights, pool lighting, food experiences, behind the scenes Imagineering, line design, cast members, YouTube series creating a World of Color resort episodes. The number one, the vision, the technology, the rooms, restaurants, opening night. Logistics plan, construction approach, avoid shutting down the entire resort. Phase approach, phase 1, exterior lighting, boardwalk, phase 2, lobby and dining, phase 3, guest rooms, phase 4, pool experience. Technology infrastructure, install LED architectural lighting, projection mapping system, smart room controls, interactive guest technology, weather resistant outdoor lighting, cast member training, new role color concierge or color concierge. Cast members specialize in lighting experiences, celebration moments, resort storytelling. Revenue opportunities, premium experiences, World of Color balcony package. Includes preferred room location, private viewing area, special desserts. Remember the dinner parties for illuminations and everything in between, right? And of course, there's dessert parties for World of Color on the West Coast. Color celebration package includes room transformation, custom line moment, character visit, photo package, after hours color party, private nighttime boardwalk events, weddings, corporate events, Disney Vacation Club celebrations, and more. Expected business impact increased resort occupancy, premium room pricing, dining revenue, merchandise sales, social media engagement, Disney Vacation Club interest, final vision. Disney's Boardwalk Inn becomes more than a hotel. It becomes a nighttime theme park without admission. Because, there are people that just get a pass. They just go to the parks just to chill and relax. You can literally go and enjoy that, right? For free. Well, you're paying for it, but you get what I mean. A place where guests don't just watch this magic. They live inside the colors of Disney storytelling. Disney's World of Color Boardwalk Inn, or Disney's Boardwalk Inn World of Color Edition, where the lights never stop telling stories. Come on. Do I not come through, or do I not come through? Yes, indeed, I do. Let's see here. I'm referring to the Boardwalk Pool. We already got the sort of Disney's Color Fragilistic Espialidocious Boardwalk Resort. That'll be a little too long. Aren't you funny? Laughing emoji there. And yes, so one thing you got to know about AI is that they can be very particular. Very particular with images, but I do have an image. Okay. All right. Everybody ready? 3, 2, 1. Wait for it. Should be showing up here. Oh my God! I would stay at this. So look at the boardwalk, right? Look at the boardwalk. I mean, come on. Like, imagine you are inside your boardwalk room. You had a long day, and you can watch everybody watching a Disney movie on the water, right? Okay, and then let's look at the interior. Here is the lobby. The dining World of Color bar with the glowing orbs above you. Look at the bar. Look at this. The guest room, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, your villa. Ladies and gentlemen, do not ever say Braylon Lee cannot come through. Do not ever say Braylon Lee cannot come through. Do not ever say Braylon Lee cannot come through. Oh my God. Now the East Coast has something special. Because guess what? Those West Coasters be like, damn it, we gotta go to we gotta go to Disney's World of Color Boardwalk in because Braylon is just that good of a motherfucker. Fuck you, Bray. Now I want to actually go stay there. It just, I know. Silly me. Now this would be a D23 announcement, but Disney is not this creative to do this. Okay, they're just not. That's why I'm here. So I was thinking, is that all Braylon Lee can do tonight? Your despicable times of Thank you so much. But is this all Braylon Lee can do? Is it? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Now, sometimes in life, we do need to make a loop-de-loop-in pool when it's time to make a loop-de-loop-in pool. I love the lobby foul. You didn't ruin it. Thank you. No problem. And you know what? I might have to do a Pop Century, rebrand master plan. See, this is just what we do over here. We actually provide solutions. We don't just talk about what's happening. Sometimes we have to be able to step back so we can step forward. Sometimes we got to step back so we can step forward. Sometimes we got to step back so we can step forward. Now, how about a Toontown resort, a moderate resort at Walt Disney World, right? So, just follow the bouncing ball, okay? A moderate resort concept at Walt Disney World where every day becomes a cartoon adventure. Toontown Resort will be a new moderate level, okay? Now, those of you who don't know, Boardwalk Inn is already a deluxe hotel. Let me show you before anybody says, why isn't this deluxe? Give me a moment. Just give me one moment. Because I want to show you. I do. I just want to be able to show you. Okay, I just want to be able to show you that this is a deluxe hotel that the one that we just did is a deluxe, right? And the thing about Disney that we got to recognize is everybody has different price points, okay? Everybody has different price points. So here it is right here, okay? Here it is right here, right here. Right here. So, Disney's Boardwalk Inn is a deluxe resort. It made no sense to make this a deluxe resort because I believe, regardless, you should be able to enjoy the characters anytime, anywhere. And this brings the characters in a way that is still a premium experience, but you can at least afford it. Okay? All right? Good damn. Are we now adding free entertainment to each resort like Steve Wynn? No, we are not, good sir. It's about the theming, good sir. The boats are just fine, 20 minutes. Just 20 minutes not used. Crap, I should have kept my mouth shut during work. Or great minds thinking like, haha, fakes Florigen. Absolutely. So let's do it here. Toontown Resort will be a new moderate level Disney resort hotel at Walt Disney World that brings guests into the world where Disney cartoons come alive. The resort blends the playful energy of Mickey Mouse, the creativity of classic animation, and the comfort level expected from Disney moderate resorts. Disney's current moderate resorts focus on immersive theming, comfortable accommodations, dining, and recreation between value and deluxe offerings. What if guests didn't just visit Toontown, they lived there? Brand plan, resort name Toontown Resort. Okay, so Toon, cartoon creativity, animation, imagination, town, neighborhood, community where characters live. Double Toontown creates a playful style similar to Mickey's Toontown. No, it is Toontown Resort. I just was trying to get it all together here, but y'all can follow the iridescent bouncing ball here. The first Disney resort where families become part of the animated stories. 5 brand pillars. This is the brand personality, cartoon creativity. Every hallway, room, restaurant, and pool feels hand-drawn and animated. Examples: moving paintings, cartoon sound effects, cartoon sketches, animation Easter eggs. Number 2, Mickey and Friends Hospitality. The resort is the official neighborhood home for Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse, Donald Duck, Daisy Duck, Pluto, Goofy, Pluto, Chip and Dale. They aren't visiting characters; they are neighbors. Give me a moment. There is something you should know. Now, some of y'all may not know this, okay? But there is something you should really know. You really should know about this. Now, it's been on hold for a good long minute, but if you do not want to stay on property, but you still want to hang out with the Disney characters on your vacation, if you stay at Hilton Lake Buena Vista, okay, every Sunday at Letterpress, the characters actually come to the Hilton Hotel, okay? So now, ladies and gentlemen, if you are at the Toontown Resort, the gang comes to the resort. And guess what? Like, come on. So instead of just seeing Mickey and the gang at Topolino's Terrace, where that's a very expensive hotel and the reservations are booked up to the gills, you're around the characters for all 7 days. This is better than Chef Mickey's. Like, what are we doing here? This is what we do, BFP Imagineering. In the words of Walt Disney, we restore order with imagination again and 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 again. How can you restore order if you don't know what's out of order? How can you restore order if you don't know what's out of order? How can you restore order if you don't know what's out of order? Now, I know Phil Florence is like, you took the House of Mouse Hotel and just elevated it. A ring-a-ding-ding, a ring-a-ding-ding, hashtag a ring-a-ding-ding. Let's keep going. The guests aren't visiting characters, they are neighbors. Family adventure designed for families with children, multi-generational vacations, Disney first-timers, animation fans. Nostalgic, Disney magic inspired by classic Disney shorts, Mickey Mouse cartoons, Disney animation history, Mickey's Magical Map energy, moderate comfort, positioned above value resorts and below deluxe resorts, deluxe imagination at moderate price. That's the goal. Resort location game plan, recommended location, former river country area for wilderness expansion area. Why near Magic Kingdom fits the storytelling of a Mickey neighborhood, allows immersive landscaping, creates a dedicated character district. Alternative near Disney's Hollywood Studios, could connect with animation history, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, Animation Courtyard, and downtown Toontown. Resort size, phase 1 development, 900 to 1,200 rooms breakdown. Standard room, 700 rooms. Theme, Mickey's Neighborhood Apartments. Family suites, 200 rooms. Themed Toon family rooms sleeps 5 up to 6 guests. Premium rooms, 100 rooms. Theme animation artist loft inspired by Disney animators. Resort lands and neighborhood design. Of course, that is Pixar Place on the West Coast. So you can basically say this is our Pixar Place on the East Coast, but you also have Art of Animation, which is a value resort. Okay, here we go. Main Street Toonville, the resort entrance, features oversized cartoon buildings, Mickey Fountain, animation marquee, character meet and greet. Guests walk into a living cartoon. Mickey's neighborhood room area themed around Mickey's house, red, yellow, black design. Minnie's Garden Villas, pink floor and whimsical. Goofy's Garage, family suites with playful mechanics theme. Donald's Dock, water-inspired rooms. Daisy's Boutique District, fashion-inspired rooms. Animation Road, the behind-the-scenes neighborhood, inspired by Disney Animation Studios. Storyboards, concept art, room design, pencil sketches, animator desk, character drawings. Number 4, resort amenities plan, lobby, the Toon Studio, a fully immersive animation lobby. Features a giant animation desk, a Mickey silhouette chandelier, guests appearing through animated screens, live cartoon drawing demonstration. So imagine you walking into the lobby and Floyd Newman just happens to be there drawing a character, the first black animator that Walt Disney ever hired. Thank you very much. The pool, Toon Lagoon pool. I'm sure that, Universal would not want to have a conversation about Toon Lagoon, but let's just keep going here. Signature moderate resort pool features giant Mickey water tower, cartoon splash zones, goofy water slide, interactive fountains. Could an ear-filled tower saying Toontown Studios be a thing to honor Disney MGM Studios? Come back? I think so. Secondary pool, animation ink pool, quiet relaxation pool, theme ink and paint department, recreation, daily activities, Toon Academy, guest learn, animation drawing, voice acting, cartoon storytelling, character neighborhood visits. Characters randomly appear around the resort. Examples: Goofy needs help fixing his garage. Minnie is hosting a garden party. Evening entertainment, Toon Light Cinema. Outdoor movie experience includes Disney animated films, character appearances, fireworks viewing nights. Dining plan, Ink and Eats Hall. Food hall, rather. Quick service centerpiece stations, Mickey's Kitchen, classic American food, Daisy's Bakery, desserts and pastries, Donald's Dockside Grill, seafood and sandwiches, Goofy's Grill Garage, barbecue favorites. That's where I will be. Signature restaurant, the Animator's Table. Now, if you remember Animation Palette on the cruise line, Moderate to premium dining concept. Disney guests dine inside a Disney animation studio. Features animated characters interacting with guests. Sketches come alive. Character dining breakfast. The bar. The Toon Tap Room, adult focused lounge theme, 1930s cartoon theater. Now, before anybody says anything, there are bars upon Disney Cruise Line, and there are bars at Disney World Disneyland. I don't want to hear it. Okay? All right, moving on. Marketing campaign, launch campaign, move into the magic. Campaign message: Mickey has a new neighborhood, your family has a new home. Target audiences: families ages 25 to 45, secondary Disney adults, animation fans, international visitors, multi-generational groups. Advertising strategy, television. Commercial: family opens their resort door. Inside Mickey waves, paint splashes become real. Room transforms into cartoon. Welcome home to Toontown Resort. Disney Parks promotion integration, Magic Kingdom announcements, My Disney Experience promotion, character merchandise, travel industry partners, Disney Vacation Club cross promotion, travel advisors, family vacation packages, official social media plan, official hashtag Toontown Resort, TikTok strategy, a day living in Toontown, POV videos, waking up with Mickey, breakfast with characters, full adventures, nighttime shows, Instagram content, room reveals, food photography, character moments, behind the scenes construction, YouTube, building Toontown, episodes design the neighborhood, creating characters, building the rooms, opening day, creative partnerships, invite Disney influencers, family creators, animation creators, opening event, Toontown, career weekend, logistics plan, transportation, Magic Kingdom, dedicated bus route, 15-minute service, Disney Skyliner option, long-term expansion possibility connecting Hollywood Studios and Epcot. So imagine that. Oh, why is Hollywood Studios closing? Well, sweetie, we're staying at the Toontown Resort, so we're going to see Mickey here in a minute. Okay. Make a loop-de-loop and boo, and your shoes are looking cool. And Epcot staffing, cast members become Toon Neighbors or Toon Abers. Roles, neighborhood hosts, animation guys, character coordinators, recreation storytellers, technology, My Disney Experience integration. Guests receive Toon Passport, digital experience, unlock animations, character interactions, resort scavenger hunts, merchandise strategy, exclusive merchandise, Toontown Spirit Jersey, Mickey Neighborhood Collection, and Mayor Ear headbands, resort plush characters. Maybe a Pal Mickey throwback plush. Oh my God. Shut up, Braylon. Limited opening year collection, grand opening strategy. Welcome home Toontown, a 3-day celebration. Day 1 media preview. Day 2 career and celebrity event. Day 3 guest opening celebration. Long-term expansion opportunities. Phase 2, Toontown Villas, Animation Convention Center, Character Dinner Theater, Interactive Cartoon Attraction, final brand positioning. Toontown Resort will become Walt Disney's flagship Marriott Resort for animation lovers. Combine the affordability of Marriott Hotel with the emotional storytelling of a Disney Park land. It will sit alongside resorts like Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort and Disney's Coronado Springs Resort as a new generation of Marriott storytelling hotels. For a promise at Toontown Resort, you don't just watch cartoons, you live inside them. How much would it be for each room tier? TIR. Let's see how much it would be. Okay. All right. So for Toontown Resort, because it's positioned as a Disney moderate resort, pricing will likely sit between Disney value resorts such as All-Star and Pop Century and deluxe resorts such as Contemporary, Polynesian, Grand Floridian. Pricing will also fluctuate heavily based on season, holidays, room view, and demand. Here's a realistic price amount. Toontown Resort room pricing plan. Standard rooms, Mickey's Neighborhood homes, capacity 4 guests, 315 to 350 square feet. Features 2 queen beds or a queen pull-down bed, cartoon-inspired artwork, digital animation, Easter eggs, standard resort view. Value season, $220 to $280 a night. Okay. Regular season, $280 to $360 a night. Peak season, $380 to $500 a night. Holiday periods, $500 to $650 a night. Average target price, $350 a night. Preferred rooms, Toontown Main Street homes for guests closest to the lobby, closest to the pool, best transportation access, features better views, easier access to dining, premium location. Estimated nightly price, value season, $280 to $350. Value season, regular season, $350 to $450 a night. Peak season, $450 to $600 a night. Holidays, $600 to $750 a night. Average target price, $450 a night. Family suites, Toon Family Suites, 5 to 6 guests, 5 to 600 square feet, designed for larger families, multi-generational trips. Features separate sleeping area, living room, kitchenette, 2 bathrooms, larger cartoon-themed spaces. Estimated nightly prices going to increase a little bit, okay? This is a moderate resort. Value season, $450 to $550 a night. Regular season, $550 to $700 a night. Peak season, $750 to $950 a night. Peak season, regular season, $550 to $700 a night. Value season, $450 to $550 a night. Holidays, $1,000 to $1,200 a night. $700 a night average target price. Animation Arts Lost Premier Rooms. Capacity 4 guests, Disney Animation Studio Apartments, premium views, enhanced theming, larger rooms, special welcome gifts, early access perks. If Disney chooses, hopefully with this, right, the Disney's World of Color Boardwalk Inn and the other resort I'm going to show you here in just a little bit, hopefully extra magic hours comes back to every hotel guest. That would be the smart thing to do. Estimated nightly price, value season, $500 to $650 a night. Regular season, $650 a night to $850 a night. Peak season, $900 to $1,200 a night. Holidays, $1,300 to $1,500, $850 a night. Toontown VIP Suites, Mickey's Animation Penthouse. Now, you remember there is the Mickey Mouse Penthouse Suite at the Disneyland Hotel on the West Coast. Okay. Unlimited inventory, 6 to 8 guests, private character welcome. So, literally, hi, it's Mickey. Yeah, Mickey comes to your room. What the fuck did you just say to me? Yeah, Mickey comes to your room. What the fuck did you just say, bro? Mickey Mouse comes to your animation penthouse. Okay? Minnie, Donald, Goofy, Daisy, Pluto, Chip and Dale, Clarabelle. Yes, they come to your room to say hello to you. You get private time with that character. Like, what? The deluxe resorts don't even do that. All right? Okay, moving on. Private lounge area, balcony, premium view, special merchandise package. And if they can't arrive, then guess what? They will record a custom message that you'll see when you turn your TV. Hello, Braylon and family. I heard so much about you. Braylon, you are a Disney nerd. Enjoy your stay. Can you imagine Mickey Mouse saying your name? Come on. Estimated nightly price, regular $1,500 a night. Peak $2,000 to $2,500 a night. Holidays, $3,000 a night. Assuming a 1,200 room resort, standard rooms, $700, $350 a night. Average nightly rate. Preferred rooms $200, $450 average nightly rate. Family suites $200, $700 average nightly rate. RS Lofts $90, $850. VIP suites $10 for $2,000. So estimated daily room revenue at 90% occupancy. Standard rooms $220,500 a day. Preferred rooms $81,000 a day. Family suites $126,000 a day. RS Loft $68,850 a day. VIP suites $18,000 a day. Total $514 per night they will be making. Annualized $817 million in room revenue per year before food, merchandise, recreation, parking, and other revenue streams. Recommended Disney price position. I will position Toontown Resort slightly above current moderate resort because of the high demand Mickey animation theme. So standard room $320 to $400 a night. Preferred room $425 to $500 a night. Family suite $650 to $800 a night. Premium room $800 to $1,000 a night. The goal will be the most affordable way to stay inside Mickey's world. It will become one of Walt Disney World's highest demand moderate resorts because it combines the emotional pull of Mickey's Toontown with the affordability families want. Okay. All right. Listen, this is what we do over here. Asher Ray would say, who many gonna check me, boo? What you gonna do? What they gonna do? My Lord, smile emoji. Anime palette. Now it's the guy with 1,000 voices that sound like Mickey. I'll take either. Understood there. So with that being said, do y'all think I'm done? You think I'm really done? You think I'm really done? I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. No. I got something else for you. So we talked about, right? We talked about deluxe, right? We did talk about that. Yes, we did. We talked about deluxe. We talked about moderate. Now we got to talk about value. And I was kind of thinking to myself, right? Man, what could be something, right, that Disney could do to bring something new in, right? What could Disney do to bring something new in that would make the most sense for a value resort? Now, of course, you got to think about, what is value, right? So you have the All-Star Suites, the All-Star Movies resorts, you have Pop Century, and then you have Art of Animation. Now, I would think that the fans, all the all-stars. I would think the fans, all the all-stars. I would think, as the fireworks are going off behind me, you cannot make this up. I would think the fans, all the all-stars. So, let's talk about it, huh? Let's talk about it, huh? Let's talk about it, huh? Because I think this will be really cool if this can happen. I said to Phil, I had one more for you. Here we go. Disney's D23 All-Star Resort at Walt Disney World as a value resort. Okay, here we go. Now, there's two different versions of them, so I'm going to read both of them. Concept: a new Disney value resort celebrating the ultimate Disney fan experience. Okay, all right. Just, you got D23 every 2 years. You got Destination D23, what, every odd year, I think. So this will be the first time that fan club has its own resort. That's never happened. Ever. Think about all the fan clubs in the world. This has never happened. You guys remember Keyblade Drive and when I made that D23 center? Let's keep going. Here we go. You know what? I need let me just set up the scene here. Let me just set it up. Just to give you a taste of what this value resort is going to feel like. Because y'all know I'm all about the visual, right? So give me a moment. Here we go. I love what the fuck we do over here. Absolutely, I do. Absolutely, absolutely. Here we go.
D23. Let's go. It's incredible. It's
Come on.
unbelievable. Welcome to the most magical showcase on earth. There's so many things to see.
Who else but Disney could pull off a weekend like D23?
It's everything Disney. It's a huge part of our life.
You're going to love what comes next. Dr. Deuce.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. These truly are my people.
The surprises are going to be huge.
We are building a villain's land at the Magic Kingdom.
Everything is magical. You have to be there. This is the biggest room ever.
There's a lot of you guys out there. Wow.
23.
There's nothing like this.
Come on, baby.
You guys are the best fans. You are the magic.
Oh man, did I really just do it? Did I really just do it? Did I really just do this thing? Let's find out if I did. Okay, let's find out if I did. Here we go. Resort concept overview. Disney D23 All-Star Resort will be a new value resort at Walt Disney World, designed as the ultimate home base for Disney fans. It combines the affordability and accessibility of Disney's existing value resort category with the passion, nostalgia, and community of D23, the official Disney fan club positioning statement, where every Disney fan gets their moment in the spotlight. The resort becomes the first Disney hotel designed specifically designed around Disney fandom, Disney history, Disney collectibles, Disney storytelling, fan events, and behind-the-scenes experiences. Brand plan, brand name, Disney's D23 All-Star Resort tagline options, the home of Disney fans, where Disney legends live on. Your all-star moment in Disney history. Celebrate yesterday, imagine tomorrow, okay? Brand identity, core brand pillars, a Disney fan celebration, or resort where guests feel like they are attending D23 every day. Experiences, fan meetups, collector showcases, Disney trivia nights, animation workshops, costume celebrations, and Disney history exhibits. Maybe Becky Klein from the Walt Disney Archives could do a Walt Disney Archives exhibit inside the D23 All-Star Resort. Disney Legacy. The resort celebrates Walt Disney Animation, Pixar, Marvel, Star Wars, Disney Parks, Disney Television, Disney Music, Disney Imagineering. Affordable Magic, the Gold Premium Disney fandom without deluxe resort pricing. Similar to how All-Star Resorts provide an affordable way to stay inside the Disney bubble, D23 All-Star Resort will make fan experiences accessible. Resort theming, 5 resort neighborhoods. The Animation Wing, inspired by Disney Animation Pixar, features giant character statues, animation pencil fountains, storyboard hallways, animation-inspired rooms. Number 2, the Legends Wing, inspired by Disney history, features Walt Disney quotes, Disney Legends Hall of Fame, vintage park attraction posters, classic Disney memorabilia. The Imagineering Wing, inspired by Disney Parks creativity, features attraction blueprints, ride display vehicles, interactive design stations. Galaxy Wing, inspired by Star Wars and Marvel, features galactic murals, superhero environments, sci-fi pool area. And the Fan Celebration Wing, the heart of D23, features convention-style spaces, fan lounges, merchandise experiences, live entertainment. The Lobby, the D23 Experience Center, combination of a hotel lobby, museum, and fan convention floor, includes Disney Timeline Walk, yes, through 1923. Today, future Disney. Fan Showcase Gallery, rotating exhibits, Disney Animation History, theme park history, movie props, costumes, Imagineering concepts, and fans will be able to, let's just say if you are an artist, right? Imagine your art is a part of the Fan Showcase Gallery as a rotating exhibit. So fans will get to be a part of this. Imagine you make a model for a Disney ride. That's an exhibit. And many more other rotating exhibits as well. Dining, the D23 Food Hall, quick service restaurant, animation kitchen, Mickey Waffles, Disney Pixar-inspired meals, parks around the world, Epcot flavors, Disneyland classics, Marvel Energy Cafe, superhero food, the Fan Club Lounge, a nighttime location featuring trivia, karaoke, Disney music performances, celebrity appearances. Pool concepts, the main pool, Celebration Pool, features giant Mickey fan icon, D23 projection shows, Disney music underwater. Secondary pool, the Imagineering pool features interactive water effects, ride themed decorations. Game plan, strategic goals, create. Number 1, strategic goals. Sorry, I'm so excited about all this. Goal 1, create Disney World's most passionate value resort. Number 2, increase D23 membership engagement. Goal 3, create a year-round fan destination. Number 4, turn hotel guests into Disney brand ambassadors. Target audiences, primary Disney adults 25 to 65, interested in collecting Disney history, fan events. Families who want affordable Disney vacations, immersive theming. International guests, especially Japan, United Kingdom, Canada, Australia. Content creators, the resort becomes a content creation destination. Now, I suggested D23 weekends before, but somehow it's in this too. Monthly themed weekends, examples: January, Disney Animation Celebration; February, Marvel Fan Weekend; March, Disney Parks History Weekend; April, Pixar Celebration; May, Disney Star Wars Fan Weekend, going back to the, of course, Star Wars weekends back in the day at Hollywood Studios, Disney MGM Studios before that. June, Disney Music Festival, annual event. D23 All-Star Resort Fan Festival, a mini D23 convention at Walt Disney World, includes panels, merchandise, celebrity appearances, movie previews, and park experiences. Maybe that House of Mouse Expo could be at this thing. The thing we just talked about on the show, I know. Marketing plan, launch campaign, welcome home Disney fans, phase 1. Announcement, channels, D23 website, Disney Parks blog, YouTube, Disney Plus, Hulu, ABC. documentary, Building Disney D23 All-Star Resort episodes, the vision, Imagineering the experience, designing the rooms, bringing fans home. Phase 3, grand opening weekend, invite D23 members, so, Disney influencers, celebrities, media. Partnerships, internal Disney partnerships, Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN, ABC, Disney Cruise Line, Disney consumer products. Brand partnerships, potential sponsors, Lego, Coca-Cola, Mattel, Loungefly, Funko, Hasbro, and Kraft Heinz. So pricing strategy, okay, value resort pricing. Estimate standard rooms, $180 to $250 a night. Hello, does anybody like that pricing? Okay, all right, just saying, you get to be enveloped in D23 and you can actually afford to go to Disney World. Come on. Is this not what we do over here? Let's continue on. Preferred rooms, $230 to $320 a night. Fan festival packages, $999 to $2,500. Social media plan, social identity handle at Disney D23 All-Star Resort. Content pillars behind the magic. Content, construction updates, room reveals, Imagineering interviews, fan stories. Number 2, examples why I love Disney. Show us your collection. Number 3, resort experiences, daily videos, food reviews, pool moments, character interactions, Disney history, short form content. Did you know? Or what in the world? You guys remember that little game from the Happiest Celebration on Earth? Maybe that game is played at the D23 All-Star Resort. Thinking. Did you know? Hidden Disney facts, park history, platform strategy, TikTok, goal, reach younger Disney fans, content, room tours, food challenges, Disney trivia, Instagram, focus, beautiful resort photography, fan community, YouTube series, D23 All-Star Resort TV. Shout out to Resort TV 1, by the way. Shout out to them. Episodes, resort tours, interviews, fan events. Twitter and threads, focus, news, announcements, fan discussions. Influencer strategy, create D23 Resort Career Program. What you say? Invite Disney vloggers, travel careers, family influencers. Benefits, early stays, exclusive merchandise, career lounges. Maybe even a discount. Maybe. Just maybe. Or if you want to be a resident and do a residency where, you create content for Disney World, then, you can do a 1 month, 2 month, up to a 3 month residency and your room is paid for. You're welcome. A year residency, that's a little long. Although I know people be clamoring to sign up for that, though. Logistics plan, location strategy, ideal location near the existing All-Star Resort area, benefits existing infrastructure, build bus transportation, value resort footprint. The All-Star Resorts already operate as Disney Value Resorts, making that area strategically aligned with the concept. Resort size, 2,000 rooms, breakdown, 1,700 standard rooms, 250 preferred rooms, 50 premium fan suites. Transportation, Disney bus transportation, dedicated routes, Magic Kingdom, Epcot, Hollywood Studios, Animal Kingdom, Pleasure Springs, because we destroyed Disney Springs, right? Special transportation, D23 fan shuttle during fan festival, special events, resort celebrations. Staffing plan, estimate 800 to 1,000 cast members, departments, front desk, housekeeping, food and beverage, entertainment, merchandise, fan experience team, social media team, technology, D23 resort app integration, features digital room key, event schedule, fan badges, resort scavenger hunts, merchandise drops, revenue opportunities, rooms, primary driver, merchandise, dedicated D23 marketplace, exclusive resort pins, spirit jerseys, collectibles, limited edition artwork, and other exclusive stuff as well. Events, revenue, fan weekends, VIP experiences, workshops, special dining events. Final strategic vision, Disney D23 All-Star Resort becomes the Comic-Con of Disney resorts, a place where fans just don't visit Disney World. They celebrate being a part of Disney history. It fills a gap between affordable value resorts, premium fan experiences, and D23 community engagement. The resort can become one of Disney World's strongest social media-driven hotels because every guest arrives with a story, a collection, and a reason to share the experience. Now, of course, I could not really do concept art for that, but I do have that. We'll see that here in a minute. So the pricing strategy, right? The goal will be affordable enough for families while allowing Disney to monetize on the D23 brand. Standard fan room, base rooms with D23 artwork, Disney history details, and standard views. Estimated standard season $179 to $229 a night. Peak season price $249 to $299 a month. Preferred fan room closer to lobby, dining, transportation, and E23 Experience Center. $219 to $270 a night. Standard season $299 to $379. Peak season price. Celebration room. Views of celebration pool, nighttime projections, and entertainment areas $249 to $329. Standard season $349 to $429. Peak season. D23 collector room, premium themed rooms with upgraded decor, collectibles, and exclusive amenities. Standard season $329 to $449. Peak season $499 to $500 a night. D23 fan suite, larger family suites with separate sleeping areas and immersive Disney fan theming. $499, $699. Standard season, peak season $799 to $999, and then D23 Ultimate Fan Suite, limited VIP suites with private lounge access and exclusive experiences, $1,200 to $2,000 a night. For regular season and peak $2,500. So a recommended room mix, 2,000 rooms, standard rooms, 1,400 rooms, 70%, average rate $220 a night. Target families, budget travelers, Disney Plus fans, first time Disney visitors. Estimated annual room revenue $112 million. Preferred rooms 350 rooms, 17.5%, average rate $300 a night. Target guest one convenience, D23 members, visitors, $38 million annual room revenue estimate. Celebration view rooms 150 rooms, 7.5%. $375 a night average rate. Target Disney adults, content creators, special occasions, $20 million estimate annual room revenue. D23 collector rooms, 75 rooms, 3.75%, average rate $500 a night. Target hardcore Disney fans, collectors. D23 gold members, estimate annual room revenue $14 million. D23 fan suites, 20 rooms, 1%, $800 a night. Target families, fan groups, and influencers. Estimated room revenue $6 million. Ultimate fan suites, only 5 rooms. Okay, $2,500 a night. Target celebrities, executives, and major collectors. Estimated room revenue $4.5 million. $190 to $200 million annually for this value resort. Okay, all right. Listen. All right. Oh man, I love what we do. D23 packages, D23 opening year package, 3 days, 4 nights, include resort stay, D23 merchandise box, exclusive pin set, early access to resort events, character experiences. Standard package, $1,299 to $1,799 per family. Collector package, $2,499 to $499. Fan Festival weekend packages, 3 nights. Standard fan package, $1,799 to $2,499. Includes hotel event badge and merchandise. VIP legend package, 3 nights, $5,000 to $7,500. Includes premium room, VIP scene, behind the scenes experiences, exclusive merchandise, meet and greet opportunities. Strategic positioning, D23 All-Star Resort here value resorts. Disney All-Star Resorts, $140 to $250 a night. D23 All-Star Resort, $179 to $999 a night. My Resorts, Caribbean Beach Resort, Port Orleans, $250 to $500 a night. And Deluxe Resorts, Contemporary Polynesian Grand Floridian, $600 to $1,200 a night. The sweet spot will be making the standard fan room around $199 to $229 a night, allowing Disney to market it as the most affordable way to stay inside the world of D23 on the premium rooms and events, create additional revenue from the most passionate Disney fans. Now that's one version of it. Yeah, one more version. I'm gonna show you concept art, and then I'm gonna have Phil and Florian to come up. No, so this is an all new resort. This is an all new value resort. So this is we're adding. So this is another plan of it, right? So here we go. Disney D23 All-Star Resort. Okay, here we go. Disney D23 All-Star Resort becomes the official home base for Disney superfans, a resort experience where guests do not just attend D23, they live inside the celebration of Disney storytelling. The concept expands D23 beyond the convention into a year-round fan lifestyle destination. D23 already positions itself as Disney's official fan club and hosts multi-day fan experiences featuring storytelling showcases, behind-the-scenes moments, shopping, and experiences. So, for the first time ever, I know that I don't have. That's where you come in, my friend. In the last plan, they said it would need to be near the value resorts, right? But of course, Disney has a lot of land, so this could really be anywhere on Disney property. Let's continue on. Brand name D23 All-Star Resort, where every Disney fan becomes a part of a story. Alternative tagline, the official resort of Disney fans, your home for Disney magic, memories, and moments. From fan to family, from dreamer to storyteller. Brand plan, brand positioning, Disney D23 All-Star Resort sits between Disney Value Resort affordability, Disney Moderate Resort immersion, and D23 Premium fan exclusivity. The goal, create the first Disney resort design around the fandom itself, instead of guests choosing a Disney resort based only on movies or characters. They choose based on identity. Disney animation fan, Pixar fan, Marvel fan, Star Wars fan, Disney parks fan, Disney history fan, or Disney music fan. Now, I know for some of you, you are probably thinking, Braylon, why isn't this a premium hotel? Why isn't this a deluxe experience? If you can't afford the gold membership, right? Which I believe, let me see how much the gold membership is. Give me a moment. Give me one moment. How much is the D23 gold membership? Okay, so the gold.
They are Gold Member Essential at $49.99 per year, Gold Member Choice at $119.99 per year, and Gold Member Complete at $329.99 per year.
So, thank you, Google, so much for that. So, imagine, if you will, you can't afford any of those tiers, right? But you are able to get the free tier, right? Imagine, if you will, being able to stay inside the fandom of D23. Come on now. How cool would that be? And like I said, for the $49 plan, you get the member card, certificate, commemorative pin, collectible magnet, $25 event discount, D23 Macarena card, additional benefits, access to gold events, gold offers and discounts, fanfare, newsletter, sweepstakes, choice plan, okay? You get all the gold membership kit, plus you get an exclusive item, okay? So you get a pin set, you get a Sorcerer Mickey statue, you get Oswald ears, and a Loungefly backpack. That would be the one I would get. Loungefly is very expensive, but that's neither here nor there. Or you get a Roosevelt's t-shirt, okay? All right, so that's a gold member premium item. Braylon will host the next show on HGTV. Thank you, good sir, for that. And then the complete plan, you get all 4 premium items, okay? So let's continue on. But this is a way where if you have the free tier or you got the $50 tier, you don't feel cheated. And there is no other fan club that has their own resort, okay? I'm doing something that Disney could never think of doing. This would be out of their wheelhouse to do. I know some of you are thinking, well, Brandon, you're broadcasting this, so they can take it and make it. You can take the recipe, but that don't mean the dish is going to come out the same, child. And you see who cooking up Disney right now? I think I'm going to be A-okay, all right? Yes, indeed. Let's continue on. Resort themes, building one animation all-star theme, 100 years of Disney animation. Experiences, Mickey and Minnie Courtyard, Disney Animation Storytelling Walls, Character Breakfast, Animator Workshops, Disney Shorts Theater. And also, too, maybe just a Disney content theater where you can watch Disney content Hulu content, ESPN content as well. Building 2, Pixar All-Star themed friendship, adventure, imagination experiences. Pixar character meet and greets, Pixar Playground, create your own Pixar character experience, Pixar movie nights. Building 3, Marvel All-Star themed Heroes Assemble experiences, Marvel Training Academy, superhero photo locations, Avengers themed pool, Marvel trivia nights. Building 4, Star Wars All-Star theme, a galaxy of fans. Can you imagine a row of lightsabers? Imagine you go into the lobby of that and it's just a wall of lightsabers in every color. Just, oh my God, this is amazing, right? Lightsaber workshops, joy building activities, cantina inspired storytelling, Star Wars storytelling nights. And then building 5, Disney Legends All-Star, the theme, the Legacy of Disney experiences, Walt Disney Archives exhibits, Disney Legends Gallery, Imagineering storytelling, classic Disney merchandise, guest experience game plan, rival experience, the D23 welcome moment. Every guest receives a D23 All-Star Resort Magic Band design. That's something that no other resort is getting, okay? Well, except maybe Disney's World of Color Boardwalk, and you get a special magic band, but that helps the lights and everything else, right? Resort passport, collectible welcome pin, digital resort map, and character greeting. Daily resort programming, Disney fan wake up at 7 a.m., Disney music broadcast, character appearances, resort trivia, 8 a.m. behind the scenes Disney storytelling, afternoon fan academy, classes, animation drawing, costume design, Imagineering concepts, Disney history, filmmaking, evening D23 after dark, events, exclusive screenings, celebrity conversations, Disney trivia tournaments, outdoor concerts, merchandise drops. Signature event, D23 All-Star Resort Fan Convention. Mini D23 experience inside the resort includes panels, merchandise marketplace, career meetups, Disney Plus previews, Imagineering showcases. This creates a resort extension of the larger D23 Ultimate Fan Event Mall. Now, this wouldn't be, the big announcements. No, that's at D23. Okay, Anaheim, California. This would just be a touch-up event leading up to D23, right? So this will probably happen pretty much like maybe October, November, like after D23 is over with. Marketing plan, marketing goal position, the resort as the Super Bowl of Disney vacations for fans, target audiences, Disney adults. Your messaging, your childhood memories deserve an adult vacation. Clock that T, clock that T, clock that T, clock that T. Because what do I always say? Disney does not know how to respond to adults because adults are kids that just grew up. Imagine how many Disney adults would love to stay at this. And it's a value resort, ladies and gentlemen. Families, every generation has a Disney story, collectors, exclusive merchandise, limited experiences, lifetime memories, content careers, your ultimate Disney content studio launch campaign, phase 1 announcement campaign, something magical is coming. Assets, mystery videos, concept art reveals, character silhouettes, D23 member emails. Phase 2 reveal live event, D23 All-Star Resort Reveal Night, featuring Disney executives, Imagineers, Disney legends, celebrity guests, stream on Disney Plus, YouTube, and Disney social channels. Phase 3 opening, be among the first fans. That's the campaign. Packages, fan star package includes resort stay, D23 welcome gift, park transportation. Ultimate fan package includes VIP merchandise, character dining, behind the scenes tours, exclusive events. Legends package includes celebrity panels, premium rooms, collector merchandise. Social media plan, create at D23 All-Star platforms, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Threads, Facebook, Snapchat, Twitter. Okay, don't want to forget that, blue sky. Content strategy, TikTok, daily content, room tours, character moments, fan reactions, merchandise reveals, behind-the-scenes construction, goal, create viral Disney fandom moments, Instagram content, resort photography, fan repost, character announcements, exclusive merchandise, YouTube series, building Disney D23 All-Star Resort. Episodes of Green begins, designing the rooms, creating the characters, first fans arrive, opening day. Career program, launch D23 All-Star Career Squad, invite Disney YouTubers, TikTok creators, theme park influencers, animation creators, and pop culture commentators like myself. Benefits, preview stays, exclusive content rooms, creator lounges, interview opportunities, discounts on your stay, or even, like I said, residency, okay, up to 3 months, because the year is dragging out, okay? At that point, you might as well just go Golden Oak and get you a house. But you can actually do that, by the way. We've covered some Golden Oak homes here on Brainley's Virtual Tour, house tour, by the way. Social hashtags, primary hashtag D23 All-Star Resort, secondary hashtag Disney Fan Forever, hashtag My Disney Story, hashtag D23 Magic, hashtag Disney Creator. Logistics plan, location strategy, best fit, Walt Disney World Resort area, why existing Disney resort infrastructure, 4 theme parks nearby, strong fan tourism market, easier integration with Disney transportation. Transportation included Disney Skyliner expansion connection, bus transportation, character buses, D23 fan shuttles. So if you're staying at any other resort, you gotta wait for the bus transportation. You gotta wait for the Skyliner transportation. But because not everybody is staying at the D23 resort, you get on the D23 resort fan shuttle and get to your park quicker. Get to another hotel quicker. Yes, indeed. Maybe get to Disney Springs or Pleasure Springs quicker. Aha. Resort operations, for example, 5 buildings, 400 rooms, 2,000 rooms, dining, the restaurants, the D23 food hall themes, Disney animation, Pixar, Marvel, Star Wars, classic Disney, character dining, rotating characters, Mickey, Stitch, Pixar characters, Marvel heroes, merchandise, D23 marketplace, exclusive islands, resort pins, limited magic bands, design collectibles, resort apparel, anniversary merchandise, and more, of course. Partnerships, potential partners, Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN, Disney Consumer Products, Disney Cruise Line, Vacation Club, Disney Publishing. Revenue opportunities, hotel revenue, room bookings, premium suites, event packages, fan experiences, VIP tours, exclusive panels, workshops, character events, merchandise, limited edition collectibles, apparels and pins, sponsorships, possible sponsors, Visa, Coca-Cola, Hasbro, Lego Technology Brands, Kraft, Heinz, of course, as you guys know, there is a long-term partnership with them. Now, that is already started, and you will get to see that at D23 with Heinz and the Sauce Vault. D23 events already use sponsor integration, showing a pathway for branded fan experiences. Long-term vision, Disney D23 All-Star Resort becomes the Comic-Con Hotel of Disney, a place where fans vacation together, creators build content or create content. Disney reveals new stories, collectors celebrate, families create traditions. The ultimate goal, turn D23 from an occasional event into a permanent Disney fan destination. How much will it be for each room tier? So right here, value resort-based pricing, $150 to $250 a night. Disney All-Star Resort pricing, $220 to $700 a night. Premium fan experiences, $1,000 a night packages. So the D23 standard room, fan room rather, 2 queen beds, D23 theming, digital fan guide, resort activities, $229 to $320 a night, estimated nightly price. Preferred fan room, closer lobby, pools, dining, transportation, $229 to $399. D23 character immersion room, enhanced theming, Mickey, Pixar, Marvel, Star Wars. Also the Legends, Imagineering, all that, $379 to $499 a night. D23 collector room, premium decor, exclusive collectibles, upgraded maze, $499 to $699 a night. D23 celebration suite, family suite with themed living area, premium views, $699 to $999 a night. And then D23 Legend Suite, VIP fan suite with exclusive experience for $1,200 to $2,500 a night. So the standard fan room, $229 to $329 a night. Target families, first-time Disney visitors, D23 members. Include D23 artwork, Disney Plus themed welcome screen, limited edition resort pin, digital D23 scavenger hunt, access to resort activities, comparable positioning, higher than Disney All-Star Movies Resort, but still a budget-friendly Disney experience. By the way, did we mention that in addition to the 1 hour early entry that's available for every hotel guest with these hotels coming back, that we also are bringing back extra magic hours, but bigger than that, free ESPN, okay? So free ESPN in your hotel room, free Hulu in your hotel room, and free Disney Plus in every motherfucking hotel room at Disney World and Disneyland. It's been overdue to do the fucking damn thing, Disney. Damn. Moving on. D23 preferred fan room, $299 to $300 to $399 a night. Location perks near main lobby, near transportation, pool views, everything from standard room, premium Magic Band design, early access to resort activities, priority booking window for select experiences, including dining and attractions. Oh, did I mention Fast Pass will be coming back as well? I did. I forgot to mention that. My bad. D23 character immersion room, $379 to $499 a night. Theme rooms, Mickey and Friends room, classic Disney artwork, character touches, Pixar room, Pixar Easter eggs, active elements, Marvel room, Avengers design elements, Star Wars room, Galaxy themed decor, includes character photo opportunity. Exclusive room merchandise, themed room lights. So imagine, if you will, if you get one of these, it's like, oh man, I didn't see Mickey da. You get to have exclusive time with them, and you will get a guaranteed photo with them. So here and then at the Toontown Resort are the only two places that you can get full on character time. Yes, indeed, there. Well, you get more full on character time at the Toontown Resort, but here at least you get a guaranteed photo with them, right? So you ain't gotta wait for them in the park. D23 collector room, $499, $699 a night, designed for hardcore Disney fans, includes premium room finishes, display cases for collectibles, limited edition artwork, D23 merchandise package, exclusive lounge access package. Example, Disney collector experience, $599 a night, includes room, annual D23 membership. Say what? That's a gold membership that you get with that? I know you lying. Exclusive pin set, behind the scenes store, and merchandise credit to spend at the resort or inside the parks. Oh my God, might as well add a food and dining. Might as well add dining credit and a drink credit too while you at it. Maybe discount your reservation or an excursion. Who knows? D23 celebration suite, $699 to $999 a night for families, fan groups, and careers. Features separate bedroom, living room, dining area, large Disney storytelling wall, premium balcony and view. Includes character breakfast, VIP event sitting, resort merchandise bundle. D23 Legend Suite, $1,200 to $2,500 a night. The ultimate Disney fan experience inspired by Disney legends, Imagineers, and filmmakers. Includes private concierge, VIP D23 access, behind the scenes Disney experiences, exclusive merchandise, celebrity Imagineer meet opportunities, premium transportation, annual special event pricing during major D23 events, D23 fan convention week, standard room $399 to $499 a night, collector room $799 to $1,000 a night, legend suite $2,500 to $5,000 a night. Recommended average daily rate, ADR, a realistic resort mix, $600 standard/preferred rooms, 25% character rooms, 10% collector rooms, 5% suites, with estimated average $400 to $450 a night, approximately 2,000 rooms, average nightly room revenue, $800,000 to $900,000 a night. Annual room revenue potential, $290 million to $330 million per year before food, merchandise, events, and experiences. The key difference is that the Disney D23 All-Star Resort would not just sell hotel rooms, it would sell membership into the Disney fan lifestyle. And of course, I have some concept art for you. Like I said, it's difficult to get AI to do what it needs to do because of copyright shit. I got something. Give me a moment. All right, here it is, here, y'all. Oh my God, is that the D23 logo? That what? Yes, I brought that in. Okay, so let's look at all this here. Okay, so you got the vault right here in that. You got the Parks and Imagineering here, Lucasfilm and Marvel. The Sorcerer Apprentice pool. The Sorcerer's hat is back. And yes, that would be a bigger pool there. Then you got grill, okay. So, of course, then on the inside, registration, commissary. You know, it is the commissary, the ink and paint shop, registration, and then the history Then there's a history exhibit there, or a welcome statue, and then all the places that Disney are is around the world. Then the vault guest room with all of the artwork and everything. Iridescent bedding. Yes, indeed. I love that color, as you guys know. And then, of course, here is the interior room right here. And then, of course, all this is diamond encrusted, hanging above you. Y'all, come on. Is this not what I do? Is this not what I do? So now I'm gonna turn on my camera now, because we done the whole show for over 2 hours. Yes, we have. Phil Florentin, I know you guys got a lot to say, and I got a lot to hear, so I can't wait to hear what you guys have to say. So, brought to you too. Okay, wait a minute. I don't know why it's doing that, but anyway, I will just have to do this instead. Give me a moment, y'all. I don't know why it didn't do that. Give me a moment, y'all. Give me one momento, y'all. Give me one momento. There we go. I don't know why it's not doing it, but Phil is up here. Phil, hello, good sir. I am despicable. That's what you hang on, let me come on camera. That's what you say to me, good sir? I'm despicable?
Yes.
That's the word?
You're despicable. And this D23 thing, you know what? You're despicable a million too.
Thank you.
I'm not going to tell you where to put this D23. That's what I mean. That's what's up. I'm the man.
So and you do a brilliant job at. So out of the 3 resorts, which one do you like the most? I mean, you got the Toontown Resort, which is a moderate resort. Then you have the D23 Resort, and then you have Disney's World of Color Boardwalk Inn.
I mean, I will just say to you, the Boardwalk Inn, you fixed it.
Thank you, sir.
Good job, sir. Because I mean, I was like, I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, because they're good pals of mine. But I mean, the Crayola thing, good job, sir. Maybe.
Thank you, sir.
Maybe there's something there. And there you go.
So Florentin, this is a whole separate resort. So all of this right here, this D23 resort will be a brand new all-star resort. Brand new. So this is not joining another all-star resort. This will be its own resort. So,
and looks like you also too were in that concept with the boardwalk.
Yes.
You uncheapified that dang pool there too.
Yes.
You know what they did to the pool? They removed that amazing, look. They threw in like some box and it done a duck on it.
Yes.
They're just like, ew. Someone had like a before and after picture, like past Disney, current Disney.
Right. And I was really trying to think like what could be that magical element. And then I was like, well, wait a minute. Think about Vegas and what you did with that, but it still has to feel Disney, but it needs to be something original. And I know that we talk about how Disney duplicates things, but in the same token, do you not think that West Coasters will not get on a plane to go stay at this? Come on now.
Well, people like me, okay, how far have you ever driven from your house? I know you're from Arkansas. Okay.
Yes.
How far west have you ever gone?
the closest the only time I've ever gone west was California while I was on Nickelodeon. Me and my family went to California.
Oh, you went to Nickelodeon. Well, okay. Yep. Thornton, we were talking about this yesterday. How far west did you go?
Say the question again.
How did you ever make it to the West Coast? How far west did you go?
Oh, me, man, not at all. I mean, I had family who went to Texas, but not Texas, but I was not born. So the west I've been is what's it called? The Panama City Beach.
Well, see, there you go.
Yeah.
I'm an East Coaster.
I'm a Midwest person.
By the way, can one of y'all send me the logo of our show so that way I can have it in my background too? I know I always have to save one, but for the next time.
Yeah, but mine is kind of different. I took a screenshot of Phil's, and I took off the bottom of the tree trunk.
Gotcha.
I think it's cool. So if you enjoy it,
yeah, send me that so I can be one with the group here. But yeah, like I said, I was really trying to rack my brain around it. I was like, okay, we got downtown Toontown, and then of course Mickey's Toondom, right? So the cartoon version of Magic Kingdom to be able to make that downtown Toontown make sense. And then this resort, and then Toontown Resort being a moderate hotel, and then D23 All-Star Resort. So out of this live, we did 3 resorts, 2 downtown Toontowns, and a brand new land in one show.
Yep.
That's what we
I was saying was I'm only made it as far as St. Louis.
Right.
And I don't know if I have any reasons to go traveling. And many people do go to maybe the West Coast.
Yes.
From the East Coast. Not everybody goes over there. Not everybody goes to California.
Right.
So all the East Coasters mean that 70% of this country of the U.S. lives east of the Mississippi River.
Correct.
Like me and Thornton and you yourself.
Yes.
Will experience the same thing that the West Coast experiences at the boardwalk. And the Wonderful World of Color is an amazing show I can gather from watching videos from the West Coast, and he brought it here to the East Coast, and there's competitors up north at Epic Universe. Or is this at Islands of Adventure 2? A show that has fountains and projections.
So I believe that's that's like I think that's the cinema something spectacular, because with that show they can't launch fireworks like they can at Epic Universe.
Okay, well then we got our own cinema universe here.
Yes.
To compete with those hackers up there.
Correct.
So
and
there you go.
Not to mention too, can we just look at the bar real quick? Who would not go on a date night in that bar? Just brilliant.
Oh yeah, and half. I've probably been to one place other than dance hall. Dance hall was for DVC welcome home celebrations.
Yes.
I don't know what dance hall isn't even used for anymore. God only knows. But I did walk into one of the places in the boardwalk, and that bar right there kind of already existed somewhere form that ended. One of those It looks almost like that, just unthemed and not themed to that though.
Gotcha. Okay.
Definitely could be done.
But yeah, I really, when I thought about Boardwalk, and I'm like, well, the lights are the star of the show. So
Actually,
lean
look,
into the lights.
you know what? Almost might be the. Looks like the ESPN thing there. That picture. I'm not sure. I've never been in there actually.
So Florentin, welcome up, sir. Glad to have you in. So, what was your favorite part? I mean, like I said, 3 hotels, right? 2 brand new ones, a whole re-themed hotel, Mickey's Toondom, so a brand new land, bringing Mickey and his friends back to the Magic Kingdom after Mickey's Toontown Fair was replaced, along with 2, in the words of Phil's best business friend Bob Iger, we're not building one of these, we're building 2. 2 downtown Toontowns. So what was your favorite part of the show, my good friend Florentin?
Oh gosh, of course, any way that you can add on to the character experience of Mickey, Minnie, the Magic 5, any way that you can have more experiences. That's why I threw in my favorite moment. Sheree, who gonna check me, boo, Minnie? I was very curious about when I was reading the description. I was very curious about the whole bringing up the boardwalk thing. So I was very curious about that. And your the final thing at the end, was that like an all-star D23 hotel?
Yes.
Yeah, it's brand new, not related to anything that we have right now.
I almost thought you took All-Star Movies, because at All-Star Movies you have the Sorcerer Mickey fountain that already exists at the pool. So
you absolutely
we did not retheme it. That's a brand new Valley resort.
I just use the All-Star Resort as the branding of it, right? Because that Value Resort tier is very well known. So I just utilize that as a way to bring in D23 to the wonderful world of Disney, pun intended. And like I said, it's the first fan club to have its own hotel.
You know what? I'm going to be kind enough to tell you where to put that D23, I guess. There's a lot of land over there in the Coronado Blizzard Beach area. You stick it over there. It's near Roll Drive. It's near Hollywood Studios, practically across the way from Hollywood Studios over there. There you go.
So if you're a Disney fan, right, and you stay there, right? Let's just say that you just got done being at downtown Toontown and you don't want the fandom to end or the energy of that fandom to end, you can literally go down to D23 All-Star Resort.
There's a lot of empty land there. I mean, I was just zoning out like 2 different things over there for the concepts we were talking about earlier before you mentioned D23 and couldn't figure out. It was just like 2 different concepts and 2 different spots.
Right.
Yeah. Which way?
So you said did you say that Phil had inspiration to the boardwalk one somehow?
Yeah, because Phil kept asking us like, how can boardwalk be revitalized? And I played around with I played around with Ring Pop for a while. I thought that would be kind of cool to see the lights as like Ring Pop and stuff like that. But then I thought maybe that was kind of too cartoony and kiddish. And so I just
Crayola
and Crayola, yes. And when I saw your comment about I like this better than Crayola, no disrespect to Crayola. And listen, the Crayola experience is a huge attraction for families. I feel like Crayola will eventually get into theme parks and hotels and everything else. That's a brand that's on its way. But for
Well,
this,
I found out that they're doing. I found out on YouTube. There's this woman that she went. They did for one night. They did. They call it an after hours, adults only experience at the Crayola experience.
oh, well, there you go. See, there it is.
Is Crayola in any of the malls?
Yeah, it's at the Florida Mall. The Florida Mall.
Okay, that's what I thought. It was probably in
The M&Ms used to be there too, but it moved to Disney Springs. So.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, they used to have more like amazing photo ops. Like you could stand with the M&M's characters. I have pictures when I visited once at Florida Mall, and I nothing wrong to go see that, but I mean that was crazy because it happened to be in the area in Florida, but then after that we went to Orlando just for the Florida Mall, like
right.
When you're in Orlando, you gotta make a stop at Disney Universal.
So here it is. Here, so they got the Eastern Pennsylvania one right here. They have Orlando, Florida, and they have the Minneapolis, Minnesota one. I believe they're coming out one with in Tennessee.
Mall of America one, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's they are definitely on their way for sure. In due time, they will definitely be doing theme parks and hotels and everything else in between for sure. But when I thought of this and I saw this concept art, I'm like, game over. Like this is what you should do, Disney. Now, will you do it? Of course you won't. I'm not holding my breath for this amount of greatness. But still, yes. I would actually stay at this. I would.
Well, since Thornton asked you about if I inspired you for boardwalk, and he said, yes. I'm going to ask you a question that in the same tone as Thornton, because I had the same question too. Not to put you on the spot. Did I inspire you for the no, Thornton, don't ring the drama alert button. Bell. I'm just trying to. Okay, I'm gonna ask. Did I inspire your Toontown resort?
I would say yes, but also
I had a phone call with you at 1:00 today.
Yes,
there's a lot of things I've seen some very similar.
No, tell him. You felt like the no. You don't have.
I felt I'll tell him. You know what? Because we're all good. We're
honest here. We're honest here.
Over here. I felt like Walt Disney after the 1941 strikes, where he became a changed person. He just keeps to himself.
Right.
And afterwards, like, God damn.
No, absolutely. And then when you think about the live that we did when we talked about the House of Mouse Hotel, you know what I mean, and we were really trying to figure out how to make that happen. I felt like, okay, well, if you have downtown Toontown with the House of Mouse being the signature attraction, you really don't need the hotel, but you could make Toontown a resort. And like I said before, I know that for some people, they're going to be like, well, I believe Toontown should be a deluxe resort. I believe D23 should be a deluxe resort. Well, guess what you can do? You can take ChatGPT and go do your own show. We try to be realistic over here to recognize the spectrum of that every single Disney van deserves to be seen, heard, and embraced. So whether you have big bucks to stay here, whether you have a little bit extra to hang out with Mickey, or if you just only got enough, but you still want a quality Disney experience, you can stay at D23, you're covered either way. And that's the problem. When you keep going to the top, guess what? Eventually the top, they can go Dubai. They can go Africa. They can go other places. This is just because they want to. The middle class is the one that has kept Disney afloat all these years. So you need new options for moderate and value. So that way a rising tide can lift all those boats. So that way when they do feel the energy of, oh, you know what, the D23 All-Star Resort was great. Wow, well, I got a new job. I got a little more money. All right, I want to hang out with Mickey and them. All right, wow, this was great. You know what? I really want to stay at the Disney World of Color Boardwalk Inn. Now they have been through each level to appreciate that every hotel has value. You dumb fucks. I feel like my dumb fucks is the black version of your filthy animal from Home Alone.
But I think, in all honesty, I think that it just naturally happens that we have the minds think alike, and sometimes
That's why I said stuff like, yeah, to be honest, I'm not.
No, because I have the proof of that. Because months ago when we did the Happy Feet and the Ice Age show, I've mentioned it that it wasn't really a concept that I was not really enjoying to do that concept, just out of the natural. So I was working on Australia, but at the same time I took some effort in. I said, let me just make the Happy Feet and the Ice Age the best that I could. And we know the star of that show was Phil. He made a whole tundra, and he blew our minds off, and that was Phil's shining moment for that show. For that show, but then I just did a little stage theater about Happy Feet tap dancing, and then I saw Brian, and he had that too. So it just happens.
Yeah, no, that is the beautiful thing. And by the way, I will say this, right? When you think about what we do, usually the greatest energy is the ones that doesn't need to be explained. Because I do agree that kangaroos have not been seen in Animal Kingdom. And Australia will be a great way to bring that in. And like I said, there was a movie called Kangaroo Jack. Now, I don't know if that's a Disney film or not. You guys see if they're Warner Brothers. I mean, child, listen. If they could license Harry Potter out, I don't think Warner Brothers would mind that. Because, I mean, hello, that's a new revenue for them, and not to mention too Anthony Anderson, who's a part of the Disney family through Blackish. Come on, so I think Australia is great as well. And the amazing thing with us is we are so imaginative of being able to create something for the fans, but we also are exploratory to be like, can something else be new? You know what I mean? So. So I think Phil would stay at the Disney World of Color Boardwalk Inn. Florentin, which hotel would you stay at? The D23 one, the Toontown Resort, or the World of Color Boardwalk Inn?
If I had to be honest, either the Boardwalk one, so I could see the show. But I think I would stay at the Toontown.
Okay.
Because you said that there's the Toontown, you get more interactive experiences with Mickey and Minnie. So yeah, and you have animators. You're bringing, and you brought in animators palette, the amazing experience restaurant from the Disney cruise line.
Yes.
So I think that's. If I can go experience all of them, just like a fan event, we're all fans. We're all Disney fans, so they're all great. I think the iconic one would be the Toontown. The Toontown would be iconic, and then the D20, the Boardwalk. Yes. What about you? Which one is your most?
That's
what I mean. They're different. They're different experiences.
Yes, no, for sure. I honestly think that to see World of Color in that fashion at Boardwalk, I would love to stay at, because I mean, think about it, I can get me a funnel cake and watch colors light up in front of my face. Like, where else can you do that in the world? You know what I mean? So for me, I think it'll be the World of Color Boardwalk Inn for the fun of it. But then, of course, to like see Mickey every day, You know what I mean? For a full week. You know what I mean? And be around people who love the Fab Five.
Yeah, I was saying, wouldn't it be amazing if you turn Chef Mickey at the Contemporary into Chef Mickey Neighborhood, and imagine if Minnie delivered your Chef Mickey meal to your room at the Contemporary.
No, absolutely. No, and that definitely could be an option for like the higher tier suites. But yeah, that's when I thought about the Toontown suite, I'm like, the Toontown Resort route, I'm like, this is Chef Mickey's times 10. That's basically all Toontown Resort is. You know what I mean? So, but yeah. So, I may have to play around with Pop Century and see if there's a brand infusion I can do to give that some new life as well. Because y'all know I am the brand man, as y'all well know. So we'll see. We'll see. I may do another live coming up this week. So.
But I want to say that I think that Phil shared me a concept, one image of his what he was doing, and I want to say that Brian did his, I did mine. Mine is completely different, but I think that when we see Phil's concept, it has a combination of Brian's and Florentins. On the top,
for your show tonight.
Yes,
that's what Florentins talking about. Yeah,
gotcha. Okay,
I got a overview map, drawn out.
Yes,
I sketched it out, and I told you there was 3 districts that overflown, and it was sketched out like that.
Oh wow! No, I did see in the chat like, dang it, Braylon. Dang it, you!
You have a downtown. You got a gritty area for the Roger Rabbit, Valiant area.
Yes.
Or I'm going to try to make things different than what you did, because we are going to do a show Saturday, or maybe it's going to have to be postponed a whole week because what you just did today, sir.
I don't mean
a residential area, which I told you over the phone, like, oh, maybe it's going to be the resort. And what do you know? Gee, it's part of the resort. And you probably overheard that, like, I was going to do a hotel behind it, which, oddly enough, I did not tell you exactly what the resort hotel was going to be, but it looks like the animation courtyard building, in a way. So,
and by the way, for anybody saying, "Well, why didn't you do a Muppets resort or a Playhouse Disney resort?" Those can be done too, y'all. Come on. Just because we don't say everything doesn't mean we're not thinking everything. Okay. Listen.
Yeah, you know what? That's kind of funny you bring up Muppets, because that's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
Because I did not choose that area,
right,
at all as my first choice, because I might be the only one out there amongst all of you who wants to bring back Great Movie Ride, but
Well, honestly, tell you the truth, I think it was a great ride. I think it was.
It could just been rethemed, swap out some movies and stuff and put the new scenes in and those.
I was about to say, I think it's been suggested many times, like, why didn't Disney go into the 20th Century Fox archive and retheme it to some of those films along with their own films? Or why didn't they use the Fab Five to do interpretations of films, with cartoon gags and stuff like that? So those have been submitted. I think those are great perspectives.
Yeah. You just take out the Tarzan movie, because what is a Tarzan movie? Tarzan Disney? No, that's probably not going to go in there.
But you know what? Tarzan should get some love at Animal Kingdom.
Yeah. It is kind of yeah.
Wait a minute, let me see something real quick.
Tarzan did run for a decade until it got replaced by Nemo.
Hang on one
No,
second.
That's crazy that Epcot 2000 it was they wanted to do a rainforest area near the Yant Pavilion, and it was kind of like a Tarzan. I don't know if it was Tarzan, but it almost seemed like a Tarzan roller coaster in a rainforest area in Epcot.
And then it evolved to Moana's splash pad. I'm just wondering.
Yeah, so I guess it's not that.
Probably evolved to Moana's splash pad. This is like rainforest.
I'm just trying to see something now.
Oh, I sent to Brian the background, well, the one I have. So if you wanna, it'll be cool if each of us have like a different font, like it's like a different color scheme. Next color scheme.
Now, the opening scenes, first scenes that we passed by, which was a part of the silent era, maybe. I may just keep them there because, silent era. But I could think of other few more scenes other than the Tarzan being changed up, for adventure.
So there was no Australian accent or character on Tarzan. Damn it. I was trying to take that to make that, but
I hear the Teletubbies are behind Florky, because I heard, oh no.
Tubby custard, Tubby custard.
How did Teletubbies all of a sudden get in? I was just thinking about Teletubbies. How did Teletubbies get in?
I just heard you over the microphone saying like, oh no.
Oh, you just did now. Oh, okay, fine. Since you're gonna bring Teletubbies, hold on.
Shout out to the vacuum cleaner. That vacuum cleaner did a great job with Teletubbies.
Throw me for whatever reason clips and Teletubbies, and it's like.
So if you're a Teletubby fan, you can go to Universal. You can go to Universal Orlando in the Universal Legacy store, and you can get a mystery box, and you never know which Teletubby you'll get. And this Teletubby is. Yeah, he's ready. I got the perfect one because he's all dressed up. He's fit for City Walk. He has his hat. He has his. I call it a he. Okay, Poe is a he or she, whatever. He has a hat and a backpack, ready for City Walk.
Oh, look at that! It kind of makes me think a little bit.
Oh, it matches my shirt today.
It does match.
Maybe
no, it's not.
Could maybe Islands of Adventure have a Teletubbies land for kids?
You know what?
More kids areas. You know what I mean?
I made yes.
If the Simpsons area goes away, then maybe Tubby's land comes there because that is prime real estate. And I did say Yoshi Island, but anything is possible.
Oh, do you guys want to bring up You want to bring up I have concepts of it.
Wait, you have a concept for Teletubbies Land?
Yes, I do.
Do it.
Okay, we're here. Let's go.
Let's go.
This is the best part of BFP Imagineering is when we're live, because that's when you guys get to see all the hard work, and then we just really just go here, there, where we really do.
All right, so I can share my screen with y'all. I have a prompt and I have images.
Let me take it down here. The fact that I got you're despicable from Phil, I'm like, I did a good job.
You got despicable.
Go ahead.
3 times despicable. All your concepts today were despicable.
3 times today?
Yeah.
I really must have been in overdrive then. Damn.
Yes. Because our phone call, and then like the result. Oh my gosh, that's exactly what I said.
I will say your show today was on fire.
Thank you. Thank you.
The boardwalk, goddamn, sir, you fixed it.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know what the entertainment is on the along the boardwalk and the stores. I don't think I heard about it too much, or did I ignore
No,
it?
but that's why I want to make a point to the. I want to make a point. We are free amigos. We are free musketeers, and we each we do if we do a project like for this, we each did something, and the thing is, you never know what's gonna happen out of when we come in and one of us presented or we all three presented. You don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know what's gonna happen. One of us is gonna be this one of us is gonna blow our socks off, or one of us is gonna be the star of the series, or we're gonna end up where, hey, you just did what I just did. So
you know what? To be honest with you,
but it's still. But you know what? No idea is no idea is never identical, 100% identical, because it can even if it's the same. I mean, it's good. It's good. Sometimes you have the same thing because you see it in a different way. We've shown something where we saw in a different perspective. Like perfect example is the when we did the shopping, dining, entertainment for Epic expansion.
Yes, Epic expansion. Yes.
So even though mine and yours, Brian, was kind of like the same, but it was like we got to see it in a different.
It was the interpretation of it all. To your point, Phil, what I would suggest is, does anybody remember Vinylmation? Those limited edition Mickeys that had like different designs on and stuff like that. If you could get to Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Goofy, Daisy, and Pluto for them to have different, I feel like that could be Vinylmation Boardwalk, where you could play games for like exclusive designs and stuff like that. And then the games could, be different, colors from the world of color. That I feel like that could be something potentially, but that's just off the top of the top of the dome there. But
that's good.
And you know what? This is the thing too. Like, the thing that I love about us the most is we don't just do the theme parks, ladies and gentlemen. We get into hotels, we get into restaurants, we get into anything and everything that relates to the experience, right? So being able to see that a hotel can be a whole attraction too is something, to behold as well. That's why, I'm gonna play around with Pop Century, because you guys talked about the lobby. I'm like, maybe there's like a particular thing that can get
I'll ask you guys this question, since it came to me this morning. I was questioning because it seems that the floor, for me, when I haven't seen it in person. But it seemed to me when I saw the images, it's as if the floor is still the same, the ceiling is still the same. It's almost as if, I'm not saying they upgraded it, but it's almost because if they changed the floors and they changed everything, but it just seems like they just removed the props. And then I was asking myself, now why would you remove these props? And I was thinking, do they want this generation to not know the past? Because it's not about not knowing the past, it's about not knowing the culture of the past, because the culture of the past was not on cell phones all day, was not on social media. Because are we surprised why they're bringing back stuff from the past, like the vinyl CDs and all that? That's because the generation now, they're thirsty for that. So I was wondering, are they removing the props to hide? I mean, it's not broken. I mean, it's just props. I mean, it's almost as if the props came from somewhere else and now they have to give it back. What do you guys think about why they removed just the simple props that was hanging there in boxes on display, just to put Mickey and Minnie on the wall?
Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? If and maybe I might be tapping into Phil's, not so much psychology, but Phil's, wherever you don't open up this door, nerd energy of being the map. So follow the iridescent bouncing ball with my answer here. If you are the Pop Century Resort and you want to keep everything up to date, wouldn't it make the most sense to take things that may seem dusty, this, that, and the third, to place a Mickey or Minnie in there to go freshen it up, right? Or you're ordering something new to put in there, or it could be a new installation or interpretation or a brand partnership, right? So that's kind of how I'm thinking about that. I'll throw it over to Phil to see if I'm on the target or if I'm off.
Yeah, you're on target.
So I wouldn't be too worried about that. I think it might just be maintenance, man. Because I think because I think Disney knows that resort means a lot to people. Because for those of you who don't know, that bridge was supposed to be some other resorts, but because of 9/11, those resorts never got done. It was supposed to be a whole generation of decades. You know what I mean?
So what they did to the lobby, I was just asking if something's going to happen, what can we do? So.
Well, so I'm kind of confused. You say they're gonna bring branding into it, like branding.
Well, I mean, for example, with Dunkin' Yo-Yo is a thing, right? So imagine if they wanted to do like a Dunkin' Yo-Yo wall for like a limited edition brand thing. So I'm not saying that that's happening, but that could potentially happen. But I think more than likely it'll probably just be maintenance.
At the end, we don't know. We're just saying what we're just speculating. We don't know the reasons why the decision was made. So, but I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm not the one making the comments. People in the comments, they're all saying, "Oh, it's boring now. It's boring. Defaming." That's their feedback. But for me, the important of Pop Century is the exterior. So if you're not touching my Mogi with Bayou, we're good.
Right. Oh, I just played around with something with Pop Century. I may do that live this week because I actually like what I just did. I just did live here, and no, y'all not going to see it. I'm just going to play around with different brands, and whatever I come up with, y'all will see. But I think I do very well with just adding brands to things, and like I said, I know that. Sometimes my logic of, oh my God, Bray, you say that Disney needs original content and stuff, but you branding this and branding that. Sometimes brands can actually elevate an environment. Hello. I mean, if you want to get mad at me about branding, hello, Disney invested $1.5 billion into Epic Games. I can't hear nobody. So don't get mad at me. Disney doing all this branding shit too. Just saying. But anyway, you ready, good sir? I think you got your plan for this here.
Hey, it's cool that I'm presenting this because ignore this is all for fun, folks. Ignore the Epic universe because you can build this anywhere. You can build this in Islands of Adventure. You can build this even in Universal Studios Florida.
You can.
This was at the time
But also too, I don't think it would be bad for Epic Universe, right? Because
actually no, because it would give a portal for the really small kids.
Yes.
So right now,
and smaller kids than Owl of Burke, because those kids are they're like what 9, 10, 7, 8, somewhere around there. So these would be for even smaller kids. So,
or that can be the mother. That can be the mothers with the strollers with the babies, while the adults and the teenagers and the older and the kid and the 6-year-old, the 7-year-olds who go to Super Nintendo World. So then everyone has a portal.
Yes.
So.
Yeah.
So this is the Teletubby and the concept. This concept integrates the whimsy of Teletubby in the high energy environment of Epic Universe, if focusing on immersion, tactile play, and distinct aesthetic shift from the park's more intense thrill rides, which is a good balance.
Yes.
Or here's an idea if you want to add this to Universal Kids Park to help it out. The landscape. Yes. The landscape, the home dome and beyond, rolling hills. The terrain utilizes undulating artificial topography, mimics the iconic hills, hidden paths, so that guests wander through flower patches that interact when approached. Playing chimes are glowing. Then you have the central hub, which is the home dome. You have the windmill, which is the symbol, the kinetic sculpture, which brings kinetics to the area, which we all know. Oh, here it is. At night, the dome at night, it uses projection mapping. Interesting. So it's kind of like a projection mapping to display Teletubbies tummy screen content to the surrounding area. Oh, so it's kind of like a nighttime entertainment for the toddlers on the projection mapping.
Telling Tubby go bye-bye. Yeah.
I will say,
yes.
I will say one of the cool things, I don't know if it's in here or not, but I think one of the cool things would be to actually like go inside the dome. I think that would be really cool, right? Like to actually see the inside of where the Teletubbies live. I think that would be.
I know, and I think that any age, adults, teens, any age who is familiar with Teletubbies, they would all want to go and experience to go get some Tubby custard or have a Tubby toast. So I think everyone wins at the end. So it's no more different than you go get a Mickey waffle at Disney, right?
True.
And I think it's also a way for family members. It's also a way for maybe for the adults and the teenagers to have to enjoy some memories and enjoy some time with the smaller kids. That's why you go to Disney. You go to Fantasyland. I thought that it's fascinating that just this idea just makes it more balanced out and makes it more because at the end of the day it's something for everyone. So if this were in Epic Universe, then Epic Universe is covered. Epic Universe covered for the adults, for the teenagers, for the kids, and now they're covered for the small ones. So
yes.
So we got the attractions here, the key attractions, experiences. Nunu's Cleanup Crew. It's a family dark ride. Guest board. The track is Nunu vehicle. The goal is to help clean up the mess created by Teletubbies before Tubby Toast time. Features high definition projections, scent effects. Oh, I think scent effects would be quite an experience. Baking bread, physical set pieces. And then you have the Tubby Side Adventure, which is more play area. The massive multi-level structure features iconic slides. It includes soft play zones for younger children and more complex climbing heavy sections for older guests, all themed to look like the interior of the dome. The Sun Baby Encounter meet and greet. I don't know about that. Let's see what it says. A theatrical stage where the sun baby is represented by a large interactive orb that wakes up throughout the day. Guests can take photos with the characters Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Yaya, and Po in front of the sun. Interesting. What do you guys feel about that?
Say that one more time for me.
All right, so the sun is called it's a meet and greet, the sun baby encounter. So a theatrical stage where the sun baby is represented by a large interactive.
You don't know what the sun baby is? The sun baby is all grown up now with her own kid. That would be amazing to see the sun baby. Yes.
Yeah, and to see the smiles on the kids.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that was a huge part of the show. That was like the opening, I believe, every time.
Of course, that's the opening, and that's the ending of the whole Teletubbies. And it would go very well with the Chronos, because I still believe I read somewhere that the Chronos is supposed to do something between sunset and sunrise. I don't know. Maybe that was a concept that I don't know. That's one of the things that I was really curious about out of the whole park is if the Chronos was gonna do something. It was gonna do something special before the sunset, upon the sunset. Okay, so culinary retail. We have the Tubby Custard and Tubby Cafe, Toast Cafe, a quick service location specializing in warm, comfort-focused treats. The signature item is Tubby Toast, of course, artisan toasted brioche with sweet, savory spreads. And Tubby Custard is a colorful, customizable soft serve or pudding. Customizable. The Tubbytronic Superstore is a retail space designed to look and to appear as the interior storage areas of the home dome, selling merchandise that emphasizes tactile and sensory play, fitting the brand's aesthetic. The atmosphere and immersion. So you have the rabbit colony, which is animatronic bunnies populate the hills, providing a sense of yin yang. These are designed to be photogenic and blend seamlessly into the environment. You have the audio landscape. The area features a gentle ambient soundscape of wind chimes, soft music, and the iconic "Hello" greetings that trigger when guests enter specific zones.
Now, I was just going to say very quickly, for anybody who may believe that Tubby Custard will not be a thing, may I introduce to you a concept called butterbeer and how crazy butterbeer has went all over the place. Shut the fuck up. Tubby Custard will do just fine. You can continue. I just wanted to say that.
No. I'm just reflecting on it. Kind of like, don't they have something? Wasn't there something in the Minions in Universal Studios that was supposed to be a win, something banana or something? I know.
It was probably something. It was probably something of a banana flavor, something probably.
Yeah. Just like we know that Donkey Kong, the soft serve, that pineapple, I think it's pineapple banana. They're banana, just like the Minions, but it's pineapple banana soft serve. If that thing is a hit, then of course we never know. The Tubby Custard can be the #1 experience everyone wants.
Yes.
Everything sounds good. So the lighting scheme is pastel dominant during the day. As the sun sets, the sun baby orb changes to a soft, warm glow, and the hills come alive with bioluminescent fiber optic flowers. So we got a little Avatar going on, but it's Teletubbies. What specific element of the Teletubby Land concept would you like to refine? It says the layout of the home dome or perhaps the ride mechanics for the new attraction. So I have some images here. Ready? So here's an example of. of what the portal,
Oh,
the portal world
God,
could be.
shut up and take my money. I would so go to that. Yes, I will be a big kid for a whole week. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, this is kind of giving. You know what this is giving? This is giving kind of a Mickey and Minnie's friendship fair that was in Magic Kingdom.
It is a little bit. It is.
Mm-hmm. And it wouldn't be much different than Super Nintendo World at the same time. It's very colorful and vibrant.
I was about to say, color-wise, yes. Game-wise, no. But I feel where you're coming from, though.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I like it.
And I do think that it would fit. I do think that it would fit with the. For me, it would fit with the Epic Universe landscape because the Epic Universe doesn't have so much greenery.
Right.
Especially when you see the Constellation Carousel kind of goes with the domes of the, kind of goes with the dome shape of the dome Teletubby house.
Yes.
And then you have kinetic energy, which the windmill is kind of like the kinetic energy of the Chronos gives. Can you imagine the merch? The merch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Without
souvenirs.
question.
I think I saw somebody with a keychain attached to, or you can even make lounge fly bags, kind of like they do in Disney. Or instead of Mickey ears, I seen a group of adults. They made it themselves, and they were at Epcot. It was during the Food and Wine Festival, and I saw 4 adults, and they made it themselves. Teletubby ears, but you know how each one is a different shape.
That's so cute.
Yeah, so Tinky Winky is the triangle, and then Poe is the circle. Yeah, you can have Teletubby ears.
Yes.
Walton, can I run a new concept by you?
Yeah, go ahead.
You take this same concept, because when little kids, toddlers, like 5 or 6 and under, you replicate this, but this time it's going to be the Clubhouse Mickey Mouse.
Oh, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Yeah.
Clubhouse. Yes.
Yeah, yes, because Mickey Mouse Clubhouse is kind of the same. It has, that can be Disney's response.
Yeah. Mickey Mouse's Clubhouse.
And that's. So do you think that if they did that with Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, that they would have a Mickey Mouse Clubhouse performance show? Of course.
Yeah, I would like
in
to
the house.
No, I think the house should be like a playground. Like you get to.
Oh yeah, the house looks like a playground in that show. I mean, what little I did see,
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think a Mickey Mouse Clubhouse would be very kinetic energy too, because you would have all the things moving. Because the Encanto house, we don't know. I hear that the exterior of the casita might be very kinetic and things might happen. So,
right.
If you have that for the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, like the way. It's funny. It's interesting you brought that up because the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse environment is very similar to this. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I bring it up, because it's got the same layout, outside and interior.
So here I made it more as a map, but I prefer the first one that we saw. Here, make an image of Nunu's Tummy Toast ride. Here we go. Now, the first time I made this image, I believe just for fun, I shared it to one of you guys.
Oh,
and
wow.
My favorite I wanted to tease one of you guys, and you can see on the canopy there's the Epic Universe logo on there.
This is hook, line, and sinker of Nothing But a Win. Nothing but a win. Nothing but a win. By the way, as I'm multitasking here, so I'm watching what we're doing here, but also too, and this is the thing about us. Sometimes we will say things out of our mouth in conversation because it's a conversation, but other times that conversation can lead to paths. And all I'm going to say is
that's always happened here.
Oh, absolutely. Like we did the Kronos Hotel, literally inspired out of us doing this. All I'm going to say is thank y'all for bringing up Pop Century. There will be a live this week. Because as we're doing this, I am plugging and playing some things. And oh my God, some brands definitely could give Pop Century a lift in so many big ways. But y'all will have to wait to find out which brands
But I think that me and Phil, we have a different concept for Pop Century. Of maybe for you, it's to upgrade Pop Century. But I think since Phil has been on he's made an episode on the American Adventure. His mission is to save, however way he can save. Notable important attractions, a way to save Pop Century if, for example, Pop Century was at risk of being changed. I think we came up with a name. We came up with a name in order for it to stay relevant, for it to match Art of Animation, but at the same time keep its legacy.
Right.
With, of course, the word century in it. So this is something that I came up with one night. So
it was a good name.
It's a simple name, actually. So.
Oh no, and listen, I do look forward to that. Here's the thing that I think people also need to understand about brands, right? Brands can always bend to the environment. I'm gonna say it two more times. Brands can always bend to the environment. Brands can always bend to the environment. So believe me, if I'm bringing in a brand, every decade of that whole century will be a part of whatever I infuse into that. So, and sometimes finding the right thing can elevate everything else, right? So that's how so believe me, I'm saving Pop Century with the brands I'm finding to incorporate into this thing. Believe me.
Do you see here how you're sitting on like toast? That's again something else that came to me when I was watching the Chez Remy restaurant in Disneyland Paris.
Yes.
What if you took the restaurant from that we don't have in Epcot, the Remy restaurant from Ratatouille, and you brought it over to Walt Disney World, for example, but instead of it themed to Ratatouille, you theme it to Alice in Wonderland, because in Alice in Wonderland you are shrunk to when she was tiny. And imagine if you sit and your booth was that soft piece of bread with all the flowers in the with all the flowers and the house. So that's why when I see here they're sitting on tubby toast.
Yes.
And again, another and of course if the Alice in Wonderland, which they are doing the Alice in Wonderland, they're doing it in the form of a playground for the magic of animation at Hollywood Studios.
Yes.
So I'm very curious to see how that appears in real. All right, here we have the Tubby Custard Cafe.
It would be nice if the Alice in Wonderland playground turns out just as good as the Honey I Shrunk the Kids.
Yep, I've been wondering that too, Phil. I absolutely have been.
That's right. That's the playground
like
that Alice in Wonderland needs, because you remember she took a piece of bread for making her big. There's a piece of bread to make her tiny, tiny, tiny.
Yes.
And it's the caterpillar. And
I have a feeling that the Mad Hatter will have a great deal will be involved a great deal in that playground. I feel like the Mad Hatter and the Cheshire Cat have some different ways to play with the environment. So I'm looking forward to it. We'll see how it comes out.
Can you guys feel the vibe here? I think that this would be so bright and so.
Oh wow, that's basically the kids resort in Texas times 10.
Yeah, it's as if you. Yeah. The kids resort, and it's giving Toadstool Cafe, but another theme.
That's what I've been saying to myself privately the whole time.
I know if this was like a universal kids, this is better than even the current DreamWorks area and studios. If this was Universal Kids Resort, I think people wouldn't care if it. It's Teletubbies. The most important is the theme and immersion.
Right.
Yeah. And now we have Brian imagines entering the dome.
Yes.
I think.
Yep.
Well, the dome could be better than that. We know how the inside of the dome is, but
but still, I mean, this is all concept art,
Well, this is more a kids. This is more a playground dome, I think.
Yeah. But that's the thing I always say to you and feels like whatever comes out, let it be the foundation, but don't let that be the end. And this is not a bad thing, right? There can be the play dome for the kids, but then there can be the actual dome where it's a meet and greet. You get to play around and stuff, right? Just like Mickey's house. So, it's all about the versatility of how you utilize it, right? So it's all good.
Yeah, you can, different domes for different experiences.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
What did you guys think of it? I just did it out of curiosity and
no, I absolutely loved it. I really think that Teletubbies really could be a theme park player for sure. And this is the brilliant thing about it, right? Anything that is available can be an option. It's all about how you utilize it, right? I want to take this down for me because I see something very cool that I want to bring up here. Let's bring this up here.
Yeah.
Good morning. Sunday morning.
That's so cute.
Good morning.
You said that's cute.
No, it is.
I was gonna say we should bring one Teletubby clip, but I didn't expect he was gonna bring.
Well, you know how copyright is, so we gotta dance around it. But no, that was great. That was absolutely great. So
yeah, there was a time when she kind of didn't know what to say, I guess, on live TV, and she flipped some words together, like "Good morning, Sunday morning." Oh.
Yes, indeed.
She said that.
So Poe would like to say thank you for presenting his dream.
No, that was very good, Florentin. That was very, very good.
And the stepping stone begins at the Universal Legacy store.
Yes, absolutely.
We've just begun to dream.
Oh, absolutely. And that's the thing about it, is we don't mind taking an inch and making it a mile just to see what can be. Even if it doesn't happen, the fun is in the discovery of, oh my God, we actually did this and came out this good. Okay, then. You know what I mean?
That's why sometimes it's good we take something out of our archives and present it, because that's why just like the door coaster. The door coaster was something that was shelved in the archives, and now it's back.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, so what I just said about Mickey's Clubhouse, I will just replace whatever the heck it was at Magic Kingdom, Grayland's concept with maybe the Mickey's Clubhouse there.
Instead of Storybook Circus.
Yes.
I just only made that happen because I felt like in order for there to be a downtown Toontown, you need something else to bring that together. You know what I mean? So
I'll just build it behind the train station if I want to. There's land back there. Yeah, I'll build it right behind the Toontown train station. Yeah.
Or since we spoke about it this week or the past a week ago, when we were going through, we were trying to make a legacy park. We spoke about this, a legacy park, and for Walt Disney World, and it has sections that has section from each of that represent each some significant and popular section from each of the parks around the world. Right. And they brought up everything was fantastic, but then they brought up the 100 acre woods, and you guys were yeah, it would be incredible to meet Winnie the Pooh and Tigger.
Oh yes,
in their environments.
Yes,
and if you did that around Storybook Circus, it's not too far from the Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh attraction, which is already there.
Oh, very good point. I only brought that up because with Animal Kingdom, it deserves to be a full day park, and so if you have Zootopia, right? The woods are a part of the Animal Kingdom, right? If you could bring Africa, then you can definitely bring the woods to life. You know what I mean? So
they're animals. So
exactly, absolutely.
Someone had an idea. Someone brought up about if you could still bring Zootopia, but build it behind the Magic of Animation studio, and as a way. But you guys prefer an Animal Kingdom.
Yeah, that would make the most sense.
Well,
we get that was an animated movie, but Toy Story, blends animation and, toys being human, right? So it's a world that we haven't been able to see. That's on a Hollywood scale. That makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Star Wars got to land just because I got the Star Wars right there already, and
by the way, you know something that I really would like to see. I would love to see a Darth Vader horse riding academy. I would love to see that. I really would. I think that would be great. Get on the horse.
Hold on, wait a minute. If I can find it, I'll find it.
Darth Vader being a cowboy, damn it.
Yes.
I'm sorry. If you don't know why I am being so extra right now, it is one of the greatest moments in BFP Imagineering history where Florentin was passionately giving his take on, what was going on with with Star Wars, and he was like, "Really proud of
Well, and that was that our episode 1 or episode 2? That was our very first BFP standalone episode.
I believe it was our very first episode, but
so that makes it extra special for that.
Yes, so Florentine was trying to explain what was going on with Galaxy's Edge, and we talked about Frontierland. I'm like, so wait a minute, Darth Vader rides a horse through Frontierland? What is this? What's going on? He's like, no, I'm trying. Would you shut up? I'm trying to be serious. Why
Yeah, it's such an fucking joke. It's such an iconic moment that me and Phil, we made Sora videos in.
Well, that's what I'm looking for right now. So
in tribute.
Yeah.
One of the greatest moments of all time, because Florentine was so serious. He really was. It was just, I wasn't trying not to listen. I really was listening, but it's just like, are you serious? Like,
No, I just had my mind full on I had my mind full on my I don't know. What was I wanting? Wanting something. Oh, I was saying if Galaxy's Edge and Disneyland didn't happen and you brought in I don't remember. I'll have to go back and watch that to see what in the world. Oh yes, if Galaxy's Edge never came to Hollywood Studios, would you bring Galaxy's Edge as to expanded Rivers of America in Magic Kingdom? Maybe it was that.
Right. Oh man.
I made a short from it. It's on the BFP Visions channel.
Understood. Oh man. Whew.
Looking for it. Trust me, I am.
Here's something funny. Here is something funny just for fun. I finally figured I did what Brandon taught me about asking on the asking. So it's easy to find out timestamps for anything because you just press the ask button.
Yep.
So I just did for fun, and I said for the Disney Mountain episode, I just said I just asked in random, what is the funniest moment from BFP or BFP Imagineering or Brian's BF Florentine Brian with what is the funniest moment? And they brought this up, which was something that was not on the episode, but I don't know why it brought that up. It says here, the comedy comes from the perfect contrast between Florentine's deep, unfiltered, analytical passion for grandiose music theory and Brian's quick, teasing reality check, treating Florentine's musical obsession like a breakthrough in a therapy session.
Repeat that again? What?
Yes, please. What?
Therapy session.
So to better understand it, when we did the Disney Mountain episode, I had brought in a presentation of some beautiful women singing a song called "Sailing," which was the perfect climax before we got into to reveal the big reveal. And I just asked asked Gemini or whatever, or Google, whatever, what was the funniest moment? And this, I don't know. I tried to see if this came out of Brian's mouth, but I don't know. I don't think so. It brought up and it said The comedy comes from the perfect contrast between Florentin's deep, unfiltered, analytical passion for grandiose music theory and Brian's quick, teasing reality check, treating Florentin's musical obsession like a breakthrough in a therapy session.
That does happen from time to time. We do have breakthroughs about some things through my quick wit. That is true. That is true. That is a hilarious interpretation.
Wait a minute. Okay, so I want to know what my videos say now.
Right.
Yeah,
So for anybody that really wants to know how to do it, let me just bring it up here.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, because I want to
and y'all, this is on most YouTube videos, so you can do this absolutely free. It doesn't cost you a thing. So I'm gonna pull up the Toontown Madness thing, right? So what you do is you click right here. You see that ask button right there? I'm gonna zoom in on it. Yep. So you click that ask button right there. You click that. And then it's going to say, hello, curious about what you're watching. I'm here to help, not sure what to ask. Choose something. So you click summarize video.
And if you say, what is the funniest moment, they'll give you timestamps to, but it's not perfect. Like, if you just want, just put laughing, and then they'll show you timestamps when Brian makes a laugh.
Yes.
Does a laugh.
And then it gives you the timestamps here of everything that happens in the video. So and it's absolutely free. You can utilize that to figure out where do you like the do you want to, how do I put it, by summarizing the video, do you actually want to watch the content for the full context? So that kind of helps. And then also too, it helps you recap things. So whenever I'm utilizing our content or my content to showcase another show, then all I gotta do is just go to that, get the timestamps, and then we don't gotta watch the whole thing. So it's a very useful tool.
I'm going to use 2 examples of what you just did on the screen. This is the episode when Florentin and I talked about bringing Frozen to Blizzard Beach. BFP hangout, and it's the one.
Arendelle Frozen Shores. Okay, interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is before the Typhoon Lagoon expansion.
This was like 2 months ago, May 6th of 2026. Yeah.
By the way, as a side note, I did watch that Alicia Stella video about a 3-story Dark Universe expansion.
Dining in design, 21 to 33. Dining in retail, 33 to 34. 4 minute. Disney bus advertising. Additional topics. Words in the opener. And theme park philosophy. Before we're going into talk about it in the in between
that.
It was a good one. It was all generated by Claude,
Okay.
This one was. And that was the only time I have a sense to use the Claude. But the Claude made me a website.
Oh yeah, there's AI that can make you an entire website from scratch. And they're like, they
here we go. Yeah, here's the website right there. See? It's presented as a website. See it right there?
Wow, that is incredible.
Friends Splash Corral. Also, Anana's Royal Shells of Greeting.
Wow.
All small Snowball Splash Bay. Marshmallows Drop.
Wow.
It kind of boggles the mind why I only got like 4 views to tell on the stream.
You might have to send me that website about Claude because I might want to play around with that.
It ain't cheap. I think since then it's gotten like where you're just like you need to pay for it. Now I have.
So it's not a free version of it.
I'm not sure. I have not been on Claude for a while, but I think think I was able to do anything a month ago on it.
Okay.
And it ain't cheap neither, because I mean, Claude is the one that is referred to being the smartest of all of the AIs.
Right.
I'm thinking still. So you know what you're getting into. It was a generalized map of how that would be compared to the existing park to the left. So a little bubble to the existing bubble. But yeah.
Understood, good sir.
I'm gonna pull up one more video.
Yeah, go right ahead. We're
Let's
just chillaxing.
Let's pull up the video that I just did, which was, unless you want me to pull up the UK people, that might be.
No, like I said, we're just chillaxing at this point, man. We're just making it do what it do. I think the hardest thing for me is going to be decide like which brands will you guys see with the Pop Century Hotel, because it's just like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, here's my page here, and there's a show coming up on Friday of me reacting to one of the episodes that Florentine had done. It was a good show. It's very cool.
Oh Lord, I might have to come through. Here's the thing: whenever they do send me invites, I'm usually resting at that time. Is not, believe me, anytime I cannot show up is never personal. Believe me, y'all, because y'all know there's a lot of shows over here. Plus PFP Imaginary. So believe me, I support both of these brothers. I do. We talk all the time.
Oh, but anyway, whenever we do something, it's natural. It's just natural. So when it's in the best, I think the moment that Phil saw that I did some. Oh damn. Oh yeah. By the way, that's that thing that's coming up. He's reacting actually. He's reacting actually to one of my mini episode formats. I just did something, and I'm glad I did something, and it inspired him to do a whole American Adventure episode, which I didn't stick around because I didn't stick around. Like, I had to go. But then I told you, carry on the show, and he carried on the show for maybe 2.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how like I watched you guys finish your show like an hour after I went to bed, and I watch it back, and like Florentine says, like, my wish is that Phil carries on the show, and well.
But if you watch the conclusion, if you watch the conclusion of him speaking on the conclusion of how much it means to him this, I mean, there we go. That's the kind of episodes. Like I said, we can each do our own episodes, but we each have our own style of doing it, and
I mean, that could be the close of tonight's show on Green's channel too.
Yes.
We're already here. We'll click on the what the heck is GB? As you probably saw, you had an introduction for the United Kingdom. What is GB? I don't remember GB there. Anyways, ask what is going to be summarize of the video. Because it's like presenting a vibe that was like kind of similar in design of
I like how they organized the details. So
this video features a BFP Imagineering host Phil and Florentine presenting an ambitious original attraction concept for the United Kingdom Pavilion at Epcot, hosted The host proposed Chronicles of the Realm, a United Kingdom journey, a historic epic designed to bridge the gap between early British history and modern times using the advanced theater technology, much like the American Adventure.
I was only a co-host to tag along this. This is not my creation.
Yeah, it's all mine. Actually, I had made it when I was while we were watching something on this channel here, because I didn't make it yet. I was making it backstage at the time, and that's when
he was doing this, he mentioned Matthew Murr, and I don't know if Matthew Murr would be interested. Would have been interested. Maybe
I'm not sure.
He was. I don't know. You want to share this to him because it's all to do with the UK.
Yeah. So show format. The attraction utilizes a 360-degree theater combined with a complex subterranean scissor lift matrix similar to the technology of American Adventure. This allows for a seamless swapping of physical sets and audio animatronics mid-show, which is mentioned from minute 40 to minute 19, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
Narrative arc. The journey is planned to span roughly 30 scenes, which I've made it into 36 scenes now, 37 scenes now, covering everything from pre-human primeval winds to Stonehenge to the Roman period to the Norman conquest, the Great Fire of London, and the Agricultural Revolution, or aka also the Industrial Revolution and two wars, that happened, etc. to today. Disney integration. The proposal for this concept is key here. For why I present it, there is many movies that were from the UK. Well, how about we integrate it into the ride storytelling? So it integrates Disney characters such as Peter Pan, Mary Poppins, Basil of Baker Street into the historic settings to enhance the storytelling, which is 2 hours and 2 hours and 6 minutes, which is amongst that time period right there. Technical inspiration. The host draws heavily on history and backstage mechanics of the American Adventure as a benchmark for their vision, arguing that a similar landmark attraction is needed for the United Kingdom Pavilion, which is the conclusion, roughly, almost of the show.
Right.
It was 2 hours and 53 and runs for 9 minutes. So
yeah, no, it's a great tool, like to help you recap and figure out where you were and everything. Like I said, YouTube is almost like a digital yearbook of like all your memories and everything else. Like I think there was a mom that said, "I'm literally doing this YouTube channel to leave my daughter lessons, so that way when I pass away, she has the YouTube channel," which I thought was a very sweet thing. You know what I mean? So,
yeah. And by the way, here you go. Here you go, sir. I linked your video there.
Oh, thank you.
There because we mentioned you in the video. Mm-hmm. And somehow we were talking about
that was going to be my question of when Thornton said that I was out of control. Was I more out of control with Pleasure Springs or more with Kraft Heights? Because you said this live, I was on one.
I think you went more Kraft Heinz.
Yeah. Yeah, that show I just didn't give a fuck. I was just saying everything that should be done and just not caring if the Disney SWAT team was going to be at my door. It's like, well, You've been saying a lot of shit out your mouth anyhow, so this might be
I
your
was
last
the one
thing.
that said, like, I'll protect you, sir. I said I was the one that said I'll protect you, sir.
But you cannot
showed up and knocking on your door and blowing up your house.
Well, I think that I don't know. Yeah, I think the show you did today, you was on fire. I don't know which one you were more on fire, but I think what sets the two separate from the Pleasure Springs. I think the Pleasure Springs, you had so much life into it because the Pleasure Springs was so nostalgic. It was so you brought the nostalgia, something of the 90s. You made something that is not dated. You made something timeless for Walt Disney World and Disney Springs. So that energy right there cannot be compared to the two other ones.
Well, thank you, sir. That's very kind of you to say that.
What is this?
That thing.
I think I think the Pleasure Springs. That's one of your BFP legacy projects.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. That was definitely a legacy project for sure. Like if Disney had a competition of like who wants to be an Imagineer and you had to send in like your best content, I would send that in. Like sincerely, like it was that good.
Ooh, this is a really good summary right here. I'm just looking at the summary for the foundational preservation of the American Adventure that was uploaded this Sunday ago.
Yes.
Creator expresses deep concern regarding the removal of various Disney attractions. As example, given Splash Mountain, Rivers of America, Carousel Progress, and argues against what they perceive as a corporate trend of racing American-themed content. That's what the summarizing as. Our primary mission is to advocate for securing a corporate sponsor for their American Adventure to ensure its long-term survival, maintenance, and relevance beyond the United States 250th, as we are right now, anniversary.
No, absolutely. I mean, when this came up about American Airlines, I'm like, let's not forget Delta Dream Flight was a ride for a very long time at Disney. Very long time.
Still image of that is a poster of American Airlines right there too. Turned out really pretty.
Yeah, it did.
I like this part here. Strategic proposal and sponsorship video outlines detailed pitches and potential partners, emphasizing that these should not be passive logo placements but active stewardship partners. Suggested industries and companies include. I'm sure you clicked on the ask because I'm glad I clicked on the ask because it gives all the lists. Tech and infrastructure giants, IBM, Cisco, legacy manufacturers, Ford, Boeing, and John Deere, financial institutions, JP Morgan Chase, American Express. And the interesting thing about American Express is American Express sponsored the Pavilion in 82 to 2001, in case you didn't know that. Yes.
So that could be a reunification.
American Express and sponsored it up until only 98.
So there could be a reunification.
Sponsors for 25 years. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So more you know. Aerospace and defense, Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman. I said, So I went with the.
Hey, one person, welcome in.
My preferences went to, of course, airlines, of course, which was Delta, United, and American Airlines, or food and beverage, Coca-Cola, or Kraft Heinz.
Yes. That
All
new partnership.
the airlines and the food and beverage goes from 2 hours, 2 hours and 4 minutes, all the way to 3 hours and 48 minutes. Yeah, I was talking from 1 hour and 9 minutes all the way to 3 hours and 48 minutes. Good Lord.
And let me tell you something, like right now we're at what, 4 hours, 13 minutes and 55 seconds. And all of it was just because of the show. And then everything else
that was so much for 4 hours. I mean,
yeah, I know. You know what I mean? So that's the thing too. You have to let content breathe sometimes, right? I mean, like I said, 2 Toontowns, a brand new land for Magic Kingdom, then 3 resorts. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6 things pitched in one show.
So the strategy of doing this will be modular kiosk, installing high-end period-appropriate mahogany cabinet kiosks in the pavilion's post-show lobby to serve as a interactive revenue-generating tools for its sponsors. So you want to book a flight for Delta after you, feel like wowed by the show of the American adventure, because like, wow, America is a great country. I kind of feel like doing something more than just visiting Disney World now. I want to go to the Grand Canyon. I want to go to anywhere. So, or I would drink some Coca-Cola and maybe
what's great is I amazed Phil because he did not know about it on that one of that model of Epcot. Of course, they had all those additional countries like Taiwan and Korea, but for the American pavilion, originally it was a round building, kind of like the Carousel Progress, and it was in the middle. It was located not where it is right now, but in the front, kind of in the front before the beginning of the lagoon, and that kind of solved the question. Somebody did rather comment on Mouse's video, asking what is the placements of the countries, what is the purpose for the placements of the countries. But I can say there it is. So you see this building here, they could have put Carousel Progress in this building if they wanted to, with or different Carousel Progress with Walt presenting Epcot. If they had, if this building here, this is where the American Adventure was originally going to go, and that solves why Mexico and Canada, because the United America was in the middle, and on opposite sides you have Mexico and you have Canada. So that solves why Mexico.
And that's why Canada and Mexico are right there in the front. There at World Showcase. Interestingly enough, they kept them there in the same place.
Oh, and here it says also walk beneath America. So it seems that you'll be able to walk beneath this structure.
Yeah, this structure, if I can get it, is a different angle here. Looked like it was raised. Oh yeah, here's a better angle of it, if you can see. I don't know how. Yeah, you can see it on the screen there. See, it's elevated. It's on pillars.
And does this model have the Fountain of Nations or not? It's.
I'm not seeing
it. I don't see it there.
Maybe it didn't have it because the American Pavilion building is where it is.
I mean, they did update this after they moved the American Adventure. The American.
Yeah, because also
you moved it to
see
where
there,
out further towards the lagoon.
Actually, there they put it where the American building was.
Yeah, they placed it where the American building is, and of course, Odyssey over here before they discovered sinkholes, was there.
And the question was also, was Space of Birth going to be gold? As in Westcott, the space station Earth was.
Yeah, I kind of found that interesting too.
I think they chose the right color for that.
Yeah, I really agree. Yeah,
I agree too, but that's just a question that I would appreciate to get an answer, because even if they said, "Oh, at that time it would have been gold," that would have been cool to know. I mean,
I do have a question over here at the Imagination Pavilion, because Thornton asked me, like, what the heck is going on in the theater?
I mean, maybe I can have some good questions for Joe Rody if I ever, because it seems that in October he's going to be at the Contemporary. So, just kidding.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was just about to say, he's got his new book out. Of course, I don't know if is he gonna be at the House of Mouse Expo, because I don't think I mentioned his name for that expo that I talked about.
I don't think so, but I just saw a post today that WWDWNT, they do like this event, and it's going to be on October.
Yes.
For 2 days at the Contemporary.
I don't know if he can see it as clear as I can, but I swear I see.
Oh yes. Oh yeah, Brian. One of the pavilions is missing on this map. Can you guess which one it is?
Yeah, can you guess?
Which is quite shocking.
It's quite shocking. It's kind of there in a shell of itself all these years, but it's
we got Germany, we got Japan, we got Morocco, we got the United Kingdom Pavilion, Mexico Pavilion.
Okay. All right. I'll tell you. Over here, you don't see on the over by the Mexico side of the map. Okay. We got China and Norway. Okay. Well, back in 1980, when this was part, maybe finalized with 79, it was getting finalized. Norway was going to be like all the Scandinavian countries. So it was going to be a combination of Sweden, Finland, and Norway. Wasn't it also Denmark?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was going to be 4 different countries representing the whole area, but it only just became only Norway itself.
Okay.
I don't know exactly why it was just something.
I think because Norway, maybe
one by one they won.
Maybe Norway was the only one that came through for the sponsorship. My guess.
Yeah. That's what it might as well have been, of course. Yeah, coming down to it. So you do not see China here.
Yeah, China is missing.
Yeah, China's not there.
Wow.
But on the other side of where China is, because for whatever reason they got the Scandinavian building right there, I can tell by the architecture. What is on the other side of China?
Other side of China.
The United Kingdom?
No, I'm talking about no. What do we currently have on the other side of China right now?
When you say on the other side,
when I'm going, towards America from Mexico, now I passed Norway, I passed China, I'm heading towards
Germany.
Okay, before you reach Germany.
Oh, the African outpost?
Yes. If you look very closely, it looks like a developed plan for the Africa's pavilion.
Oh yeah. Is that the African pavilion there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah. And it's been an outpost for forever since then, though.
You know what? I think that they did Africa and did in a way where, you could, how do I put it? Because you do have Africa over Animal Kingdom, but that's with the African savannah and stuff. But if they could show off some of the city side of Africa and get deeper into that, I think that would be cool to experience at World Showcase. Because think about World Showcase for people is the world, right? Some people may never go to those countries, right? So I think it would be cool.
I just thought it very interesting. Like, this might be the first time ever I've seen it publicly presented on this concept. Like,
me too, because I was me too. That's now that I recognize the concept art because it's a famous person that was presenting the concept art. Now that I'm familiar with the Africa concept art, now it pops right out. Someone had commented a certain country, if I could find it, a certain country, and this country is very unique because it's on the border of Europe and Asia. So it's a kind of country where it's like a unique country, and it represents, I don't know, it's like, I don't know what country that was. It was a really, they said that would be a unique country because, and they said though, they even said that that country would kind of like fit in the Soviet Union plot.
Oh, okay. What would that be then?
It has to be a country that borders between Europe and Asia.
Can't be Ukraine, is it?
We were trying to guess what is that spire building next to Journey into Imagination. Maybe
that spire there is the Life Pavilion.
Oh,
has to be, because if you remember the early concepts that Tony Baxter had, you showed me pictures of it again recently. It was a weird concept, but I can see that his concept went over to the Imagination Pavilion though already at that point, because he got the pyramid glass domes there, because he was putting glass pyramids.
I have something new. Okay, I have something new. Okay, I want to see if you can see it too. So pay attention where Mexico is, and pay attention where you said that is which, if that's the Scandinavian pavilion.
Yeah, right here.
Okay. Now, if it was really supposed to be the Scandinavian pavilion, it's supposed to be where Norway. We're supposed to be where Norway is today. How come it's not closer to Mexico?
Oh, that's what I was saying. It's sitting in the plot where China is right now.
Yeah, so the Scandinavian is sitting where China is supposed to be.
Yeah, I noticed that probably.
Okay, so you knew about that.
I'm not sure. You know what? Hold on. Let me see if I can play a clip.
Well, that's why China is not there, because something else is sitting.
Let's see if I believe I recorded myself saying that.
Of course, it's kind of hard. And what is the structure besides right there where your cursor is? What is that?
This is the Imagination Pavilion. I guess.
Oh, so does that now? We don't see China in this image.
We don't see China in this image, but I swear I see Africa in this image.
Maybe you have, but I don't recall. And what is the structure besides right there where your cursor is? What is that?
Well, I did acknowledge that Africa was there.
Do we think for this model at this time, China was not yet decided because
we were talking
before
about
that,
Wanda.
the model before that had Taiwan and was it the Philippines?
No, Philippines was no.
It was
South,
Taiwan and Korea, South Korea.
yeah.
South Korea and Taiwan were the countries that were pitched before Japan and China. So in this map, in this concept art here, we see Japan. So that means Japan has already agreed. So maybe
like I said, this would be like
maybe the reason there's no China is because they have not yet said, okay, yes.
I mean, I could tell you just by looking at this, they're about to break ground in a few months by this concept art.
But this is not the final concept actually, because you can see these spires, the space pavilion, whatever it is, they didn't make it.
Oh yeah, there might be the space pavilion.
And you can see that Communicore is completely kind of different. And you can see the Fountain of Nations is not in the spot that they went with at the end. So this was we know that this is not.
But it's very close. They got the World Showcase figured out, except for 2 places.
But don't you think they made they built an actual model? So when they built the actual model, was that at the same time that they started building, or was the model while they were building? I don't know. The actual model, because the actual model was not this for sure. This was, I think, a final concept art before they retooled it for the final model. But this is pretty much this is 100% the closest concept to the reality, because as you can see, this concept art removed the American adventure.
Oh crap! I just noticed something else too. They have a boat in front of the Scandinavian pavilion too.
I guess this concept art was an example why maybe this concept art was made to show how the American adventure would appear since they moved it.
Yeah. Now I don't know. I can't.
I was just gonna say, like I always say, I think the biggest thing that usually surprises people is what we don't know about, right? Because I'm sure that the Imagineers have went to concept art and been like, okay, we have the technology. Can we try this now? And it's like, no, it still doesn't work. It's like, okay, how do we know that? Are you just saying that because I picked it up? You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, it looks like we checked everywhere else.
It'd be so fun. It'd be so funny if we built a park. We built a new park, and how many times we modified it because Phil wants this area this way, and I want this area this way, and Brian says no, we should change it this way, and then it'd be funny when we have a whole series of different concept arts, just like here, and then you can sit back and says, oh, in the beginning it was going to be like this, but then over time it became like that.
Yeah, no, that's how I usually goes down. You know what I mean? Like I said, the thing I appreciate about our group is that we are uninhibited in being exploratory in what matters to us. And, it's like what Walt Disney said, if we have to get it right, awesome. But if we get it wrong, it's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? So we give each other a lot of love, grace, and space in terms of just exploring ideas and thoughts. And we usually don't give up on what we believe in. Sometimes we just gotta work through it.
Oh my God! How many times? Sometimes we keep. How many times? Like Phil was saying, every time you re-edit an image, then the quality goes away, and it's just like,
Yeah, it's
nope. Nope. It has to come off. It has to come off. I don't care how many times I do it.
So I did a little thing like you, Braylon. I pulled up an article.
Yes.
Yeah. This came off of the Disney company website. And they were talking about Kraft Heinz. Talking about the landmark alliance, uniting iconic companies across food, media, and experiences. Highlight experiences.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, press releases I always utilize in all that I do, because that gives me the foundation of everything, right? So if I now, you don't have to use a press release every time, but a press release is a great jump off point, right? Like I always say for the Honest Collab, it's a jump off point, but not the main point. And like I said, I thought that this was very interesting because food, of course, we expect that. Media, but experiences, I think that was the wrinkle of like, okay. But yeah, I think out of all of the live streams that I've ever, my camera is off. Hang on, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me a moment.
I mean, that's the thing. Even if when you do really deep dive, the other day I went for a rabbit hole. Yeah, I can say I went for a rabbit hole for this person. There is a video on YouTube that someone compiled all the dedications, all the dedication ceremonies for Epcot. And I went for rabbit hole because even if I don't find videos, I want to find images. I'm curious. Will the motion have the same dedication? And I discovered that I thought that on Epcot's opening October 1st, 1982, that every pavilion was dedicated on the same actual day. But turns out not. I found a website that showed a whole month. So for a whole month, they had different pavilions in different countries dedicating itself on individual days.
Sometimes doing a phased approach allows you to, keep the momentum, but also to fix changes and things of that energy. Like I was saying about the Kraft Heinz thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's not too many times that you feel like, oh, you actually said the quiet part out loud. Like I joke about that with y'all all the damn time. I mean, it's a part of our vocabulary. But when I pitched what I pitched with that 15 park and then saw that, it was just like done. It was just like the show that I did last night. And believe me, if you guys missed it, don't worry about it. That's what the replay is for. But last night, I think around like midnight, because I did 4 shows in one day yesterday.
Yeah, I was curious if you were gonna make it through your final show, because I know you did two shows before that, and you really wanted to do that final one, but you did it. I saw it. You did it.
Yeah. It was a bit of a push because I'm not Dr. Poy, but Cheyenne Brown was a lot to deal with. But I had to get that out because I was tired of her ass, but also to everybody was talking about. But no, I wanted to do that final show because I basically told everybody hey, Google could buy NBC Universal, and then in 2027 when you get YouTube Premium, you'll be able to get NBC Peacock. Y'all just want to keep playing in my face? Now, I'm not mad at Kraft Heinz like I was with NBC and Google, you know what I mean? Because this Kraft Heinz thing and Disney, we had no idea this was coming at all. There wasn't even an inkling, right? But But no, I was very proud of that. So the cool thing about us is we are ahead of the culture of a lot of shit. And it's a wonderful privilege to do that. It really is. And like I said, I don't think any of what we've done in this past year or last year is going to be announced at D23. I know that for damn sure, because we pitched some shit where it's like, yeah, most of the stuff we pitch is D23 energy. If there's one thing that is made real, whether it's Florentine's, Epcot Hotel, whether it's Phil's Haunted Mansion Hotel, or, whether it's, me with the Crab Heights, or there was one other thing that I talked about with Disney that was like round the nose. If one of our three things happened, I would be stunned. Completely.
I mean, the closest thing that's happened in the direct that went the direction, but in a very small scale, and it's also a concept that I didn't present. I didn't make a video on it, but one day, on one episode, I did use it as my profile picture. Australia, and somehow the kangaroos and Buey made it into a small section.
Right.
Did you want a pre-closer to your daily motivator?
If you want to, sure, because I'm about to get me some sleep here in a little bit, because I am getting a little bit tired. I did what I could tonight, but yeah, I'm kind of ready to. And that's not because I don't love y'all. It's just I'm.
Well, hold on.
I have one image for you to pull up. It's just that's gonna be a tease of what will be featured this Saturday.
All right, let me see here.
Oh, wait a minute. Before I get there.
Oh, you know what? I was about to say the Kingdom Hearts thing. When I saw the Kingdom Hearts thing being celebrated at D23, I'm like, okay, there's a little something. So we've had our moments of being on it. You know what I mean? And like I said, if any of the things that we've pitched gets pitched at D23, I want our cut for real, because we actually put some real work in our creativity. So.
I think it's possible I think it's possible you both might have spoken about Kingdom Hearts, maybe during the Ice Age Happy Feet show. It's possible.
Yeah.
But we all think that if Kingdom Hearts were to appear, it would first appear in Tokyo. Out of due respect, not to say that, but of course, the Disney Tokyo is a separate company. So,
right. So what is this? The video you sent me? Let me see here.
That's the thumbnail. One of the thumbnails.
Because I see a spatula from Swedish Chef.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, so it was kind of funny watching this edit.
We the people of the United States.
Huh?
I think you said it was like a craft reference in here, right?
Yes, it's getting there in 30 seconds.
In order to form a more perfect union, establish justice. Wait a minute, I memorized this part. Oh yes, and keep the world safe from weirdos have brought forth
Never mind.
There it is.
Predictive programming.
Yes, pre-predictive programming for sure. No, great job, good sir. Fullerton, you had one more thing for us before we head out?
Yeah, just an image right here.
Okay, hang on, let me take this down real quick here.
Ooh.
It's so amazing how, I always say, if you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. It never ceases to amaze me.
Tune in on Saturday at 6 p.m. So if Brian is if Brian were to be if Brian has his time off on the weekend, then you can catch it anytime. Yes. I decided to watch myself a documentary on the Mirage. I know nothing about the Mirage, and after I enjoyed it, I asked Phil if he knows anything about the Mirage, and he doesn't know anything. I think, Brian, you are familiar with the Mirage, or maybe you're not as familiar with the Mirage.
No, very familiar with the Mirage. I covered the fact that I think it was sold for over $1 billion on the show, and a lot of people, wanted the volcano to stay around. It had Sigmund Freud, Freud. It had dolphin, habitat, the only dolphin habitat in Las Vegas, and I think Steve Wynn was inspired by Walt Disney as well. So there's a little something there. I won't spoil the hard work that Fortune did, because I do want to watch it and give commentary on it. And
this is a watch, and this is the we're watching the documentary from, I think it's Expedition. I will make sure I will.
Is it? Wait, don't tell me. Is it Expedition Theme Park?
Yes. Yeah,
that is such a great content creator. If we can get them on, oh my god, I would lose it. I feel like we do what they do, except it's more refined with them, and us is just live and frolicking. For real. I feel like we're a combination of Expedition Theme Park and the Funtland in so many ways.
I got a question for you, sir, because Flunton was asking me, and I don't know. I mean,
yes,
Brendan would know. Why did Steve Wynn sell the Mirage in 2000?
Well, now don't quote me, but I believe he sold the Mirage because he wanted to build the Wynn. The Wynn was his creme de la creme. There's actually, hang on, let me see if I can pull it up real quick.
Because that's the missing piece out of the whole video we did on that day.
Yeah, they didn't answer that.
He didn't answer the question. He just
at least I believe that's what it is. Now, this was a real commercial, and he actually did this. I can't see. I'm gonna say this with all due respect. Black people, white people, we are two completely different people. Us black people, we like being on the ground. White people, for some odd reason, including Nick and Linda, they will tightrope in the middle of Times Square. The commercial you are about to see, under any circumstances, do not do this fucking shit. Okay, I just had to just bring that up because it's a very dangerous thing that I'm about to show you all. So let me remove that real quick and show y'all this. And this is real. This is no joke. Now, of course, Steve Wynn was good and everything. The crew had him, but I just watch, because this was bigger than the Mirage, and I believe that was the reason why he sold off the Mirage, so that way he could use that money to build this. So here we go.
Is there a video? Is it a video?
Yeah, he actually did that. Yeah.
What do I watch?
Yeah, he actually did that. And then if I'll show you here, he did again.
What are we watching?
Wait, say that again.
Were you watching a video?
Wait, did y'all not see it?
No.
Oh, okay. Hang on. My bad.
Y'all said he did what? Oh.
Hang on.
What
You know how straight.
What he do?
Just a moment. StreamYard, you're StreamYarding. StreamYard, you're StreamYarding.
You gonna keep me bringing up charade moments. What you gonna do?
Okay. Can y'all see it now?
There you go. Yes.
Okay. So let's watch this.
Okay.
Now let's watch this, hopefully. Okay, here we go.
I'm Steve Wynn, and this is my new hotel. The only one I've ever signed my name to.
He actually did that. Yeah. No, he actually did that.
Can I get down now?
So that was his first one. Yeah. Can you now? If you've never seen the Wynn in real life, it's a very tall hotel in Las Vegas. So I believe he sold the Wynn to be able to put money into that. I don't know if that was covered in that documentary. I think it was another Steve Wynn documentary I was watching on one of the Las Vegas channels. But then he
sold the Mirage. You said he sold the Wynn. Just one.
No, I mean he sold the Mirage
because it was a plot hole doing the whole show we were doing.
Yeah,
everything.
I believe he sold the Mirage to invest in the Wynn, if I'm not mistaken, and then he did again with the second hotel. I so want to work for them and just.
So we're really proud of the fact that we're LA's original.
One day.
Hello, I'm over here. 3 years ago, I stood over there introducing you to Wynn Las Vegas. Now I'm following it up the best way I know how. This is Encore.
Yeah, he actually sat on that. Yeah.
Help me.
Oh.
Next time, we do this in the lobby.
Okay. That's why it's called encore, because encore is the French word for again.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. By the way, do not do that.
We're not building one. We're building two.
There it is. Very well done, good sir. Good old Bob strikes again. But sincerely, to everybody watches, please don't do what Steve Wynn did. He had a whole stunt team help him stand on top of that thing and sit down on that. That was actually him. That was not stunt double. That was actually him. Do not do that.
Yeah. Okay. So my question was, if Brian, if you open up the Brian E Resort, are you gonna be able? Are you gonna do that? Are you gonna sit up there? No.
No, I'm not.
No, you got his virtual. You got your virtual comfortable room. Yeah.
It's exactly you.
It's
see.
Gonna be AI.
Oh, wait, that was real. That was not like CGI.
No, that was real. That was him. He stood on top of his own hotel and sat on the Encore and said, "This is Encore." And then it that was him.
He not only did it once, he did it twice.
Yes. Like Phil said, not me. I'm good. I'm going to be like
what he says that
I don't know anything about. I don't know
this,
anything about this resort, but does it match? I don't think it matches up to the Mirage because otherwise people would have mentioned
No, the Mirage was its own thing. I mean, there was a whole Mirage commercial with Whoopi Goldberg and, you know, seeing something, you know, tropical.
But every resort, he's the one that created the Bellagio with the fountains. He's the one that created Treasure Island with the pirates.
Wait,
thing.
Did you say fountains by chance? Hang on, let me see if I can.
There we go.
Oh, you mean those fountains?
Wait, he's the one that created the Bellagio, right?
Yeah, right here.
Right. All right. So, what does the Wynn and the Encore have as? Because each hotel has like an attraction. I don't know what.
So for like the Wynn Hotel, he has like these gardens and stuff. Actually, let me see something real quick. Give me one moment. Hang on.
Everyone talks about the Bellagio. Everyone talks about the Mirage. Everyone talks about other places. No one only talks about the Wynn or Encore. So I just got right now.
Give me a moment. So. So this is this here. Hang on, give me one moment. Nope. Okay. And here we go. Like I said, y'all will be surprised by my watch history. Here we go.
Hello, I'm Steve Wynn, and I'm very glad to have this opportunity to do a little tour of the hotel, show you around so that while you visit Wynn Las Vegas, you don't miss a thing. And while we're doing it, I'm hopeful that maybe we'll fill you in on some of the ideas that shaped its design. So let's get started, and I hope you enjoy the tour. There's no mystery as to what people want. The whole idea, though, is to serve it up to you in a way that's unique and different and better than you've ever had it before. And Wynn Las Vegas is our attempt to do that. We're very proud of the fact that he...
Let me go back. So that's a LED screen. Mm-hmm. And there is a show that happens here pretty much every night. There's like a secret balcony that you can watch it for free. So that's the main attraction for that. But I want to play this tour because the way Steve Wynn talks about this hotel, he talks about it in a BFP Imagineering type of way, but it's more relaxed and conversational. That's because Steve Wynn's not Braylon Lee, but that's neither here nor there. But let's continue because there's a lot of good stuff in this tour here.
We're very proud of the fact that here at Wynn, our tower suites were the first hotel rooms in Las Vegas history to win the Forbes 5-star designation. There's yet another layer, another level in this building, and they're called villas that have their own backyards, their own pools, massage rooms, and treatment centers. 36 of them overlook our golf course. It's one thing to have a famous chef's name on a menu. It's quite a different thing to have the famous chef cooking your dinner. We scoured America and Europe for the finest chefs, pastry and regular, Italian, Japanese, Chinese, American. Those kind of people are all here in each of our restaurants cooking.
Yeah.
I want to use that image for something of mine.
Yeah.
He had a Japanese restaurant at the Mirage. So
yes. Steve Wynn created that. Yeah. Let's continue.
That's beautiful.
It really is beautiful. And that's in Vegas. That's the crazy thing.
Love to talk about the restaurants in Wynn and Encore because we pay special attention to the cuisine in this hotel. You probably have noticed that by now. But in case you haven't, gotta tell you that we've redone the whole Japanese section of Lagoon over again.
Yeah.
Made it much more beautiful, and we call it Mizumi. That restaurant features every kind of Japanese cooking preparation, starting with sushi and all a huge selection of Japanese wines. We also have a section of the restaurant that's teppanyaki cooking. That's where they cook right at the table on a hot plate. And then finally, we have a robata yaki section, which is sort of like Japanese barbecue. All that is included in Mizumi with a 100-foot waterfall and a Japanese garden setting, I think you'd say. Check it out.
100-foot waterfall.
Garden setting, I think you'd say.
Now I know this
Check
is
it out.
Japanese, but that was good. I know that's Japanese, and it's funny. Rush Hour, that was many years ago. Rush Hour 2 was in Vegas, but I mean, when I see this can be that breathtaking environment, atmosphere. If they do Rush Hour 4, they can make a scene there.
And no, for sure. And wait till you see the encore. He also did a tour for the encore. We'll watch that too. And this is what I mean by sometimes just looking outside your purview can do a lot. So watching content like this inspires me when I'm talking about the news of the day. It inspires me when I'm doing BFP Imaginary. Sometimes I'll watch a video like this to just, in the words of Sheree, shift myself a little bit in my creativity before I do a project. You know what I mean? Or if I'm having a bad day, just seeing something like this really relax me.
There's a restaurant in our hotel with an Italian flavor that has the most extraordinary choice of exotic fish from every part of the world, especially the Mediterranean. The kind of choice that is rarely available in this country, the kind of choice that you'd find if you were traveling in Europe along the coast of the Mediterranean. We have a special supply chain that allows us to have this kind of choice on the table within 36 hours of when the fish were in the water, swimming.
36.
So if you like all kinds of Italian specialties in addition to the fish, with its risotto or pasta, this restaurant, Costa di Mare, has been the favorite of all of our guests since we opened in 2005. Costa di Mare, in the shopping Esplanade. There's a terrific late-night Italian restaurant called Allegro. It's very convenient to the nightclubs at the Wynn. It's on the corner of the casino, and it's cooking in there, and things are jumping until 4 and 5 in the morning when all the clubs let out. So if you're in for a late-night supper, Allegro was specifically designed for that. A million people a year go to the buffet at the Wynn.
Yeah.
Our chefs have decided to take our buffet line and include in it choices of every conceivable kind of cuisine. It's a place where you can eat to your heart's content for a very reasonable price. I hope you'll all check out the buffet. It's quite an experience. The buffet at Wynn.
Oh my god, but that seems like a top
Zuza
quality
crackers.
buffet.
Yes.
It was inspired by a man that was part of our company named Charlie Meyerson, who loved delicatessen food.
By the way, did you see that sandwich? Let me go back.
Zuza crackers. It was inspired by a man that was part of our company named Charlie Meyerson.
That's the sandwich, ladies and gentlemen. That's the burger, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god.
Meyerson, who loved delicatessen food. Charlie isn't with us anymore, but the deli food at Zuza Crackers is with us, along with a picture of Charlie. And you can also watch the sports or the races in our big racing sports book, or play poker. All of that is handy on that north side of the casino. Earlier I mentioned that this hotel was a lot about discovery, about you going and finding places that would allow you to experience a whole different environment, a whole change of energy and mood. I don't think anything captures that more than the country club.
Now, you're probably saying to yourself, Braylon, is that a waterfall with a golf course in the middle of Vegas? Yes. Yes, it is.
Why is there no
Dinner
waterfall
in that place with the waterfall all lit up? It's like being in North Carolina. It's totally transportive, completely different than any other mood.
Oh, is that
or
a real
vibe
waterfall?
in the whole building.
Yes.
Yes.
As you walk back from the country club, you walk with the waterfall. Captures that.
Right there.
I know, yeah, but from the vantage point from the interior, I mean,
It doesn't look real, but it is, yeah.
More than the country club. Dinner in that place with the waterfall all lit up. It's like being in North Carolina. It's totally transportive, completely different than any other mood or vibe in the whole building. As you walk back from the country club, you walk between two restaurants that look out over our pool. One of them is the Terrace Point. And Terrace Point is all glass, and it looks out on the pools and the gardens. You can sit there and enjoy that environment.
Just a fun tip about the pool. He's right. There are two pools. One is a regular pool. The other one is a topless pool. Choose your own pleasure. Moving on.
In the South Suite Tower is a restaurant called Tableau. The chef is a fabulous young man, and he does things with all kinds of American food and seafood that are strictly his own style. Wing Lei is our Chinese restaurant. In Chinese, that means forever prosperous, forever fruitful. The chef is a wonderfully accomplished man. It has a garden outside. One end of the restaurant's all glass onto a garden, and there are 4 pomegranate trees, each of them 100 years old. From parasol up, through the beautiful umbrellas that are rotating in our 2-story space, through the curved escalators that go down to the lower level on the Lake of Dreams, there are 2 restaurants. One on the left, SW. We couldn't think of a better name, so we used my initials. SW is a steakhouse, probably one of the most popular restaurants in Las Vegas. Very difficult to get in because it is beautiful, because the food is extraordinary, and because the terrace and patios look out onto the Lake of Dreams, where every night, every 30 minutes or so, that entire environment morphs and changes. Lots of fun, very Las Vegas visual.
Our lakeside restaurant, which sits on the side and enjoys a terrace on the Lake of Dreams, is a special selection
How many
of
restaurants?
wide-ranging seafood and non-seafood dishes. A huge assortment of salads by our chef, David Walsall.
Our hotel has a guest. It's none other than Popeye the Sailor Man. This remarkable figure is here because Jeff Koons, the renowned sculptor, has created him in stainless steel, coated with saturated colors of red and blue and yellow. He stands 6.5 feet tall. And so, when Popeye says, "I'm strong to the finish because I eat some spinach," we're hoping that that will inspire all of you to eat healthy and take advantage of our vegan menus in all of our restaurants. And most importantly, don't miss Popeye while you eat.
And we certainly do have elegance, and you can absolutely carry it off by checking out our retail shopping experience. Everything from Louis Vuitton, Chanel, Christian Dior, Cartier, the remarkable British designer Alexander McQueen, fanciful cellular telephones handcrafted in England by Vertu. If you're into watches and jewelry, Wynn & Company offers everything from Patek Philippe to Panerai and everything in between. And while we're on the subject of watches, we are proud to host the only branded Rolex store in the United States. Every complete model of Rolex watches available for you if you're walking down the Esplanade.
Our home store is one of my favorites because it offers all the wonderful things that you see in the hotel, including if you've enjoyed your mattress and your linens. We can send them to you at home. Our mattress was specially made for us after a lot of research, and our pillow top. And all of that is available in the home store, along with our linens and other beautiful things that our staff have prepared, including flowers.
All of us here at the hotel, as you may have noticed, have a thing about flowers. In the atrium at the front of Wynn, near the lobby entrance, are 2 new floral displays that we're quite proud of. With Preston Bailey, the world-famous floral designer, we created 2 massive sculptures made of 100,000 flowers.
Yeah,
One of them, at
100,000.
one end of the atrium in the front of Wynn, is a hot air balloon that's 20-odd feet tall. And on the other end, by Louis Vuitton Cartier, you will see a carousel with music that's rotating with horses going up and down. And when you look at these wonderful photo opportunities, just remember that they're 100% flowers. Hope you enjoy them.
Las Vegas always has been and always will be about entertainment. And our hotel, of course, is no exception. Downstairs, in our Rev Theater, you can thrill to the dazzling exploits of our cast in La Rev.
Amazing.
If you're the kind of person that's loved musicals in the movies or in a Broadway theater, boy, have we got good news for you. We've got a brand new show in the Encore Theater called Showstoppers. It's all those great numbers in the history of the musical theater, performed by 36 of the most beautiful dancers and singers ever collected in one room and backed up by 30 live musicians in a terrific orchestra, all together, jamming this into a drop-dead kind of show. So if you're that kind of person, we've got you covered.
Some people with a very high tolerance of pain think that golf is entertainment.
Well, we sure didn't want to ignore those poor souls, so we've fixed up a golf course right outside the back door next to the country club. It was designed by Tom Fazio, who is a wonderful, gifted man. And I think the best thing to do is let Tom tell you about it himself.
Steve had asked me a question that no one in golf, no reporter or interview person ever asked me. A very simple, basic question that was, what makes a golf course great, in my opinion? So I started talking about some of the great old golf courses, that some of them like a Pebble Beach on the ocean front and with the crashing water on the rocks and the seals out on the waterways and the great big cypress trees and pine trees, obviously a great environment for golf. And when you go to places like Pinehurst, that are in the rolly sand country of North Carolina with its big tall sentinel pines and rolling terrain, that creates great environment for golf. And whether it's the Pine Barrens of New Jersey, where Pine Valley, that's ranked as #1 course in the world by every poll that's ever been taken. So I gave him an answer like, Steve, I think it's some kind of environment is what makes a golf course great. There's no any one individual idea. And he looked at me and stared and thought for about 3 seconds and said, why don't we build an environment and put a golf course in it? Fortunately, I was sitting down, because if I wasn't sitting down, I probably would have fell down. And I thought, what did you say? He said, let's build an environment. Let's think about creating an environment, and we'll put a golf course in it. Can you imagine having a spectacular, great golf course in the Strip of Las Vegas? I mean, right here, walk out the door of your room, and there is a golf course as good as any place in the world. I mean, that's shocking.
Yeah.
And that's that in itself is pretty unique. After shopping and in between dining experiences, one of the main things people like to enjoy in this hotel is the spa and the beauty shop. From hair coloring and nails to facials and perms and other do's, the salon is available with our wonderful hair cutters and stylists at your disposal. All you have to do is call for an appointment. We've taken the notion of a swimming pool and that environment, I think, to something of another level here. You can curl up at one of our 5 pools, swim laps that are hundreds of feet long. Talk to people as you stroll in the water and cool off. Meet at our European pool, where we have a bar and gaming and a disc jockey. The pool is a place to explore at Wynn Las Vegas, to find its many parts. And throughout all of these parts are scattered cabanas that offer you additional privacy and very personalized service by our cabana food and beverage service personnel.
And if you're getting married in the morning or any other time of day for that matter, we're all set for you here at the hotel One-Stop Shopping. 3 wonderful areas, chapels or a garden setting in which to perform the ceremony. Our staff is ready to help you with everything from catering to makeup to flowers to the video. Everything prearranged and easy for a personal and lovely ceremony. And with the help of our telephone operators, don't you worry, we'll get you to the church on time.
Well, that's about it. It's been a lot of fun taking you on the trip. I hope that while you're in Las Vegas, that we'll get to see you again. Good luck.
Yeah. That was the win. Okay.
No, I never thought this ever. I want to add a waterfall to Disney's golf courses now.
Oh, that's funny because I thought you were gonna say after he saw the Mirage documentary, he was like, I want to add an aquarium. Oh, okay.
Don't give away the plot of your show.
Well, there's something else that he wants to add somewhere else in Disney. So
he is right. You should not give away the plot of your show, and that's the thing about
Be
it.
like
It's hard.
That's not.
Listen,
really
I'm good for a good tease now. Listen, my hosting stamina acumen comes in handy from
the way as Braylon did to us. Like, what are they doing around this table? Look, they got pink hats on. Is it about their hats?
Oh, I played y'all like a fiddle. I didn't say shit. But once you found out, you were like, okay, you know what? Well done. This one is the other hotel. So the win was the hotel where he stood on top of his own hotel, and the other one he actually sat down. This.
Oh my God! After all those restaurants at the Win, I mean, how does the encore?
Well, let's find out together, shall we? Here we go.
Hi, I'm Steve Wynn, and welcome to Encore. And this is a chance, while I've got you to myself, so to speak, that we take a look at the hotel, its restaurants, its attractions, and all the things that make up Encore, and sort of tip you off to where everything is and what we have to offer, so that while you're here, you won't miss a thing. So, together, let's take a walk around the building and see what's what. We have Sinatra. That restaurant is a very, very happy personal experience for me because it allowed me to meet with the Sinatra family, with whom I've been friendly for many years, and sort of bring back and relive all the great moments associated with Frank Sinatra's life and his music mainly.
The newest restaurant in the hotel is called Andrea's, and it's a special kind of offering. We wanted to have Asian fusion food. We highlighted the restaurant with a very fanciful Warhol treatment of a beautiful woman's eyes behind the bar. The name of the restaurant is Andrea's, and she's near and dear to me because it's my wife, and the eyes are actually hers.
You go down the other side of the casino, you come to a restaurant with a 20-foot dragon on the wall called Wazuzu. And Wazuzu is a place where we go Asian for a bit.
In the design of this hotel and the arrangement of its parts, we try to combine the advantages of a sunny southern Nevada sky with pretty views of gardens and water. It makes eating and dining much more pleasurable. And that's exactly what we've done in our restaurant Jardin, a fancy way of saying garden, which is located in the Esplanade at Encore. It's available for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and even late night dining if you're out enjoying the club scene or visiting one of our showrooms.
It's in the Esplanade, as I said, right across from Zanies in Encore. But of course, it's available for everybody who's staying at Wynn or Encore. Jardin, garden dining. And at Encore, we have 2 pools, the main one for the hotel and families, and then there's the adult pool and its cabanas, which features loud music and girls in bikinis. Let's make an intermediate stop at the spa level, where some interesting things are. First of all, there is the spa itself. There's a ladies' side and a gentleman's side. Personally speaking, I am extremely proud of the mood, the feeling, the decor, and the design that our gang was able to achieve in this spa. We've done several hotels here in Las Vegas over the years, but the spa at Encore is something that represents a design achievement that's a little better than anything that we've ever done before. Next to the spa, as you get off the elevator, is a very lovely salon where you can get your nails and your hair done, get a pedicure, makeup too, if that's on your schedule. Surrounding Excess is the Esplanade or the shopping arcade of Encore. Hermes is there, Chanel is there, watch stores, clothing stores. So I think that all in all, the choices are terrific. Next is Excess, the nightclub that was built at Encore that Condé Nast Travel Magazine said was the hottest nightclub in the world last year. And based upon the 5,000 or 6,000 people that go there on the nights that it's open on weekends, it surely is. If you've got the appetite for unbelievable energy, pulsing music, you got to check out Excess. It is a remarkable experience. Next to Sinatra is our new nightclub, Surrender, that opens on to the Encore Beach Club. The Encore Beach Club is a place we built for people who wanted to be part of the Encore and Win experience who weren't staying with us. That's the story. We hope you enjoy the Encore and have a lot of fun here and come back and visit us often. Bye-bye.
Done yet because apparently they are planning for a brand new 47-story hotel tower for the Las Vegas Strip. So there is the Wynn, there's the Encore, and then there's that right there with a little island in the middle, and then there's the golf course right here. So yeah, that is a little bit of Las Vegas for you.
Which one was your each of you, which one was your favorite? Which one is more your style? Or you gotta visit both. You gotta make a go here.
I think I would visit the Encore, but I want to stay at the Wynn.
I would probably stay at the Wynn and probably explore the Wynn.
I think the restaurants are more incredible in the Wynn.
Yeah.
Not to say the Encore doesn't have a fantastic restaurants, but I think the Encore, the restaurants they're more
subdued.
Like the Wynn, they're more like for I guess vibes or if you're not they're more themed, but like the Wynn, like you want that Italian, you want that Japanese, you want the Chinese, and then the Encore, it's like it's more luxe. So you got all the Chanel, you got all the it's like it's interesting.
Well, like I said, text me the link and I'll try to roll through on Saturday because I definitely want to be there to get my 2 cents on the Mirage. But yeah, the Mirage is definitely a part of Las Vegas history, and Of course, Steve Wynn, they call him the Walt Disney of Vegas because he built these hotels that were like Disneyland and in theme and everything else. And, you can even say I took a little bit of Steve Wynn's energy and made it do what it do for when I took Las Vegas by storm and rebranded every hotel. Very imaginative. Each one had its own vibe. I mean, let's not forget Ray-Ban New York, the Jumanji Luxor, the JBL Strat. I mean, Bellagio ringing the bell of curiosity. I mean, just it's amazing what you can do when you just allow your mind to be free. It truly is.
And tune in after, because after the documentary, we got some live BFP Imagineering.
Okay, sounds good.
That's all I will say.
So, like a live episode after the documentary watch.
Right after the documentary, we were fabricating concepts on air.
Okay.
So
sounds good. Sounds good.
So just some inspirations and what ifs.
Yeah.
Yes. No, for sure. So please tune in for this show. It's going to be a great time. You said Saturday, right?
Yes, Saturday at 6 p.m. and it's premiering on the BFP Visions channel.
Okay. Send me that so I can post it on my community wall. There, and of course, as you guys can see here, this is the Bellagio hotel. That vibe is happening right now live in Vegas. I just happen to be able to find a good enough video and make it a virtual background. So
that is stunning.
It really is. I mean, to be real with you, like, I remember when, COVID happened and everything, and everybody's like, what are we going to do with Hollywood and all these shows and stuff? And I was like, I worked so hard to, be on the sound stage and stuff like that. And, to see Braylon Lee, on the sound stage 21 and, the fame and all that. But I've come to recognize that fame is a spectrum, and it really just depends on how you view it. Like, we are virtually broadcasting live right now, and the Bellagio is our background, right? So we ain't gotta spend all this money to be in front of the Bellagio doing our show live.
But hey, the Bellagio, it all fits in, because especially if we're doing BFP Imagineering, it's all about the potential. And there we go, the Bellagio right there was the Steve Wynn potential. Yep. That's the potential of Vegas.
Absolutely. Like I said, we have the fireworks going off behind us. Like we're broadcasting virtually live from Disney. So I've looked at Brainley's virtual tour as a huge blessing of I'm able to broadcast live virtually from anywhere in the world. All I gotta do is just this. That's it. That's literally all I gotta do. I can be anywhere in the world. So you gotta take
you gave us a tour of the Wynn and the Encore. That was my very first tour of the Wynn and the Encore.
And you got it from Steve Wynn himself. Steve Wynn went through a bit of a scandal, and he got banished from Vegas and everything else. It was the SA scandal. But also too, in the same token, that doesn't take away from the genius of how he was able to put all that into a hotel. I mean, my God, you think what we do is something, and it is, but I mean, it was just one thing after another. And I feel like we do what Steve Wynn does, but it's just a bit more frolicking. It's a little bit more crazy. I would say,
but it's a huge responsibility what he does, because I mean, having the best people to give the best experience is one thing, but like, how do you monitor that?
Yeah, and like I said, teamwork makes the dream work. And like I was saying before, our concepts, they are great, they're big, they are bold, but they work for the platforms that we talk about. To do all of what we do inside the Wynn, it can't work because the environment is more of a buffet of exploration. And so you have your highs and you have your lows. So it's not all highs, it's not all lows. So you have to be able to fine tune yourself to what each space needs, right? So it definitely carries a different weight, but I appreciate that because for all that the Wynn is, you need Disney to have that Vegas engine. I mean, hell, it's to the point where Mickey Mouse took all of this and did Fantasmic in front of it. So, like, you know, just.
And it's crazy because before that, just before that happened to you, I think it was on your Vegas, one of your Vegas episodes. Weren't we discussing that? We're discussing about the what if Disney incorporates itself in Vegas somehow?
We did talk about that. That was a rumor, but I don't think Disney will ever do that. I think the Dave and Buster's Resort would probably happen before that. I really do. Phil, how are you feeling, good sir? I feel like between the Disney World of Color Boardwalk in and that Wynn tour, you're just like completely blowing. Like,
oh, yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the Wynn Hotel is exactly how I want to do concepts of the resorts.
You know, it's interesting after seeing, especially when I was seeing the Mirage with its volcano and the Bellagio here with its fountains. Now when you see the boardwalk with the World of Color in front of it.
Yeah, as Thornton had said, check out that channel when it's presented because, yes, that one. Because I am like so astonished and amazed by simply its lobby, and I keep on asking myself, I still do not have the answer if I can do it or not, because I want it so bad at a existing resort right now.
By the way,
is that what you meant, Brian? Steve Wynn doesn't. Steve Wynn, he presents it, but not like BFP because not in the energy fill here.
Correct. But you know what though? I think here's the thing: the Wynn could only be presented in that fashion.
Oh yeah.
There was no way you could put BFP Imagineering energy in presenting that hotel. It would just throw off the balance of it. Even the
I don't know. Well, no, I don't know. Maybe in Florentine Vision of Wonder, magical voice.
You think you could give some spice to the Wynn?
Well, what do you mean? You mean like how he presented it with his?
The way he presented it was almost like you were listening to an album. Track 1, the lobby. Track 2,
he did. He did.
3, 5. And I think it takes understanding how to understand the magnitude of what space is in order to understand how to work a space.
So you're saying because that's his product, that's him. So he, of all people, he's the one that will present it. But you're saying that he presented it in such a style. What if he didn't have that gift to present it this way? Would it matter? So you're saying that there's a certain style that he presented it, a certain tone.
The way I went off about Kraft Heinz and Disney could not be done for the Wynn.
No, because you have to. The way his tone was the vibe of the whole experience.
Absolutely.
I'm laughing over here because I clicked on ask I said I wanted to ask the Sunset Room here video,
I think this may be a crazy. I don't think it's crazy. I think this will be very funny. It will be. I mean, what if one day we pitch our own resort?
That could be potentially fun.
Yeah.
I mean,
you can decide. You can decide everything. You can decide what kind of. You can decide.
I mean, he used his last name Win, so I don't know how like the Lee. I don't know how that as a hotel. I don't know if staying at the Braylon or staying at the Lee would make the most sense.
You can stay at the Bray. The Bray.
That could be something.
This is still the most beautiful image I ever seen on YouTube.
Yeah, that woman in the green dress can get it. She absolutely could.
Actually, I don't know why I keep on not using the logo in the corner now. I mean, anyways, can you read on the on this side of the screen over here, the right side of the screen?
Yeah, the team frames the experience through the lens of the Twilight Zone, where the restaurant remains in a pristine, frozen state, unlike the weathered, dusty lobby of the attraction. It is described as a place that never sees a sunrise or a sunset.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
Just like, oh my God, just right.
Listen, consider this for your approval. The Wynn Hotel in Vegas is something spectacular.
Oh, isn't it
There's only one Rod Sterling, ladies and gentlemen.
Isn't it crazy? I always see images of Vegas, and I see images even with the Wynn and the Encore, but nowhere in these images do I see those all that greenery, all that golf course. My gosh, it's almost like it's just like in its
own. Like he said, that the Wynn is a place for discovery. You don't showcase the greatness out in front.
I'm not saying it's in the front where the strip is, but I mean, even in aerial shots, it's like it's really tucked.
Yeah.
That's it, guys. You want to wrap up the show?
Yeah, let's do it. A great show tonight. We did a little bit of everything. We went to the West Coast with Disneyland. Went to the East Coast with Disney World. We ended it all from Vegas. I truly love what we do. I really do. Like it's nothing like being able to be in peace with your creativity and having nothing but a long stretch of highway to drive on, and like the road trips are endless. It's truly a blessing to do that. It really is.
And I really think that somehow we've already done that. We've already created. That's why that's why those Universal Legacy resorts.
Yeah.
One of them is really on the level of Vegas. They're so iconic.
I think that Kaleidoscope Hotel is just. That Kaleidoscope Hotel was
brilliant. I can't imagine. My God.
Absolutely brilliant. Well, y'all, let's do the Daily Motivator and then head on out of here. A great show. Tomorrow I will be at work, and then Thursday I got an appointment, so everything will be okay on the appointment. I'll be off. And then Friday at 6 o'clock, you know what? Yeah, I think I'll do that then. Friday at 6 o'clock, we're talking Disney Pop Century. and how it could be enhanced. I got some brands for y'all. We're going to have a good time. Very good times. I cannot wait for that conversation. Yes, indeed, there. And then, of course, right after that, of course, like I said, Florence, send me the link so that way I can post it on my community wall. The Mirage documentary watch. Please be there. I'm going to try to be there so I can give my commentary on the Mirage and all that good stuff as well. And then, as you guys know, Housewives, I deal with them heifers on Monday. Don't ask me on Sunday. I deal with Harlem Houston on Sunday. But nothing but a full weekend. And then, of course, let me see here. Actually, so Saturday, so Friday is the new show, Hood Ring on Cheat Hat. That airs on Friday. So Saturday will be the Mirage. So it's at 6:00. So I may have to watch the show early in the morning. Then I may do my Cheat Hat show later on that evening. But we'll get it all done. Basically, you got a weekend of content to look forward to. Okay. But all good things.
Yeah, but we would. If you were asking, you would have loved to been part of the Mirage documentary. We can always do one day of follow-up video on. I think it's a follow-up video on. Well, it's basically talking about the new Hard Rock resort and whether. And that and it's asking it whether it's.
I mean, here's the thing, right? My genuine take on that is I think that Hard Rock should have kept the Mirage for brand capital purposes. I know that Hard Rock is known by everybody, but that was a very historical Las Vegas landmark that made way for all the super resorts in Las Vegas and really in America as well and around the world. And not to mention too, the Mirage, it was like a fantasy of like, wait, is that a Mirage? Is that a tropical hotel in the middle of a desert? No, you're just seeing things. I think they could have played on that with rock and roll.
Oh yeah, my gosh.
And mystery of, anything and everything that,
You know how in the it mentions in the. Well, I'll just say it without teasing, but it mentions a pop icon in the documentary because Steve Wynn had a good relationship with this pop icon, and there was almost going to be an experience or just a merchandise store, an experience.
I know who it is, but I'm gonna leave it.
Yes, but now that was for this pop icon, but now if you brought the Hard Rock and made this the Mirage. Now you could incorporate another pop icon, another king, right?
Yes, the only way that the Mirage should have been shut down is if you could not do anything on the inside to it. If the inside is dated and this, that, and third, you can't really, salvage it. That's the only way that should be torn down. Otherwise, you should have just went in, played off of the power of the Mirage. Not to mention too, you could have left the volcano and did a rock and roll volcano show in the middle of Vegas. That was the whole draw, but they're the smart ones.
But also if the volcano would have worked with Hard Rock, I would think too.
Absolutely.
And the only thing about the guitar tower, for me, it's not impressive because they already have one in Florida.
Correct. If you are going to be a brand, you need to diversify. And I think that if I was the CEO of Hard Rock, I would not have done that plan. I would have said, nope, we're keeping the guitar in Florida. People will have to.
Or else their dream was to have this guitar in Vegas more than in Florida, and they're like, "Well, we already, yeah."
but they made that Florida spot its own vacation destination, and that's the thing that people are not getting. Of diversifying how people experience things only increases the capital of people investing in.
You know, the very first time that I saw that the very first time that I saw that the guitar where it was positioned before I knew it was part of where the volcano was, I thought Vegas was trying to find a way to cover the. Yeah, Phil, this might be political. I thought they were just trying to find a way to cover the Trump Tower from the sidelines.
Right. I mean, if they just implement my hotels, they want to have had to do the guitar hotel to showcase, a vitality of life. But restlessness and discontent are the first necessities of progress. Thomas Alva Edison very well said. It's time for a day move for Tuesday, July 28th, 2026. Blind spots. Maybe you're wrong. Maybe your assumptions are outdated. It seems harsh to think that at first, but it can actually be refreshing and liberating. What if your perspective is holding you prisoner? What if there's a whole world of possibilities out there that you're stubbornly refusing to see? No, of course you're not wrong about everything. In fact, in most matters, it's likely that you're absolutely correct. It's also likely that you have some blind spots. Correcting them could have a major positive impact on certain aspects of your life. Exercise the strength and humility to consider that you could be wrong about some things. It can make you even stronger and more fully aligned with the power of truth. Ralph Morrison. Josh tomorrow, did you hear that? Disney executives, you got some blind spots, okay? Right? No, it's talking about me too, child. So let's talk about this, right? Maybe your assumptions are outdated. I don't think there's anything wrong with assumptions being outdated, but there is something wrong if you hold on to them forever. The Mirage was the ground breaking of the foundation of what was to come. Maybe some of those ideas in the Mirage were outdated, but that doesn't mean the assumptions of how people enjoyed it does not matter. So recognize that in assumptions are tools. In assumptions are tools. In assumptions are tools. Now, if you're assuming things without facts, then you're just being a dumbass. Okay, let's just keep it a buck. That's the first thing I want to tell you there. The second thing is correcting them can have a major positive impact on certain aspects of your life. Like I said, we've been up here for almost 6 hours, right? 2 downtown Toontowns, a brand new land in Magic Kingdom, and not 1, not 2, but 3 hotels, a deluxe, moderate, and value resort at Walt Disney World. And me doing what I did in correcting what Disney does not have has had a positive impact on me to let me know, hey, guess what? Disney can do more. And if I can see that they can do more, that means that hopefully in due time, Disney will be like, you know what? There's something missing here. And Tim's story has a great story about how life can take the shout out of you. I've talked about that before. And I think in the world of creativity, sometimes when we don't know if an idea will work, we'll take the shout out of our own selves. And I'm so blessed to say that I have 2 brothers here that we don't let the shout be taken away from us. We create the shout. You know what I mean? And finally, the third thing is this. Exercising the strength and humility to consider that you could be wrong about some things, it could make you even stronger and more fully aligned with the power of truth. Being wrong is a gift. Being wrong is a gift. Being wrong is a gift because it allows you to learn something. Like we talked about with the Wynn Hotel and the Encore. Steve Wynn needed to be the person to do that because Las Vegas needed end of the spectrum to know that, hey, if you don't want all the noise of the strip, is that side of the audience that just wants cool, calm, and collected, can they be respected? And I think we need to recognize that every part of the spectrum needs to be appreciated, right? If we can have a whole castle, right? Let me do this here. If we can have this castle, right? For every castle, right? After all the fireworks are done and the boom, 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 if we can have active castles, for every active castle, we need some cooling fountains. Everybody deserves to be relaxed or to be active. So, with that being said, everybody, that is it for us here. BFP Imagineering, another great show. More shows to come. Like I said, Mirage Saturday, of course. Pop Century will be happening Friday at 6 o'clock. These two inspired it, and boy, did I found some brands that could definitely give Pop Century a boost, and that will help every decade in Pop Century be covered a little bit more. And yes, we still have the very infamous Muppets Destroying Frozen show. Okay, we have not forgotten. Okay, we have not. I want to see how Elsa and Anna struggle to survive by Swedish Chef. I am looking forward to that. Florentine, not so much, but the rest of us are looking forward to it.
Yeah, each of the characters of the Muppets have their own way of interrupting what you know about Frozen, or add their own little quirks to the presentation play of Frozen.
Yes.
Because it is a play.
And by the way, y'all, I do not advocate for violence, okay? So y'all know what Swedish Chef does. He cooks people. We're not advocating for him, but let their energy with Disney characters, okay?
Yeah, you just saw Swedish Chef like an hour ago on this stream, like trying to whoop, 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 trying to cook some chicken during the Sousa song. So.
But you know, maybe it might be, you know, Swedish Chef might pour seasoning that doesn't smell so good onto Anna and Elsa more than actually getting the clubber and trying to cook them. So we're not advocating for that. That's a little too far. Okay, I do have standards and requirements. Okay, so. But yes, we have not forgotten about that show. I'm looking forward to that. It's just it's one thing after another.
All right. So while you guys cook that show, I will premiere that Spice Recon that birthed and introduced that. So then after so then that premieres, and then on to the main course.
Yes, and then of course, go ahead, Phil.
You just gave me an idea about Swedish Chef and cooking and eating. I don't think I recall having Swedish Chef cooking Sven. I wonder how reindeer tastes like now.
Oh, hell, man. We ain't gotta do the moose like that. Oh, God.
Reindeer, not the moose. No.
Okay, gotcha. Understood. We will have that show coming up soon. I'm sure Phil is going to go back to the lab and try to see what he can do for sure.
Yeah, y'all torturing Kristoff for sure. How with that?
Listen, I advocated for Anna and Elsa to stay alive, okay? I'm not going to be that mean to them. Maybe some season I don't get on them, but, you know.
They are okay. They just but laugh it off into the whole show.
But with all that, ladies and gentlemen, we are also, just to count down, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 days away from D23. BFP Imagineering will be here to break down all the announcements From the movies and TV shows to the theme parks and everything in between, we will do it in the best way we know how. Phil will be the map and determine if there is space. Florton being the visionaire wonder with vision and wonder.
The alternative extra perspective sometimes.
Correct. And me just, well, y'all should know me by now. It's going to be either divorce day for some or renewal day for others. So I will be
renewal day. Braylon's going to put a loop-de-loop and make it look cool for you. So.
Or just destroy the whole fucking thing. One of the two things will happen. Either I'll make a loop-de-loop and make it look cool, or, in the words of Martin Short, but courtesy of Lucy. Okay, chill. I invented chill. But if you know me,
is that your tone during the Frozen Free whatever teaser? You'll have to sit through with me.
Florentine, let's just cross that bridge when we get there, okay? Let's cross that bridge when we get there. Okay, let's
hey, we're saying for all of it, right? So
yeah, we are. We're gonna break down every announcement, including the Frozen announcement. I'm going to try to be gracious. I'm going to try to be fair. But as you all know, like Martin Short said, I invented chill. I did not invent chill. I am the heat miser.
Yeah, he's no Steve.
He's Mr. White Christmas. He's Mr. Snow. And Braylon is too much. So you got all three of us to look forward to with D23. So should be a good time for damn sure. So
my favorite moment from Drew, I was gonna say my favorite moment from Drew, the Disney dude. He did a full episode on his D23 predictions.
Yes, I watched it.
And and he thinks that the one significant part is the majority of potential, because they did say for the Monsters Inc. Area that they can make it even that they're going to expand on it, make it even bigger. And he was saying that there might be some animatronic experiences for Monsters Inc. But then he said, you might also hear from that board off. It's going to be a really amazing animatronic. So, but the main focus will be Monsters Inc.
Well, let me just say this to Drew the Disney Dude. Phil, I think Drew the Disney Dude is absolutely correct. We saw the greatness overseas. He is right. He is right. He is absolutely right. The greatness of that animatronic is going to be seen, even though it was already seen overseas when he fell on his ass and died in front of children.
Yeah. Somebody still says that if you listen closely, did he die?
Yes, he did die. Braylon, there's children here. Well, they asked a question. What was... Okay, fine, Fortune. Go console the child that I just told the damn truth to. The snowman just died. Go do your child. The child asked a question. What was I supposed to do? Hell.
Oh, and then also my favorite part is when he brings up Epcot World Celebration. It needs help. It does.
Yes, it definitely does. And a lot of other things too. But yes, of course, like I said, Braylon will be too much, in the words of the Heat Miser. Phil will be the map to see if it makes sense. And Fullerton will give that alternative perspective. And y'all just virtually just hold my hands when we get to Frozen, when that announcement comes. Just pray for me, y'all. Just pray. Just pray. And like I said before, for some people, it's going to be divorce papers signing. It's going to be sign divorce papers that day. And for other people, it's going to be a renewal day. We will see when we get to D23, but we will be here for that. And by the way, my birthday is August 10th on a Monday, so it's birthday week all week. So I'm looking forward to that as well. So
so August 10th is your birthday, and Phil, you know the exact date. What is the exact date? Because we kind of said that the BFP, the 1 year anniversary is on August.
Oh yes,
2025. I don't know. You said there's an actual date.
I believe I said on the calendar.
And by the way, the crazy thing is the first day of the D23 Expo, it is close to the second to last day of my birthday week. How crazy is that? Like,
D23 14 through 16 weekend. Your birthday is on the 10th, which is a Monday.
Yes.
And the 25th is what I called, was the day when I showed up.
For the anniversary of BFP Imagineering.
Yes.
Yeah, because even though I think before, even though maybe during that time it was BF, the BFP actually wasn't that when you first presented something too? Yeah.
Kind of ironically, you could say that because it falls on Tuesday, and it was just only two of you until I showed up. So,
but anyways, whatever day, I think August 2025 is a celebration in itself. And I asked him the question, but now I'll ask Brian the question. Are you amazed how much we have, especially how much shows? Are you amazed how much we've done with Imagineering in 1 year?
I feel like we've done like 2 series of BFP Imagineering. Like we've done season 1 and season 2. Like we like, oh my God.
Well, Phil has a different answer because he has so many projects that I agree with you, Brian. It's like it's incredible.
I got probably like 80 or 70 different projects.
Yeah,
I think them are probably like done, I guess, or 35 of them except done.
Even though
20 and 30 more I want to do too that I have not prompted yet. And my question to you concur what Braylon just said about like, oh, we did many. I say to you, from me myself, that I have not done enough. So
right. Well, here's the thing too, right? I think in the same token, the way we work is we work when it's complete, right? We put out the episode when we're ready to put it out. So that way we can let the creativity breathe. The only reason why I say I feel like we've done season 1 and season 2 is because, just the volume of what we have done and what we are doing, what we continue to do with our creativity, it's just bar none. Like it's almost like we're the metal pinball in a pinball machine, and it's like we're hitting certain things in the pinball machine of like being, ahead of culture on things, and it's a frolicking good time.
Mm-hmm. And even sometimes, if I'm sure we have a lot of projects that we have not. Just like, for example, that Teletubbies there, that was just a thing on the side, and now we presented it, and it became more. It went from a goofy, funny, maybe embarrassing, just a jokey concept to when I think it's a very. No, it's a very balanced. It's a very balanced concept for another portal that just brings all ages together. And even though some of the projects that we've done maybe was not presented in the show yet, I think what's fascinating is every time we came on Brian's virtual tour and we did a discussion, I'm amazed the path that our discussions went. Just like now you're going on your path to Pop Century next. So
yeah, because you guys said something of like, oh my God, the Pop Century lobby is this, that, and the third. And I'm like, okay, well, mate, listen, I happen to be decent at, theme parks. I'm be decent at. Well, I'll say I'm outstanding at theme parks. Let me not diminish myself, damn it. But no, I think I'm outstanding at theme parks. I think I'm outstanding at hotel design. Like I said, that Vegas Live, I literally revived the whole city with my hotel plans. So listen, I have a knack for it. So why not? So you guys are saying the lobby is not where it needs to be for Pop Century. Let me see if I can bring that brainly magic to it. And I think we all know, based on past results, that will happen. So, I would bet on me, So. But in the words of our title here, Disney is a bunch of zanies and fools who don't care about sensible rules or sensible people, but yet we do. And with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special, because you were always born a blessing. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but at the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why it's one thing to call yourself, it's nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have some time with you. You have some time with us. And hopefully, by spending time together, we'll also be great together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or if you got this as your castle, or give me a moment. Let's see if I can do this live here real quick.
I think what's amazing is not how much we were able to showcase on shows. It was how many amazing things we've mastered, and sometimes some of those creativity ideas that we've done wouldn't have happened without the kind of discussions that we have.
Amen to that.
Mm-hmm.
I fully agree with that. Absolutely. Whether you have the Bellagio as your castle, or you have this boardwalk as your castle, always make sure that you know that you have a home somewhere. Make sure the replay is not just ready for you to watch it, not just ready for you to listen to it, but for you want to experience it again. We love you. We value. We embrace you all. Always remember, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you overcome, wherever success you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you. But no one else is proud of you, proud of your damn self. At Disney, if you do any of this shit, $20 million a year, another $20 million a year, then another $20 million a year after that. So that's that's $600 million for the three of us. But hey, listen, if we could bring this, imagine what else we can do if you actually trusted us, okay? I mean, we have literally brought a Disney virtually that's more exciting than what you guys are not bringing in reality. Hopefully you'll bring something to D23, because y'all said it was the biggest one yet. The pressure is on y'all, not BFP. Okay, just want to get that out of the way. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's to come, and for the blessings on the way for you, me, all of us as a society, as a people, as a culture. We feel the love, and we're sitting right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Bye-bye. Great show, brothers. Love y'all. See y'all soon. Bye-bye. Good night.
I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you, and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success, and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.